ain't a conspiracy theory, man. It's shout out.
What now on when girls with fat asses come on the stage, I'm just gonna put a curtain.
No, I'm just saying they
think Danny so that he can't see. He can just see above their ass.
They want to go get surgery. They want to go do ill shit. They eat crazy bread.
Guys with signs that say talk about
crazy bread, extra firm and butter on the crust, on the hot bread.
The weirdest one I've gotten is look at you all sexy standing bow-legged like that.
But I missed it. I don't know what you said. What did you say?
Are you allowed to? That's how you know she fucking with niggas. That's some shit a nigga told her.
Right.
Like you looking all sexy standing bow-legged like that. That's some shit she done heard before. That ain't nothing she came up with by herself.
Is she a lumberjack?
That's some shit she definitely heard a nigga say to her.
I thought that. No, I really like it.
I ain't bow-legged. You bow-legged?
Oh.
I mean, she must got that snapper.
All right, that's enough. Sam, what do you think about what do you think about Sam's stand-up comedy, Danny?
I'm just saying she broke out the bow-legged stuff. Only niggas can bring up. Ain't no nigga. I thought ain't no cabaret. We ain't at a cabaret.
Is that true? Do you love crazy bread?
He's not wrong. I do enjoy crazy bread.
Wow. Right.
Extra parm and butter.
All right. Well,
that's what you can look.
Fun times.
She got the FedEx.
Congratulations on everything.
It's a Michigan. Look, that's Michigan.
Well, thank you for letting me know.
There she goes, Sam Rager, everybody. I'm sorry.
I love it. I actually think we created a real thing like crazy bread body.
Should we do one more quick one?
They don't have no choice.
All right, your final comedian of the night, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. This is truly the last one. We are done after this. It's going to be a fast.
I ain't gonna say uninterrupted, man. You fucking with me.
Closing out the show for us, it's Diego Atanasio.
Right.
All right. So I'm 31 now, and I'm having kind of a hard time relating to my friends because they're all having kids and buying houses, and they're all trying to convince me how great it is. Like everyone with the kids, like, hey, you should totally have a kid. You're gonna have all these cool new feelings you never thought you'd have, and all these great new experiences. And I'm like, I don't know, man. You sound a lot like me 5 years ago trying to convince you to take acid. Look, at least if you have a bad acid trip, that wears off. If you have a bad kid, you gotta die first. I wouldn't even know what to name my kid. I got named Diego. That didn't fucking work at all. Like, one time in 4th grade, we had this Spanish class, and the first assignment was to go home and try to figure out your Spanish name. That's right. It's Diego. Like, how much more Spanish did I think it was going to get? Like, I'm going to come back the next day and be like, hola, me llamo Greg Sanders.
Boom! Look at that! Beautiful! That's exactly how it's fucking done. Took full control of the room. Shit, I don't even think I did that for 1 minute continuously tonight. That's unbelievable. Diego, that's fucking awesome, dude. You've been doing stand-up a while.
Yeah.
How long? Fucking awesome. All here in Detroit? Or
No, I started more or less in LA, actually, the first couple of years, and then I moved to New York for like a year, and then Austin, and
How the fuck you in
last
here?
couple of years here in Detroit, last 4 years here in Detroit. Just where I'm from.
Oh shit. Oh man.
last 4 years?
Yeah.
Detroit. Okay. And what do you do for a living?
I don't know.
What's the last job you had?
It's all good.
What's the last
I worked for, I took classes for this kid in Austin, Texas.
It's all bad.
What? I took classes from, like, he hired me to take classes for him. So
hired you to take class. Oh shit!
yeah,
Wow.
It's all bad.
In Austin, Texas.
It's all bad.
At the like what? Texas Longhorns.
University, Texas. Yeah.
Oh fucking shit!
How much does it cost?
How much did it cost?
Yes.
400
$4
Not bad.
bucks a week.
Yeah,
So wait a second. You moved to Texas, Austin, Texas. Oh god.
It's all bad.
Dude, this dude was not showing up to class and making extra money off his scholarships, paying you $400 a week, and you had to learn that shit, and then in the end, you don't even get the degree.
Right.
Holy fucking shit!
Well, I like.
That seems like a horrible deal. Did you go for the full 4 years?
No,
Are you
no,
surprised?
I failed right away.
Served you right. Cheating. It's bad.
I was
So you
doing.
live here in Detroit?
Yeah.
Well, we have to end tonight's episode extra fast tonight, but
This is extra fast.
well, no, it's actually extra long, but we have to end this
You
part.
ain't getting no crazy
We have
bread.
to end this part extra fast, but just to spice things up and make things a little fun, let's do this right now. How about this? Next time that Kill Tony comes to Detroit, which will probably be a year or 2 years. Yeah, 2 years. Yeah, no, you're right. Probably about 2 years. Exactly. If you're still here, you could just do like a regular spot. We'll come out and catch up to you and meet you more. There he goes. Diego Atanasio. He's on Twitter at Diego Comedy.
I mean, if you're gonna make it 2 years, 11.
Did it! Detroit! Danny Brown! Kill Tony! Live! Make some noise for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody! He has a great podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. He was a little bit of a nerd over
I got
there
a few
tonight.
like mad bad.
Powerful nerd. One of my favorites.
Well, I've got some CDs and stickers and stuff that I'll be out front with if you want to come by and say what's up. So thanks a lot for coming, guys.
How about one more time for Detroit's very own Danny Brown, huh? And one more time for the great and powerful Joelberg, huh?
Maybe one of the craziest episodes we've ever had.
Yeah, needless to say, definitely that. But a lot of fun. Detroit, they said they get wild and crazy. They said, look out, watch your back. And now I sort of see what everybody's talking about. I had so much fucking fun with you guys. An amazing weekend here in Detroit, Lansing, Grand Rapids. This stretch of the tour, such fun Kill Tony episodes, so different and wild. This one was so unorthodox and fun. One more time for Danny Brown, everybody. Shoulder, Jeremiah, Brian Redband. See you guys. Good night, Detroit. We love you. Hey.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Swan main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony and Head Square.
Wow, hi everybody, make some noise. We're here on a Monday, the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Redband is here. Brian J. both sitting over there drawing tonight's episode. While you guys all sit there enjoying the show, he draws the episode.
And he sells them on his website, brianjebelt.com.
We just got back from an amazing weekend in Michigan where we did Kill Tony's in Lansing, Grand Rapids, and Detroit, Michigan. And it sure is fun to be home.
And there was only one drive-by at one of our shows, only one.
In Detroit, yes, that actually is true. It wasn't at one of our shows, it was outside after the show, but yes, you are correct. Technically, there was a drive-by at one of our shows. Hello to the thousands and thousands watching the live stream on YouTube right now, and good day to the hundreds packed to this room, maybe 100 and a half. So we're excited though. For those of you watching the live stream, Toronto, Canada, and we already have a sold-out Kill Tony Friday night in Toronto. Next week, I'm in Chicago weekend, 10:3 to 10:6 shows at St. Amy's downtown, and then the week after that, it's Kill Tony Mania, live in San Francisco. Kill Tony, and then San Antonio, Austin, Houston, and Fort Worth are all getting their own Kill Tonys in November. And then just a little fun fact, I'm in Baltimore the last weekend of November doing stand-up, and I do stand-up in Dallas, Texas on New Year's Eve this year. So that's where I'll be on New Year's Eve. There will be no Kill Tony, if you're wondering, because it does land on a Monday. There will be no Kill Tony that night. Comedy Store will be doing their own thing. So, yeah, life's good. Doing that road's hard. It is. You get tired, you work a lot, it's tough. And, it's hard to stay looking as young and as fresh as Red Band and I do. Most guys don't do nearly enough for their skin, despite all that it does for them. Soap and water are just not enough to prevent aging. But there is something you can do in the fight against aging, and it's staring you in the face. ForHims.com. A one-stop shop for skincare, hair loss, and sexual wellness for men. Hims' new anti-aging kit is a custom prescription cream tailored to your skin to keep your skin looking youthfully smooth by reducing the appearance of wrinkles and fine lines. The secret's not a secret. It's trick to know it, and its results are backed by science. You know about this.
Yeah, it can renew and restore your skin by increasing collagen. That's the protein that keeps your skin firm. It takes seconds to apply, and it's the same treatment celebrities use to keep them and their faces looking young. Except you don't have to visit some fancy dermatologist or pay high prices to get it. Hims connects you with a doctor online who will evaluate your skin needs and can prescribe you a custom anti-aging treatment. All you need to do is take a couple of pictures and answer a few questions. That's cool. You don't have to see a doctor. You just take a couple pictures. There's no awkward in-person doctor's visits, and the products are shipped directly to your door.
It's your skin.
Yes.
Do you want to be a face in the crowd or the face in the crowd? Ooh. Order now and save $20 off your first month of Hims Anti-Aging Kit. Lock in those looks now and get your first month of anti-aging for $20 off. Go to forhims.com/TonySC. That's FORHIMS.com/TonySC. SC, the letter S and the letter C. For him.com/TonySC.
SC stand for
Oh, no.
skincare.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Skincare. Yeah, good job, Robin. Oh, yeah, you got it. Cha-ching, it's important to invest your money wisely. It's a really big deal. And Robinhood is an app that lets you buy and sell stocks, ETFs, options, and cryptos, all commission-free. They strive to make financial services work for everyone, not just the wealthy. It's a non-intimidating way for stock market newcomers to invest for the first time with true confidence. Simple and intuitive, clear design, data presented in an easy-to-digest way. There's cost for commission fees. Other brokerages charge up to $10 for a trade, but Robinhood doesn't charge commission fees. Trade stocks, and you get to keep all of your profits. It's easy to understand charts and market data. Trade in a place with just 4 apps on your smartphone. Robinhood web platform also lets you do stock collection sectors like entertainment, social media, and curated categories, and analyst ratings that buy, hold, sell for every stock, so you get good advice for everything. Real professionals.
Yeah, and it actually lets you learn how to invest as you build your portfolio. Discover new stocks and track your favorite companies, personalized news feeds. Get custom notifications for price movements so you never miss the right moment to invest.
Robinhood is giving listeners of this show a free stock like Apple, Ford, or Sprint to help build your portfolio.
Free stock.
A free stock. Sign up at ktshow.robinhood.com. That's ktshow.robinhood.com. One more time, ktshow.robinhood.com. You guys ready to start this or what? Here we go. Every week, I always have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. I'm excited about this show because this is 2 guests with their first time ever on Kill Tony, and it's 2 of our favorite comedians. Make some noise for the great Brendan Walsh and Ben Bailey, everybody. Come on. Here we go. Yeah. Get on in here. Here we go. We got Brendan. We got Ben Bailey. Yeah. Crowd goes crazy. Welcome to the show, guys. This is your first time on. I'm pumped to have you. We love new guests on this show, and we're going to watch some people together and meet new humans.
I'm so fucking psyched, dude. I'm going to freak the fuck out. I'm in full ketosis right now.
Are you really?
Yeah. I don't know what it is. I just learned it. High fat, no sugar, low carbs. My first day of no sugar, no carbs. I'm fucking ketosing out, baby. I thought you were saying about that, right? Ketosis. That's halitosis.
Yeah, that's halitosis.
But keto does make you have bad breath. That's one of the things.
You get that hungry breath. That's halitosis.
I wouldn't know about it. I have the metabolism of a young god. We have a band on this show, guys. Every single episode, they commit to different characters. Like, for example, this past weekend in Lansing's show, they were billionaires, and then in Detroit, they were nerds, which was the return of the nerds, very popular guest. And they were also who's the other one?
Danny Brown episode. That was, when you see that episode, that was the most fucked up episode you've ever.
Yeah, let's talk about the negatives, Brian.
No, you don't fucked up in a good way.
No, sure, fucked up in a great way.
Well, yeah.
Everyone knows that fucked up means great.
It's fucked up.
Hell yeah, super fucked up. It was turned down, if you will. So let's see what they are tonight. Throughout the night, they're going to stay in character. I never know what they're going to be. The guests never know what they're going to be. So here we go. Here they are tonight. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Wow. They are definitely police, everybody. Wow. This is wild. We've had these guys on before. We've seen them before. Wow. Definitely police officers. Jeremiah has a thick mustache. really looks like a young Howard Stern. This is incredible. Officer, I don't know if that bicycle helmet is fitting quite properly there.
Somebody stole my damn bike.
Then we have the great Chroma Chris over there, looking like Hulk Hogan's firstborn son.
Creamy.
Jeremiah has that Wanda Sykes hair. So good. Look at that. And then we have Joel Jimenez. He really actually tonight looks like a LA police officer. So it's the first time I've really known what Joel is. So here we go. We're going to watch a show with police officers Ben Bailey and Brendan Walsh. I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. Sometimes it's a comedian that's been doing it a while. Sometimes it's somebody's first time ever. And you never know what's going to happen. When you get pulled out, you signed up earlier, and you get pulled out, you get 60 seconds. You know your time's up. You hear the sound of a kid. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. Yes, sure. Extra, yep. There you go. There's that magic button. You guys ready to start this thing or what? It's Bill Tony live from the Comedy Store. This is it. This is where the magic happens. I like this crowd. You can tell people come from afar. Right? Where are you guys from in the green shirt? Just moved here today from Washington. That's how dialed in I am. All right.
Have you updated your tag yet?
Your first performer getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Patrick Bautista. Patrick Bautista. Oh, you know what that means? Blacklisted. You missed your spot, you get blacklisted. So he is officially blacklisted.
In the precinct, in the precinct, we have a different type of blacklist, Tony.
Oh, I think I know what you meant there. Name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Brandon Jordan, everyone. Here we go. I see movement. Here it comes. One more time for Brandon Jordan, everyone.
What's up, everybody? Man, I'm about to be 32 in this week. 32. Getting old, man. As I'm getting older, I'm starting to realize the conversations I'm having with my mother are different than when I was young. Like when I was 18, 19, and talked to my mom, they'd be like, "Hey son, how you doing? You know, are you eating good? Are you changing your drawers? You know, shit like that." Now when I talk to my mother now, it's all about, "So who has your brain? Where you gonna get me?" That's it. You know, she finds a way to put it in every conversation. And I was leaving the doctor, right? As I was leaving out, just called my mom to see how she was doing. Say, "Hey, Mom, what's going on? What you doing?" "No, baby, I'm at work. What about you?" "I'm just leaving the doctor." She instantly broke out crying. "Why didn't you just tell me? I don't understand. What's going on?" I'm like, "Mom, what are you talking about? Why didn't you just tell me you're showing blanks? That's why you ain't got no grandkids to be." I'm like, "Mom, it don't work like that."
There we go. Brandon Jordan. Hell yeah. Give me the word and I'll flip them, Tony. It's okay, Officer Joelberg. You can stand back for now. Brandon, how's it going? This is your first time on the show?
No, second time.
What happened the first time you were on? Give us a quick little reminder. Did it go better than it did tonight?
Yeah, I had to get better set.
Yeah. Tonight?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you swear to tell the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? I don't think cops say that. You have the right to remain silent, yo. Yeah, I was taking a piss when you called my name, so I was running up here trying to.
Where are you from, Brandon?
Detroit.
Detroit. How long have you been in LA?
Since February.
Since February. What do you do for work?
I'm a retail manager at Chic.
Retail manager at Chic?
Mm-hmm.
What's Chic?
Shoe store.
Oh, okay. That's right.
Mm-hmm. Checks out the tags on his shoes.
What's the location of that shoe store?
Fox Hills.
What is it?
Fox Hills Mall.
Oh, what's Fox Hills?
The mall up before 405 by the incorporated rubber.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
What's the employee like there?
What is the employee discount there?
It's based on what the company pays for the shoe. So it's different. It's different prices for the regular item.
So wholesale plus 10% or something?
Something like that.
Not bad. Is there anything that you miss about Detroit?
Yes, a lot of stuff.
Like what?
Rent.
Yeah. What kind of food do you miss?
Fago. Grenade. Coney Island.
Fago's huge.
Yeah, that's where it's made. Yeah.
Routine. Obviously, so it's just crazy.
What's your favorite flavor?
The rock and roll.
Wow, that's what Malcolm was raving about. There you go. You know what that sound means?
A raving.
Yes, they were raving about it. That's how that bird's name is spelled. Yes, it's a raving. That's what that bird is. So, Brandon, what do you do for fun now that you live in LA?
I'm a big concerts, sports. You know, I can't wait for Thursday to go see my Vikings play.
Where's that at?
At Coliseum versus the Rams.
Oh, okay. Why are the Vikings your team if you're from Michigan?
Because I was born and raised not to cheer for the losing Lions.
I love this because you're Scandinavian.
So you were always the Vikings?
Yeah, I've been a Vikings since I started my
Did you leave a relationship or anything behind in Detroit?
Nah.
You've been single since you got here to LA?
Still single.
You've been on any dates or anything like that?
A couple.
Yeah. How have those gone for you?
Not too good.
Yeah. How do they?
Is it a Tinder situation?
Nah, I don't really
What do you do? These girls that you went on dates with, how did you find them?
Oh, meet them in person.
At
Shows.
at the shoe? You ever pick up a girl at the shoe store?
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
You know, love me. There's one in there. You know.
Yeah.
Tony, you looking for a job? Your interrogation skills are amazing.
That's interesting. Do you look at Al Bundy as like a role model?
Hell no. Hell no. You ever been on a police ride along before? Yeah, definitely ride on a bike. No. Sometimes I put people in my bike back to take them around town.
They can't do that when they're handcuffed.
So you've been arrested? Yeah. Priors, please.
What kind of tickets?
Traffic ticket murder. They do only get tickets for murder.
Detroit, yeah.
It's like a $400 fine.
Oh, sir, I'm gonna have to let you off with a warning this time. Prisons are full right now, so don't murder anyone else.
In your defense, the guy was being a dick.
So Brandon, I don't think I got an answer. What did you end up doing on those dates? Where did it go wrong?
Where did it go wrong? I don't know. Just, hey, girls. And shit. I don't know. You know, it was going through our recent talks.
Did you tell her she ate shit? Is that what
What did you do to mess it up?
Oh, I really like to know that.
Oh. Were you doing this in Texas every 3 months?
Yeah. And not letting me get it right.
It's like a familiar situation.
What do you mean?
That'd be like you. The skunk is always trying to fuck the cat. Bugs Bunny. It's like borderline racist. I think it's a point straight down the back. Yeah, yeah. He walks under a fucking. That sounds like a fucking cat. Yeah, like that.
Brandon, do you have any special talents or anything like that? You know how to like yo-yo while skydiving?
Nah,
Anything
I
crazy?
didn't know like that.
Special skills.
Okay.
Do you have a foot fetish since you work at a? Do you like girls' feet?
No, not me. I like the pussy.
Oh, there you go. Go to his shoe store, ladies. He will eat your pussy. Who needs shoes when you can get your pussy?
Sir, I'm just trying to try on some pumps. What do you? You said the code word.
There he goes. He got the party started for us, everybody. It's Brandon Jordan. Keep moving along. He's on Instagram at comedian Brandon Jordan. All right. So there you go. We're having fun. You guys having fun already out there? This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Yoga Leroy. Yoga Leroy. Here we go. Oh, yeah. We know Yoga Leroy. Just on. Yoga Leroy, everyone.
I do yoga, motherfuckers. It ain't gay at all. Alright? Matter of fact, the other week, I took this young lady from my class out. You know what I'm saying? Met her at Chick-fil-A. Nice evening. You know what I'm talking about? The crazy thing is she shows up in yoga pants. Who the fuck goes to a first date in yoga pants? I don't know, but I like it, right? That wasn't the thing. The thing was, first 15 minutes, she tell me, I just got out of a serious relationship. I ain't looking for nothing physical. Bitch, you in yoga pants. Only physical things happen in yoga pants. That's why you gotta meditate. I went home and I meditated to some YouPorn. You know what I'm talking about? She was nice. That's all I got.
Fuck yeah. Yoga Leroy. That's a minute. All right. So yoga. Hell yeah. You really love yoga that much, huh?
Yoga,
Yeah. Do it a lot?
I do it sometimes.
Wow. It seems like you don't really do it that much. And you like the on-stage persona of a tough guy that does yoga. I mean, I love it. It made me laugh. I do yoga, motherfuckers. Like, that's like a great line you can see. Like, the only thing yoga-esque about you is the bandana wrapped around your head.
Yeah, is that color gang affiliated?
Yeah. Neutral. It's neutral. Perfect.
I don't know.
You look like a racist white person's police sketch of a black guy who does yoga. Love that. Yeah. Okay.
I don't know if I actually believe that you do yoga. So how about you show us a couple of your toughest poses right now? How about that? Doing a little bit of yoga for us. It's Yoga Leroy, everybody.
I'm gonna show everybody my favorite yoga moves.
All right, here we go. Oh shit, here it comes. He's laying on his back for you podcast listeners. Wait, what?
I didn't like it. His hands ran behind his head.
That's the move. Shavasana. You lay it on the ground. That's it.
Wow.
Shavasana. God bless you. Shavasana. God bless you. God bless you. You just lay on the ground. This is what you do after yoga. After you do yoga, you just lay on the ground. What is it called? Shavasana. God bless you. It's pronounced Shavasana. Hey,
I can't believe I gave you the opportunity of a lifetime. You're in the main room of the Comedy Store spotlight. I tell you to do a yoga move and you lay down. Shit, you have the chip of the Q Park guy on a late night show. It's incredible.
I like the yoga tough guy thing. Like I almost thought you were going to do a whole poem. Like, I do yoga, motherfuckers. Yeah. You had me with that, like, immediately. But I thought the whole thing was going to be along those lines. Like, yeah.
This is called the break yourself.
Yeah.
There should have been yoga once in a while. Yeah, I know what story is. Yeah. I wasn't here then.
You weren't. You can't do the same shit I did last time on the motherfucker.
You put me in such a meditative state that I don't remember any of it ever happening.
If you did your comedy, you would be Tupac Chopra.
nicely done.
So yoga. What do you? Yoga Leroy, right? Can I call you Yoga?
That's what she says. Yoga Leroy.
Is Leroy your real name?
No.
Is Yoga your real name?
Oh.
Do you know that position downward facing sub dog?
I know. You think I was going to get up here and do yoga moves with this nigga right here looking at my ass?
Oh.
Only the cops. It is a federal offense to call a police officer the N-word, sir.
He was a tranny last year.
Whoa. I don't understand. Whoa, sit down, Cassandra. Sit down, Cassandra. They're called transgender, you asshole. I'm gonna have this chick fuck the shit out of you. You say tranny again. There you go. Very good, Cassandra. Sit down, you crazy beast. Fuck. Man, this place is chaos right now. I love it. This is what happens when you try to offend Jeremiah Watkins. He's royalty on this show.
I know. I love
You never make fun with an officer that is clearly a vacuum extension for a mustache. So yoga, since you don't really do yoga, what do you do for fun? Do you have any hobbies or things that you do to chill out? You're a G. It's funny, like you seem like you don't want to.
I do yoga.
Yeah, sure.
You do yoga.
And these guys are really police officers. Yeah, absolutely.
Impersonating officer will get you to jail at least 10, 15 years.
Most people I know that are really into yoga, they're telling me that they do, they say, I do yoga.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the very basic. I do yoga.
What else do you do?
How long you been a genie that lives in a boombox?
Goldberg is here, everybody. He is live.
I just take care of my son. I homeschool my son. And
Oh, how old's your son?
he's 9.
9. Have you taught him the ways of yoga?
Nah, he's too big right now.
I see.
He's 40 kid.
What's your favorite thing about having a kid?
You can name him Yoga Matt.
He's into Fortnite, you fuck with Suge Knight.
Favorite thing about having a kid, I don't know, just having a little kid. I guess he's just like
He looks like a phone.
Yeah. A lot of people don't know this. I still look like 9 thanks to hims.com anti-aging kit. Order now to save yourself your first month with the Hims anti-aging kit. Lock in those looks now and get your first month of anti-aging for $20 off. For hims.com/TonySE.
I believe the FC stands
For
skincare.
you know that?
Hey, listen, I'm gonna check it out as soon as I get home. You sold the shit out of it.
Yeah, you can keep your 9-year-old looking like a 9-year-old forever.
Yeah. Lotion that baby up.
And they grow fast. So, yeah. For sure.
All right. Well, it was nice to have you on again, Yoga Leroy. Keep rocking and rolling. There he goes. Yoga Leroy, everybody. You officer, remember that guy doing yoga bits last time he was on?
Very briefly.
I don't, sorry to check out.
All right. Make some noise for your next comedian, Christopher Stanley. Here we go. Here he comes. Christopher Stanley.
My ex is a burlesque dancer. I found out because her burlesque Instagram page was suggested to my weight loss Instagram page. We're not together anymore, but we still do things that only fat people do for attention. I shouldn't make fun of niche groups, though. I'm a pansexual juggalo that competes in poetry slams. No one's ever surprised when I say I'm a juggalo. They're always like, yep, clock, go on, let's move forward. But when I say it like I'm any type of a queer person, people go, oh, I didn't know. Like I told my volunteer like a dog shelter. I get it, 'cause I don't look like a queer person. I look like a hot topic had sex with the Wisconsin militia. I understand. I get it. Yeah, but it's weird. I don't feel like I'm queer enough for LA. Whenever I tell people that I am pansexual or queer, they just look at me and they go, huh. So that's what it. All right. Jersey.
How does that end? How does that end? How does that end? When people find out that you're queer or pansexual, they do what? Finish it.
Oh, that's what one of those looks like. Thank you.
No, okay, one more time for Christopher Stanley. There you go. All right, so let's get into it. Remind me of what exactly is pansexual in the mic.
It means that no matter your gender, I want your genitalia in or around my.
Wow.
I thought you were a big fan of Pan's Labyrinth.
Yeah. I thought it would be fuck everything and then put it in a frying pan.
Fry up the cum, baby. Pansexual stuff.
So is it just your mouth, or like, well, how does that work? Like pansexual means
No, I'm more just like top, I guess. Yeah, I don't want
selfish. No, you got, if you give it, you gotta take it, baby. If you're saying something like that, it means being on top of what those
I'm saying like I'm not like a bottom. I don't think that
at all. Right.
Yeah, no.
So is that part of the hand part, or is that just? I just want to understand.
No, it just means that I'm like attracted to it. As long as you're cute.
Oh, you can tell you this. No. Right. Why do you say things like that?
But what's the difference? What's bisexual then? Bisexual means that I guess you're only into men or women, but I'm into like trans women.
Oh. Oh shit. I don't see Cassandra jumping quite as fast as she did last time. All right, Cassandra, we got him. Brian's shooting the comp here on this side of the desk. I think that means he's straight. Okie dokie. Yeah. So, Christopher, this is your first show.
Yes.
Very funny. On stand-up. You're all here in Los Angeles?
About 3 up here. And we got here second.
South Jersey.
What's that?
Stand up in New Jersey.
Just any open mics with Bad Berries.
Heck yeah. I heard
Bad Berries. Bad Berries. Something in New Jersey. Oh, what part?
Well, let's just say Ben doesn't necessarily want these to know about it. You know what I mean? It's last thing he wants to do is get out of his car and somebody's sucking his dick.
I live in Morristown.
Hudson County.
Oh, maybe he does want somebody sucking his dick when he gets out of his car. Good night.
I was like, fuck, man, I'm giving my whole address. Dope. I just didn't know there was that you could actually do comedy in New Jersey.
Yeah, around like Hoboken, Jersey City, there's a lot of them.
Can you send my baton? I love Jay and Silent Bob, please. Oh, really?
If you're currently pursuing stand-up in New Jersey, go to New York.
Yeah. Great comedy.
Do it.
Yeah.
It's like a quarter of a mile.
But now you live here. For how long?
So what's up?
It's like a pretty in fucking New York. What's wrong with you? Comedy alternative people are currently still doing it in New York. New York situation. I thought it should be good.
You've been here how long?
9 months.
9 months. What's your living situation?
I live in Koreatown.
Oh, cool. By yourself? Cool. Very fun. Do you like Koreatown?
I do.
Do you like it? Let me ask you this. Pansexual man. Is there anything that you won't fuck? Like, is there a specific race, perhaps, or...
Anyone that looks like me, I wouldn't fuck.
Oh. There you go.
I get it. Check it out.
You gotta give yourself more credit, Christopher. When you're wearing camo shorts like that, I can barely tell that your hips are gigantic. Looks like World War II down there. Jesus.
In the trenches.
Yeah. How old are you, Christopher?
I'm going to be 31 on Friday.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Did I ask you what you do for a living yet?
Yeah, I'm an insurance adjuster, and also live. Has anybody ever told you look like the dad from Teen Wolf? No. Look up the image on the left later. Didn't get anything in the room. Was for the podcast listeners at home, I guess. I can see it now, though. It took me a minute, but I see it.
So insurance adjusting, does that mean that you go and you do a little bit of your own research, like Dog the Bounty Hunter, like you sort of just like climb over people's fences and shit?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, no, well, I don't do anything. Yeah, no, I do.
Right.
I do like sex better than that.
I'm gonna get you anyway.
Yeah, no, I look at like David. That's.
Can I ask you a question? What's a juggalo?
Juggalo is a man.
Wow, there you go. It's right there. Wait a minute.
There you go.
Shout out to Detroit. How much of a fan are you? You go to live shows and stuff? Is that the Undertaker's logo on your arm?
No, this is my buddy's clothing brand.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You got a tattoo of it. You're such a loyal friend.
I'm a loyal dude.
Did you fuck that friend?
No. Well, I tried.
Who would you rather fuck, Freddy Krueger or Jason from Friday the 13th?
It's true. You're pansexual. You should be able to pick one.
Jason. Freddy's gross. Disgusting. Got a tall drink of water like Jason.
Oh, yeah. Freddy's funnier. What's the strangest thing you have ever put your dick into?
It was a trans woman, but like, just had like a wig and some lipstick. You know, like it wasn't very.
It wasn't very convincing.
Not very convincing. No.
So it was a dude with a wig and lipstick.
Pretty much, yeah.
All right, there you go. Did it look like this? The lipstick and
No.
Wicked. Well, Christopher, it was nice to meet you. Fun times. There he goes. First ever openly pansexual comedian on this show. I didn't even know what that meant. These things are popping up every week. I'm finding out about new things you can put your dick into. It still doesn't really make sense.
There's like so much.
I think it would just be bisexual, even if it's true.
Yeah, $200. What's the weirdest thing you stuck a dick into? That guy.
All right, we've had this young man on this show before, and at least I believe so. I know for a fact that I met him outside one day, and I thought he was interesting as hell and had an unbelievable charisma to him. And then I went to, I was judging a roast battle here on a Tuesday one night, and I saw a roast battle, and again, very impressive. I can't tell whether he's a genius or he's crazy. So here he is for you, ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery. He's something else. He's a special character. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise one more time for William Montgomery.
I'm gonna lose the fucking caboose! Is he trained conductor with the gambling crowd? I like when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed. I have a friend who's paralyzed from the waist up, which is a blessing because he's a dancer. I just spent $30 fucking on the ecstasy. The least you can do is buy the movie ticket. It was an impression of my uncle in '94 before I went to go see the movie Twister. So I'm pretty sure I'm allergic to heroin. It makes my stomach hurt. I'm not a big fan of hallucinogens, but I love how acid makes evanescent sound.
Fuck yeah. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it's done right there. I mean, holy fucking shit, William William Montgomery. Every time I've ever seen you or talked with you, you've always somehow wildly impressed me. Have you been on this show before or not?
I never have. I've been signing up for 3 months.
Wow, this is your first time ever on the show.
First time.
I must have met you about 3 months ago when you started coming here, and I had a conversation again at the back door for a while. And
Back to where I was high on PCP. I'll be quite frank, though.
and then
I don't
let
believe
me tell this story real quick, because I don't have very many great stories about a lot of the people in the scene, but I do have a special one with you, because I was judging the roast battle one night. And he did something that I've never seen in the history of that show. And I've done this show a lot, I've judged the show a lot, whatever. I've seen a lot of that show. I love that show. And he came out, and basically this was, you get 5 jokes each, go against the other, 5 jokes, 1 round. And let me tell you what this fucking maniac did. His first joke was garbage. The worst, happiest, horrible, most horrible garbage in the world. And his opponent was literally like, well, fuck you, bitch, and like slammed him. And then it was all just diamonds and aces from there on out. He took his opponent out of the mindset. He convinced his opponent that he was going to win. And then you fucking destroyed, like, strategically. Like, you made him think you were retarded. That fucking bitch. And then you absolutely decimated him like a movie villain or something like that. It was unbelievable.
Like a hustler.
It was. It was. It was strategic, psychological warfare. So, William, let's talk about it. I want to get to know more about you. Where are you from other than the end of the rainbow?
I am from Memphis, Tennessee.
Yeah. How long have you been in LA?
I've been here 8 months now.
8 months. How long have you been doing comedy?
11 years.
11 years. Almost all of it in Memphis, huh?
No, I started in Knoxville, Tennessee, where I went to college, and ended up moving to New York, living with a stripper named Darla up in Spanish Harlem.
Wait. Was that her stripper name? Darla? That's the worst stripper name ever.
That's just her name.
Not if you're a Little Rascals fan. Call me Alfalfa.
And how long did you live with the stripper in Harlem?
3 months, and then I ended up drinking too many Four Locos and doing ecstasy with the guys on the block, and I had to go back to Memphis. I went to graduate school for history, thinking I wanted to be a history teacher. I soon found out I didn't like history all that much.
How about the future, man?
Yeah.
Did you be sure to hit all the open mics in Jersey?
Yeah, funny story. I don't know if y'all are familiar with the open mic scene in Jersey, but it is second to none.
So, William, how's LA been treating you? What's been happening here?
It's been good. I live with a lady named Angie. I met her on Craigslist. Right when I moved here, I was living in Compton.
You live with a lady named Angie that you found on Craigslist?
Yes.
That's crazy, because I live with a guy named Craig that I met on Angie's list. You get to make that joke once in a lifetime.
That was good.
Yeah, great.
But yeah, no, it's been going well. I work at a self-storage unit place.
Yeah? What do you do there?
I lease out.
If it's a self-storage unit, then what the fuck are you doing? Just being creepy outside? Like, you got that shit or what? Because if you don't, you're fucked.
I do a lot of that. I stand outside of the bathroom. I help the
One of the
bathroom.
things really standing out to me right now is the roars that you're getting from the comedians themselves. Like, it's sort of crazy. Normally they hate people that do good, but they seem to all be on your side. You do a lot of open mics. You like hustle a lot.
I'm grinding away at the open mics. I'll be quite frank. I have this issue with PCP, so half the time I'm at the open mics, the other half the time I'm down in Scottsdale, Arizona with my aunt, flipping over Hyundai Elantras, y'all.
What? I feel like you're our version of the Catch Me Outside girl. Like,
What are you saying you're doing in Arizona?
Hyundai Elantra. It's a surprisingly light car.
that's what you do on PCP?
It is. Half the time we end up in the Laser Quest arena, we're skating behind the smoke machines. The other half we are fucked up, just in the parking lot, just looking for Hyundai Elantras.
Hey, Elantras.
Oh my god. I'm never gonna be able to look at an Elantra the same way again. This is crazy. Every time I see anybody in an Elantra, I'm gonna think I could flip your car if I wanted to.
If I had a leprechaun with me,
What is happening?
makes you look like a leprechaun. Hyundai Elantra. Easy to flip over.
If you had to guess how many Elantras you flipped in your life, like what would that number be?
I don't have to guess. It's 14.
What is it?
Looking at an Elantra the same way again. This is crazy. Every time I see anybody in an Elantra, I'm gonna think I could flip your car if I wanted to.
If I had a leprechaun with me,
What is happening?
makes you look like a leprechaun. Hyundai Elantra. Easy to flip over.
If you had to guess how many Elantras you flipped in your life, like what would that number be?
I don't have to guess. It's 14.
Wow. Really a fucking
you know, he made multiple confessions of drug possession while he's been up here. But I'm going to turn the other way. I like this guy.
Officer Watkins giving you a warning. Man, Williams. So what are your goals? What do you want to do? You want to be a professional comedian or be a watch or flipper?
I don't know. A couple years ago, I was living in Scottsdale, Arizona, and I was general manager of the Q
I like the way this guy talks.
and I was selling a bunch of Xanax bars that were in 217. And
Well,
is that a fucking joke?
all right.
I mean,
Schulberg is mimicking physical movements that for you podcast listeners. Doing some pantomiming. Well, William, I mean, I feel like I could talk to you forever. What scares you? What are you afraid of?
Well, I have all these recurring nightmares where I'm on.
Amantre flips you.
Fuck yeah. We have a new lift here.
Where I'm on an elevator and it's just this vivid dream, and I'm on an elevator and I'm talking and looking at the people across from me, and the elevator shakes a little and then it collapses. So, to answer your question, I'm afraid to go to malls now. I don't want to.
When you wake up from some of these nightmares, do you ever wake up like crazy? You ever shock yourself
He
awake?
goes to sleep great. I'm gonna take a shot in the dark here. Find out something to do with PCP.
You know, I would love to invite you to the Ice House next Friday. Not this Friday, but the next Friday. Everyone.
Wow, look at that. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, all up with his Kill Tony debut, William Montgomery. Follow him on Instagram, William. Montgomery. Is that right? William.m.montgomery1? Is that right? I guess so.
So you got a gig?
Yeah, he just got a gig. Pasadena.
Don't drive your Hyundai.
Yeah.
I live with a stripper named
The lunch room.
Andre.
You guys having fun out there? Craziness. William Montgomery's first time been signing up for 3 months every Monday. Wow, that kind of compressed energy. That's what I love about this show. All right, let's meet someone else. Make some noise for James Vida. James Vida. Here he comes. All right, here we go. James Vida.
All right. Thank you. How are we all doing? All right. So a little bit about me. I'm Brazilian American, 100% Brazilian blood, born and raised on American soil, which means a lot of people find me very attractive, but I'm very arrogant and hate everyone who I don't know. It's a real dilemma. I may not look it, but I spent most of my life being really fat. Now I'm not fit either. Now I'm just that kind of fat where you're not fat until you sit down, and everything just kind of doubles up. When I was really young, they told me I was borderline obese. Then they told me if I wanted to cross over the borderline into obesity, all that's required are American food labels. Yeah. See, when I brush my teeth, my torso still looks like a plate of Jell-O on top of a washing machine. That's it. So have a nice time.
James Vida. First question. Why can't you be more like William Montgomery?
I was so afraid to follow that guy.
Yeah. It is tough to follow William, obviously. Especially when you look like the top half of a baby pony.
Yes.
Like a baby centaur or something like that. You ever get that? Anyone ever tell you should have the bottom half of a horse?
first time.
Yeah.
The last time they told me I was Edward Scissorhands.
With something else, like with AIDS or something, right? I wouldn't have just said Edward Scissorhands, unless you had fucking scissors on your hands. Yeah, I was better than that. I think you naturally punch brilliant things down.
He looks like Mowgli if he was raised by Chihuahuas.
Okay, yeah, there you
It's like
go.
Gilda Radner if she was still dead.
So you were born in Brazil? But your parents were both Brazilian.
Yes.
What do you do that's Brazilian? Anything Brazilian about you? You like jiu-jitsu or barbecue or something like that?
Barbecue's good.
Yeah, no, that part was sort of like the rhetorical question part.
I just try to ignore my past pretty much.
Wow, why is that? You don't like your parents? Still your mom's haircut?
They're all back in Boston. I moved out here. So
Boston?
Boston.
Boston.
I'm just trying to live my own life.
How old are you? Oh, cool. How long have you lived out here?
4 years.
Yeah. What do you do?
I work at Dunkin' Donuts. I came out for film school. Film people ended up being kind of weird. I just rushed it. Yeah. I don't know, like hanging out on sets or anything.
Jeez, so descriptive. Man, you have the charisma of Edward Scissorhands. With AIDS. You don't eat much? No, did you
That's
transfer?
the bare necessities.
Dunkin'? So Dunkin' Donuts is a very famous Boston, specialty. Did you transfer from a Dunkin' Donuts there to a Dunkin' Donuts here?
I didn't transfer, but I did work in it.
Right. So you were able to get employed at Dunkin' Donuts out here easier because you were donuts like black belt from where the Dunkin' Donuts is like. I mean, that's like Starbucks in Seattle. Dunkin' Donuts is Boston.
I'm fixing race with Dunkin'.
Right, for sure. So how many years total have you worked at Dunkin' Donuts?
Going on 3.
Wow.
And how many blood votes is that? Both Dunkin' Donuts? Or just the blood here? Total. I'm sorry, am I allowed to ask questions?
No, no, of course.
Is there like a manager at Dunkin' Donuts here who's like, yo, that Boston shit sounds fly? We did shit our own way up.
No, not really.
No. There's 3 sprinkles.
What do you consider the differences between the LA Dunkin' Donuts customers and the Boston Dunkin' Donuts customers?
Well, Boston customers, they all have like their own Dunkin' language. They just go in and say,
So everybody from Boston sounds like they're retarded. That's the accent.
When you say Dunkin' language, what do you mean exactly?
like, they just order, they all have a specific cadence.
English? They all act that confused. So they're saying that people in LA don't know how to look at a menu and read. What location do you work at? Wow. Like right in the heart of Hollywood?
Who's the most famous Dunkin' Donuts customer you've had?
Meredith Palmer from The Office.
Oh.
She comes in all the time.
Oh my! Yeah, cops. Do you want to talk to the donut guy? I mean, what are your specials lately? Is that a sexual term or?
What is a Boston cream pie?
It's a donut with chocolate frosting.
A Boston cream pie is when you grab a guy from Boston from the back of the head, you kick him in the balls, he starts pissing out cum, and then you put him in the back of your squad car and you go, "You're going to jail for life, buddy."
Wow. I didn't realize you could piss out cum.
You've never been kicked in the dick by a bike cop, now have you? I pedal all day. That's all I do.
This body cam footage clearly shows him kicking him in the balls till he pissed.
So James, what do you like to do for fun when you're not dunking,
Making the donuts.
I just smoke weed, try to fight off existential dread.
Yeah, you look like you work for Dunkin' Donuts. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't like
This guy's right up. Smokes weed.
What do you like?
Yep. One just on your set, you were talking about how you're fat and you use like what a 24-inch. I used to be really fat.
Is that true?
Yeah.
What were you doing? Getting high on your fly over Duncan?
I grew up didn't really know about like processed foods and stuff. I just grew up on sugary cereal, McDonald's.
I keep getting these little kids of you really disliking your parents. Am I right? I feel there's a real underlying tone. My parents didn't feed me right. I had to escape my parents. Like all this shit. You seem like a walk from Ozark or something like that.
You look like Gilligan never made it off the
He looks like he calls an escape room Thanksgiving family dinner.
Okey dokey. So what's the deal with your parents? You ever talk to them?
Oh, that's a lot.
Sometimes he comes like once every 2
Close with both of them?
No, it's weird. I'm not very close to my dad at all.
What does he do?
Close to my mom. He's a teacher.
Oh, what does he teach?
Well, when I was a kid, he taught math, now he teaches Spanish.
Oh,
Yes, that's the 2 teachers. He's not employed.
Do you call your dad or Poppy?
What do you call him?
That's
Dad.
He wants to share those perspectives.
Dad.
Sometimes I call him father.
Whoa.
You're from Brazil.
Wow.
You're from Brazil and he teaches Spanish?
That's good Spanish.
Geez, you don't care about Portuguese at all?
It's not that many people speak. There's not much of a need for Portuguese here.
Okay, tell them that.
Checks out.
Well, under what circumstance do you ever call your dad father? Like, what is it? When you guys are like reenacting Star Wars scenes or some shit like that?
I need to talk to you. You're not sure if he
Can you put father on, mama?
This is random. There's no like.
Like, really, like, can you use it in a sentence? Like, tell your dad and bring it up. Like, say it. Like, give me an example.
Hey, what's up, father?
Like, say that again. What? Stop breathing into the microphone.
Like if he called me,
Yeah.
I'd be like, oh, what's up, my father?
You said like black people say the N-word. Hey, what up, my father?
Oh, it's father. You can't say the hard R. Father.
You call your dad like you're going to Sunday mass or something.
I always just like try to make my parents laugh, but they just don't really find anything I find funny.
Now, does your father have a fat ass?
Yeah, does he have a Brazilian ass? Or your mom? Yeah, you know I hate juicy. Like Cassandra's ass, but they all look like stop it, red band. You do have the red band in the show.
Yeah. All right, James, fun times, dude. Nice to meet you. Follow William Montgomery, man. But there he goes. Lots of courage. James Vida. Back to the bucket we go, where it stops. Dude, this looks like a new name. Makes noise for Rick Seagal. Rick Seagal? Seagal? Rick Seagal? Is that Rick getting up super slow over there? Or is that just like, that can't be Rick, right?
Blacklisted.
There you go, Blacklist.
You and your brother Steve.
Here we go. Here's another name. Makes noise for Paige Rios. Here we go. Paige Rios. It is the Sam's Salon. It is the Sam's Salon.
Oh, we know her.
Here she is, Paige Rios.
What's up, homie? Store? How are you doing? Cool. I'm on Tinder right now. That's how my life is going. I mean, I'm not like gonna lie to myself. Like, I'm not on Tinder to like meet the love of my life, you know. I'm there to fuck. It's Tinder, you guys. Come on. We're all there to fuck, you know. But like honestly, like if I could just say like the guys on Tinder are just like too fucking direct with me. To be completely honest, like I'll match with a guy and he'll be like, "Hey," and I'll respond and I'll be like, "Hey, what's up?" Next fucking message right away is like, "Let's fuck." Holy shit, dude! Like Jesus Christ, like no like witty banter, no like small talk, no nothing, dude. Like Jesus fucking Christ. Send me your address, dude. I'm down. I'm so fucking down, dude. No, but like I also like I hate when guys give me mixed signals. Like I fucking hate that shit. Like I'm casually casually fucking this guy. I don't have time.
Go ahead, finish it.
Casually fucking this guy and like, you know, it's casual. We're just, you know, we both said it was casual. And then like out of the blue the other day, this fool like this most tender fucking kiss on the forehead. I'm like, don't play with my actions like that, dude. Like, don't make that you care about me, you fucking asshole, you piece of shit. Don't fucking kiss me on the forehead.
Wow. All right, Paige. Here we go. Coming up here, venting some of her real frustration. Yeah, fuck you, dude. Dare you give her a Tinder kiss on that Tony? Yes, Officer Bird. You look like a pansexual Selena.
Gomez or like
The real one.
oh the real one. Okay, cool. Anyway.
Wow, you're under right. I was gonna say you look like an more adorable version of Mario Lopez. Hello, Hotel Television. Hi, Mario Lopez. Hotel, which TV would you turn it?
She looks like the leader of an underground softball league.
You look like Dora the Explorer's twin sister. You look like the first ever Mexican president of the Itty Bitty Titty Committee. You look like Mostaza. All right, there we go. But someone killed the momentum. Yes, very good. All right, Paige, you've been on the show once before, right?
Like a month ago.
Yeah.
I did, yeah.
This is when you started stand-up?
No,
Oh.
I've been doing it for like 9 months.
9 months. You okay? What's
My
water?
voice is like not here.
No.
I'm sick a little bit.
If we put some checkers on you, you look like Cash Cab. She is wearing all yellow for those of you listening to the podcast. That's also why Brian made that mostaza joke. It is mustard in Spanish. I know this because the Google page is up. Good. That's mustard Spanish. That's amazing. Because if you're wondering why we would ever say that, it's because for those of you with Google, so you can go pause the podcast, get to Google, type in mostaza, and I never know that it's mustard, but then you realize that you're not watching the podcast, so it still doesn't work because you don't know that she was dressed like a little mustard tiny condiment. You know, one of the little ones. Yeah.
The little to-go one.
And yeah. So you've been doing it 9 months.
Yeah, Covina's like, yeah.
Oh, there's the Covina jungle from Joelberg.
I don't like to play
It is.
It's like a suburb.
What do you do for a living?
I work at 2 restaurants when I go to school.
What are you studying in school?
Communications.
Yes, so you can communicate with them better.
Need help in that area.
That's really crazy. Like, sweet, fun. What do you think the problem is? You get serious quick. You seem like one of those chicks that you would go on a date and just talk about how you're not going to fuck them the whole time. And you sort of like that. Just to let you know, I'm not going to fuck you. And so you just keep bringing it up over and over again. And then at the very end of the night, you're mad when they don't try to fuck you. Like, he just gave me a kiss on the forehead. I'm going to stick you.
No, well, I mentioned it last time. I just got out of a serious relationship, so I'm not like anything serious right now.
Right. How long was your serious relationship?
2 years.
Wow.
I mean,
Sounds serious. What was he like? Why did that end?
I don't know, like
Kissed
we
her on
just
the
went in
forehead.
different directions, I guess, to put it nicely.
You could have put anything in there.
No, we just like grew in different directions, I guess. We just weren't meant to be together. I still like I have a lot of love for him, but we're just not meant to be together.
How recent was the breakup?
Like a year, like almost a year ago.
Oh no. Yeah, you're not over it. Yeah.
I'm not. Well, like,
I
I'm but I don't stalk him on Instagram. So
Yeah.
like,
How many?
What's the dude's name?
Jacob, with like a super generic name. I didn't say his last name.
That sounds white.
He wasn't white. Boy, Mike's gonna
All right, we're gonna.
That's like off white. Okay.
He's Mexican. Like he's like.
What does he do? He worked at the restaurant with you?
He works at Wells Fargo.
Wow, he works at a bank.
Yeah.
Did you guys break up? And he's like, transaction be nice.
No,
We're like, give me your deposit, fool. Give me a baby. I need your deposit. Direct deposit.
And he's like, insufficient funds.
No, we actually have like a joint savings account, and then
That seems like a great idea.
Wait, join? Within 2 years, destined for failure.
Wow.
it was now in hindsight, it was probably a bad idea. But I think also like, a few months before we broke up, he was like, "Should we like cancel our savings because we're not like saving anything?" And that was a red flag. I was like, should have known he was gonna break up 2 months later. But you know, it's okay. I'm not
Hey, could I get your half of the rent this month a little bit early? I've got some plans. Thinking about going somewhere. Everything's fine.
He's wrong. I'm not breaking up.
I'm just going to be taking this bed out of the house real quick. Hey, do you want horse tonight? That'll be fun, right? Let's put out the sleeping bags. What do we do that, huh?
So, any of you do a lot of spots throughout the week, stand-up comedy spots, or do you find yourself working at the restaurant mostly? You have 2 restaurant jobs. Usually those are 9 to 9. You work.
No, well, like so
Those both at the same restaurant.
I work 2 jobs.
Well, you could eat
No, I work at 2 different separate restaurants.
two different ones.
They're like right next to each other. But no, before I started like school again, I started like I was trying to get up. I was getting up like maybe 4 times a week, like really trying minutes like every week. But since school started, like I'm only able to do like 2 nights a week. So like today I come out, and then on Thursday nights is my other night.
So you're the president of the Chicano Studies program. You're taking that, right?
Thank you. I am Chicano, so yeah.
Restaurants are right next door to each other.
They're like one's upstairs. I work in like an outdoor mall, so one's upstairs and one's downstairs.
You ever like double book a shift? You have to like.
Yeah, I've had to work a double before. It sucks.
Do you ever work at both?
Like 3 companies.
I work at 2 separate restaurants.
Start taking all of my jobs.
She's dressed like she'd be on the sitcom Saved by the Bell Pepper. You know what I'm talking about?
I love it.
All right, Paige. Well, it's, I feel like the curse of William Montgomery is on us, and our expectations are now too high for everybody. So it was a tough night, but fun meeting you, fun interview, fun time, fun to have you on again. So maybe there's only one thing we can do to battle the great curse of old William Montgomery. Let's bring up a little assassin of our own. He's the regular on this show. Every single week, this guy doesn't come out of the bucket. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He did it this week. This is his 5th new minute this week. Because he just did Monday and then Grand Rapids, Lansing, Detroit. Here he is again, ladies and gentlemen, Malcolm Patchett.
What's up? I hate when niggas say, "How can we make it? Don't forget about me." Nigga, you still owe me $5. What you talking about? I hate when you didn't say that shit. I hate people who complain about dumb shit like my leg itch, my feet itch. This nigga around the corner right now in the wheelchair with no legs. When we take that itchy leg and itchy foot, walk around town. Hey,
crazy? You got a dog? My old girl crazy. You can, the girl's crazy. Black girl call you one time, your ass, you cheating on her. She called you 3 times, she come in your mama's house with a gun. Why you ain't answer the phone? I called you 3 times. The old girl was so crazy, she thought I was my mom. My mama beat her ass. And then they became best friends and they beat my ass. Why you ain't answer the phone? Because I had no minutes. She loved me, bitch, with a cause.
Fuck yeah. You did it again. Malcolm had it. Wow. Is that true? That you dated a lot of crazy girls?
Yeah, a lot of crazy girls. I guess a woman.
Yeah, have a water. Absolutely. Heck yeah. Well, Malcolm, you just got from an entire week or weekend with us, a long week extended trip fun, Grand Rapids, Lansing, and Detroit. Hell yeah.
What's that little Lansing? Oh, that's my last one. You get that answer every time. Right here. Oh, yeah. I did a lot in Detroit. I'm on work ass. Right? I just get a lot of shit.
Hell yeah. So now you're back. How's life been in the 24 hours that you've been back in Los Angeles? Everything good? Yeah.
Eat a lot of candy. I got so much candy from this shit, bro. Oh my god.
By the way, people were literally, like, when Malcolm got on stage, people were literally, like, throwing back Sour Patch.
Yeah, during his
Shame on you. You're killing my friends. Stop it.
I got on the stage in Detroit, and I came out with a toy. What's up? And somebody threw some Sour Patch at my ankle, bro. That's cool. And I was like, do this. I was like, throw something else.
Yeah, that's what I call a diabetic stripper.
And you were outside, weren't you outside during the drive-by?
Yeah, I was outside, man. This was crazy. It was crazy. It was so crazy because I was just talking. We was talking. Yeah, it was a truck, and I heard it sounded cool, but I heard like 5 more times. I was like, oh, these niggas for real, bro. Wow. And then there was the dude on the bike. The dude on the bike was a part of. He was the actor. He was doing what's off, but I'm a nigga. He had everything to do with it. It was crazy. And he was so scared. He threw the bike, but I thought he was gonna shoot one of us. He just looked like he was ready to kill somebody.
Damn.
I have no idea what they did. Yeah. It was crazy, bro.
Why would the guy on the bike was an actor? So you're saying he was in on it?
He was definitely in it.
Yeah.
He popped out of nowhere. That was a nice bike. That nigga was on a bike like that. Hell no. Yeah. Wow. He took off running.
Was it, wait a second, was this Officer Watkins' bicycle?
Yeah, it's a bike I've been looking for all damn day. Somebody stole my bike. This guy took it in the drive-by.
Did it have a horn that sounded like that?
Yeah, that's how I get the perps.
That's a British bike.
Tony,
Yes, Officer Joelberg.
I shared a room with Malcolm.
Yes, yeah,
It's fun.
each night. What was that like?
It's amazing. I mean, it was. It's interesting to see the way it's like. We were napping every 20 minutes. He'd be staring at me while we were sleeping, and thinking of some new idea. And so, like, all the shit he writes is like stuff that's just happening. So it's interesting to just watch it all kind of unfold. Like, he's just writing about all the current shit that's going on every night.
Yeah, no, it's continuous. You remind me a lot of hanging out with Dave Patel, who is hilarious all the time. It's not like he's on all the time, but he's hilarious all the time. And
I didn't say that.
he got that way from thinking of what's the funniest possible thing and doing comedy, but at the same time, for whatever 30, 35 years or whatever he's been doing, he wrapped his head around always being funny. And I can see you're in the beginning stages of doing that, like you're working that muscle that way. And it really is interesting. You are truly like a 24-hour workhorse. Like he can't help himself. And quite often I noticed he was annoying some of the, perhaps a little bit of the Giltoni, maybe Officer Watkins a little bit.
Yeah, because we were in a group setting talking on the phone, and we were trying to have a conversation, and the person that he was on the phone with wasn't there. And I said, "Hey, Doc, that's a little bit rude, my friend. You might want to end the phone call so we can engage in talk, my friend."
Yeah, we were eating McDonald's in the hotel lobby at 3 a.m. Way out of line. Your manners. It was 3 a.m. McDonald's. Out 3 a.m.
Everybody gets a piece of Malcolm from me. Come on, I can't have all the time.
trying to spin this negative on me. I just want some time with Malcolm. Gosh, darn it, Tony.
You should stay out of room with them.
Time we'll put you two together. That'd be great.
All right. Okay. And then next time I'll room with you, Ryan. How's that sound?
No. I'm a grown adult.
Jeremiah would draw a line in the middle of the room with these slow with Red Band. You guys don't want to sleep in the same fart chamber as Red Band?
Yeah. Keto baby.
There's ham,
Get to know the real deaths.
Did he sleep in talking to sleep or do any like snore?
No, I was scared that I was going to say something racist in my sleep. So I wasn't sure.
That's true.
Just so Michigan knows, I mean, every day he's like, I don't know what minute it is, and they like would figure it out that day. So just so you know, he was thinking of it that day.
Did you end up saying anything racist in your sleep?
Yeah, but he had his headphones on, and black music with the headphones on, and he said it. He's like, it's all good. I wouldn't have heard anything. And honestly, his phone was off. He still sleeps with the headphones on. I don't know.
Let's go sleep in comfort.
Hell yeah, Malcolm. Well, thanks. You did it again. Another brand new fun minute from Malcolm Hatchet. All right, back to the bucket we go. Let's do it. You guys ready to meet another human being? Come on, you guys could be better than that. We're coming down the home stretch here. All right. Make some noise for Tracy Walker, everyone. Tracy Waken, perhaps? Waken? Walken?
Waker? Wait. Nope.
Blacklisted.
Probably changing your tampon.
Wow. Why you say things like that, I have no idea, but it doesn't really make sense.
Bodes really well for you.
On to the next one. It's David Wish, everybody. David Wish. Here he comes. David Wish. Here we go. Clap your hands one more time for David Wish.
Yo! How about that?
It's actually Daniel Salomon. But how y'all doing? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm from Boston. Yeah, Boston. Living out in Los Angeles, you get to talking to people and say, hey, where you from? She's from Boston, like a regular guy from Boston. So where you from? Oh, Mark, you might be from Boston. How you doing? Boston. I'm black. I'm from Boston. It's not like I'm from Chicago or Philly. You meet a black guy from Philly. Yo, where you from? I'm from Philly. He's from Philadelphia. You're a black guy from Chicago. Where you from? I'm from the Shire. You're a black guy from Boston. So where you from? From Boston. Yeah, pretty much like that. Yeah.
All right. So what's your name?
Daniel Salomon.
What?
Daniel Salomon.
Daniel Solomon.
Yeah.
So why'd you sign up as David Wish? Did you not? Did you sign up as David Wish?
I'm sure I did.
It's okay, son. Second time, you can tell the truth. We're on your side.
As long as you're on my side, I did.
What did you do? What tell?
I don't believe him.
You came up. You're guilty? Look him! Alive! Get him out of here! He's not allowed on this stage again.
So
Officer Watson.
you went up under somebody else's name.
Come again?
So you went up under somebody else's name. Cheated.
Why did you? There's a very simple question. If you just answer it honestly, then all
Did
the
you
officers-
write it? That's it.
I wrote that.
Oh, okay, then you're good. This is
Officer Watson, can you stop questioning for a second?
Yeah.
Piece of paper and see if this penmanship matches.
I help me breathe.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point. Sign up as David Wish, and we'll do a handwriting analysis.
All right, we go.
Sign up exactly like you did. Do it right now. Yeah.
He decided to take a wish, take a chance, Sail away.
All right, let's bring it over here.
Let's take a look at this.
No, it's definitely the season.
All right.
Very good. All right.
All right.
Now, let's answer this quick, Officer Watkins.
You're
Please,
good.
for the love of fucking God, we usually have on your fucking store. This is
Hey,
a yearly break.
We're all clear here,
All
okay?
right, there you go. All clear. Yep.
Give it up for the cop.
There you go. So I'm going to ask you the same exact question I've been asking you since you got up here. You ready for it?
I'm ready.
Why would you sign up?
Why would you do that? Huh? Why would you sign up? Why would you sign up as a different name? Huh?
Jeremiah, I'm not answering the question when you do that. You're freaking it out. So to move on the show on, let's just take a break.
This is a cool ass.
Yes. So Daniel, let me ask you a question. Why the fuck did you sign up?
Why did you sign up? Huh? Why did you do that? Huh? What's going on here? Just answer the question. You got Ben Bailey.
Straight to the bottom.
You got option number 3415. Chicago Precinct. Come at you. I've signed up so many times for this show.
And I love this thing that people keep bringing up. I noticed the last few weeks, where they think that. So let me ask you something. You've never gotten on the show before, right? And you were signing up as what? What was your name? Daniel what? And you were convinced what? That your name was unlucky or something like that?
No, I put luckiest names in Hollywood.
Okay, wait. This whole thing's so weird. I wonder how it got to be so weird.
Did you put multiple names in the bucket? Did you put multiple names in the
Never
bucket?
happened. Never will.
Is that true, or why do you say that?
Oh, we can look at the handwriting.
You can search that bucket. Nothing fugazi in that bucket.
So here you go. Why not? David Witt.
All right.
Can you give me an answer? An honest answer to the
We're
question.
gonna beat this one.
You weren't funny in the minute, so I don't know why you're trying to be now. Oh yeah.
I'll take that. Hey, I'm just gonna count that as self-defense. I'll take that.
Okay.
All right.
So why David Witt?
I figured. Okay. We say this name already.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
I don't know. I'm just assuming. He's saying the bucket is rigged. No, I'm not saying the bucket is rigged. What I'm saying is, okay, hey, I'm the one talking.
Oh, look at this. This is like WWE promo. Oh, look out.
Hello, hi.
Oh my God.
We got a guy that looks like Mike Tyson's aborted feet aside. We're ready to.
Man, look how this is turned against you.
Possible
You were
suspect,
paranoid that something.
5'9", African American, could have a weapon on him. We're uncertain at the time.
We got a 3'2".
All right. Well, I mean, so you thought what? That you try to get only new people up, but you have never been pulled out of the bucket. I mean, we met William Montgomery, who I know has signed up every Monday for 3 months. We found out tonight.
Yeah, I know he's been signed.
And he signed up as David Wish. I would have asked him why the fuck. If he came up and he goes, my name's really William Montgomery, like I read it wrong or something. You know, you did that. No, I bet. It's weird. It's an awkward situation. You're the only guest who I've ever spent 7 minutes asking the exact same question to over and over again.
How do you feel about that? Suspect is on foot, considered dangerous, and could be part of the Jamaican bobsled team. You got that.
All right, Daniel. Well, it's just taken me so long to get anything out of you, and
You got a lot out of it, right?
no.
Take a knee.
No?
Or don't. I don't know.
It's kind of a bummer, actually.
Yeah, it really is. We had to do a handwriting analysis
Yes,
test.
yeah, that's a first. Well, you guys know me better. You know, like now you know my penmanship.
Now, I've gotten to know you more. I wouldn't say better. I think it's more for worse. The more I find out, the more I don't like you.
Oh.
What are the O's? What are the O's?
Tony, I just got the police sketch back from the station, and all it says is black guy on it.
All right.
Very,
Like
very
Danny
strange.
Brown. Okie dokie, guys. Well,
Hey, at least we got to know better, right? Yeah.
you know, one of the main things with this show that I always teach to the people that get pulled out of the bucket, especially during the interview part, is honesty. You know, because the honest things always translate. You signed up in a disguised name and then corrected. Yes, Officer Watkins.
Final question: how do you say Hyundai Elantra? If you answer it correctly, you will have to leave. Hyundai Elantra. Get this guy off the stage.
All right. Next time, sign up as your real name and remember that any of this happened.
Hopefully.
It's David Wish. You sign up as on this show. You're David Wish for Wish AOL and then Twitter. I don't know what it was, but I don't like that guy. Cool. All right. Everything's.
No jaywalking on the stage.
Okay. I believe we've met this person before. Make some noise for Jessica Lee, everyone. Jessica Lee? Jessica Lee. There she comes from the farthest part of the room. You guys having fun out there, huh? It's chaos. Anything could happen. This is one of the least produced shows in the history of all shows. One more time for Jessica Lee.
Hey, what's happening? So I lost 180 pounds recently. Thank you. I'm kind of sad about it though. He was really fine as fuck. He had to go though. Where's that shit guy at? No, but he did try to impress me one time. We went to my favorite takeout place and he reached in and he said, "Pick out whatever you like. I got you." Oh, that's so sweet. He said, just as long as it's not from the hot food section, you know, that EBT struggle of. You know, I've been called white trash before. I'm not really comfortable with that term, though, white trash. I've been looking for alternatives. I've decided on white compost. Yeah, it's still trash, but it's just nutrient dense. I got a lot to give, guys. Got a lot to give. Yeah. All right, we're going to do that.
Fuck yeah. Jessica Lee. This is your first time on the show, right?
My first time on the show. I'm so fucking excited.
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't go right after William Montgomery.
Right.
But it's Jessica, Jessika.
Hey, is that real?
It's real. My mother named me that. People oftentimes like think that I've changed my name. Spell it like that because I want to be black.
Oh.
But in fact, my mother really did name me that. I think she knew.
Was Jessica already taken? Or
No, I think she knew I would want to be another. No,
Is your mom sort of a hippie?
she is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What does she do?
She has done like everything under the rainbow, but most recently she was in the Navy.
William Montgomery.
Oh, yeah.
has she done yoga?
You know what she used to think? Well, what's that?
I believe when you do everything under the rainbow, that's called pansexual. I learned that tonight. Jessica, why do you dress like a 6-year-old girl that was allowed to wear whatever she wanted for the day?
This guy over here told me I look like I had princess curtains on. I do have princess curtains.
Wow.
I don't know.
Princess.
I'm from Brooklyn. We just do things differently there. I'd be cute.
Princess curtains?
That I was
You
wearing.
showed that guy your pussy?
Whatever it's in.
You got princess. No, I just said earlier on accident.
Oh yeah, I love your Lord of the Rings bag too. You know, I'm still talking about your pussy. Not that. Yeah. So how long have you been doing stand-up, Jessica?
Just under 6 months.
Just 6
I
months.
actually did my bit on April Fool's Day. What?
I just imagine that she calls her butthole Mordor and everybody's trying to get to it and put a ring into it. I just had this thought. I wasn't going to say it out loud, but you came to me and, these are just thoughts.
It's like called your pussy a horrible Vegas bag.
Yeah.
Whatever. As long as you call my pussy.
Wait, say that again?
Wait, what? What's wrong with it?
No, nothing's wrong with it.
You're like, as long as you call it a pussy, do people mistake it for something else?
No.
Extended labia?
No, just call it.
Like, oh my God, look at that wet napkin down there. Oh, it's gross. Oh, what is that thing? You are?
Is that true?
It is true.
Wow. So when you have an extreme orgasm, you pee everywhere.
Yeah. Kind of, sometimes.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a little urine mixed in.
Yeah.
Public urination.
We're not getting into a squirting debate.
No,
Do you like anal?
No,
no,
I don't.
Tony.
I don't understand this fetish with booty holes these days. Like, I want an old fashioned man. Can we go back to eating the pussy, guys, please? Like, what is up with the booty holes?
What have guys been trying to do to your booty hole?
Everybody wants to eat the booty now. Am I correct?
Wow.
Yeah.
No, maybe that's
It
just
is a-
your booty. Maybe it's
I mean, it's a good booty.
well, I don't know if that's how it really works. Maybe you just have a scary looking pussy. Yeah, I'd rather eat your ass. Think of those princess curtains.
I'm like, that's Hollywood Bear, bitch.
I met a girl who was a squirter once, and she shot lemon lime soda into my mouth.
What?
Fago.
Wow.
Fago. I squirt Fago, bitches.
No. So, Jessica, that's fun. You have a boyfriend?
No, that's the guy I was seeing go. This is
You let him go.
Oh.
You a police officer?
Are you a contractor or is this sniper?
he was a homosexual.
You let him go. What is this? Your starting pitcher?
No,
He's a homosexual.
if you're gonna be a homosexual,
A homosexual.
I don't have a cold. I said hobo.
Wow.
Yeah. Like if you're gonna be that, make yourself useful. Like either be really good at sex or do the fucking dishes. Like something.
Wait,
Easy, lazy.
I know. Looking like this, and I have high expectations. There you go. Right?
I'm going to go do the dishes.
I know what those is.
Wash my dishes in my squirt.
Oh,
Your purple
good
lip.
enough, believe me.
Fuck me good or wash the dishes. Either way, wear a rubber.
You can put me on tap and fucking Mexicans have the less.
Really
That's
true?
true.
What happens? Like if a guy fucks
Alright,
you, a bunch of liquid flows out? Really?
I mean, projectile, oftentimes.
Wow. Is it like the kind of projectile, like if wind, is it like the type of like pull out real fast, like that you see on
Oh,
porn?
no, it's happening.
It's just everywhere, no matter what.
Sprinkler system.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're like fucking open into a fire hydrant.
Hats down on your bed before you have sex.
No,
like
I've
a dog you are.
Oh my god. You actually got a laugh there until the end, Brian. You really
I was doing a Shark Tank thing.
The puppy packs are not, not big enough. Like a tarp. Those.
wow.
And you keep wondering why people call you white trash. It's puzzling.
Where are you from, Jessica?
I grew up in South Florida, but I lived in Brooklyn for a long time.
And you're from South Florida, my God.
I know.
It's all starting to make sense now.
I'm a cracker ass cracker.
What's your tattoo on your wrist right here? Say your
Even I have tattoos. Friday the 13th is like the little holidays. This is my little Friday the 13th tattoo.
Oh.
It's LA.
Oh yeah, the famous holiday.
Because nothing turns a guy on like cold murder.
It's my lucky number. What can I say?
What do you do for a living?
I do catering. I bartend private events. I do lots of shit. I also moonlight as an Airbnb.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm a single mom, so I need to make as much money as I
Oh,
can.
Gotta give it up for the single mom.
Hell yeah, we love single moms.
For the kids. Give it up for the kids.
We
You
love
gotta do it. And hell, while we're at it, give it up for the truth.
Yes.
You gotta give it up for the truth. No way around it.
How old's your
No way
kid?
around it.
My son's 16.
Your son is 16.
What the fuck? What'd you have him when you were born?
No, I'm an old fan.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
It seemed like it.
I didn't have them as a teenager.
You have such a young spirit.
Thank you. I appreciate that. You know, I'm trying to figure out what my comedy age is. I'm trying to decide if I'm going to be honest about my age.
Of course.
No, of course.
Yeah, no, why would you lie
I'm
about your age?
41.
Wow. Looks like you're scorched about a youth.
The only old bag on this thing is the one wrapped around you for some reason. Look at that canteen from the Wild West.
Does it count as a paper?
No.
No.
You have a lot of keys. They are an Airbnb made.
Oh, I know.
Incredible. So what do you like to do for fun, Jessica?
What do I like to do for fun? I am an avid hiker. I like to camp. I'm a national parks nerd.
Oh yeah, no, I can tell you. You have Old Faithful right between your legs.
Wow. What's your favorite national park?
I'm gonna say Sequoia.
All right.
I like those things.
This quick.
Hi.
Well, half the precinct is pitching a tent right now, so.
Hey. Who's pitching it?
What's your second favorite national park?
Officer Watkins is trying to follow up on these questions. Make sure you're telling the truth here.
I like.
Never been to a national park, have you?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Sure.
All right, Jessica. Well, is there a 16-year-old a boy or a girl?
He's a boy. His name's Lucas. I'm really proud of him. He is wanting to be an architect. So this summer he got a scholarship to go to Yale to study architecture.
Wow, scholarship at 16.
Yeah.
Officer Watkins.
I don't know how to tell you this, but he's a squirter too. Yeah.
I don't want to know
What?
it.
What do you teach him? How to build fountains?
Oh, you're embarrassing. Stop squirting all over the house.
Oh, God.
You asked for a super sub here. So he got a scholarship for Yale.
He did.
Well, that's good because Lord knows you can't pay for it.
No, I
Right?
can't.
It's funny to make jokes about poor people in this economy, right?
I cannot. But you know, he's giving back. He just went to work with Habitat for Humanity.
Oh, that's cool. So he's
Yeah.
building houses.
Yeah, he's building houses.
Did they send him somewhere wild or
Yeah, he was in Watts this weekend.
Watts?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
How many lots?
he is like 200 watts. That kid.
What is his name?
He is real. You can find him on my Instagram at Jessica Lee _comedy.
Yeah, that's an adult quality little kid on Instagram.
I mean, he's not a little kid. He's
Oh,
18.
Seems like a great idea.
Yeah. This episode brought to you by Squirt. All right, Jessica. Well, it was nice to meet you. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Oh,
guys.
yeah, fun interview. There she goes, Jessica Lee. You guys want to do one more? All right, let's do one more. One last one.
She's the first one to touch me.
Oh, she touched you?
Squirt all over you.
All right, I believe this person's been on the show before. Let's all find out together. Put your hands together for Andrew Rhodes. Andrew Rhodes. There he comes. Walking on stage. It's our last comedian of the night. Put your hands together for Andrew Rhodes, everyone.
How you doing, everybody? Awesome. So, yeah, great. I had open heart surgery when I was 16. Yeah, I wanted to Prius, but fuck, what are you gonna do? The reason I had the surgery is because I have a heart condition called hypertrophic cardiomyopathy. It's an enlargement in part of the heart. Sadly, it's only a life drug and kid. Also, a joke. Hashtag medium. So, when you go in for the surgery, they make you take a medical questionnaire to make sure you're not going to be allergic to anything. Right? First question that she asked me was kryptonite. He goes, how do you spell that?
Joke. It's early. I'm gonna let the next question is, do you have any religious preferences? It's like, well, I got the Jews. Take what I can get. I can't be Jewish right now. Last question was, are you allergic to latex? And I said, no. You don't tell my girlfriend.
Okay, Rose. Have you 2 or 3 months ago? Oh, okay. That was fun for you. Did we, in that interview part, did we give you some advice to us wearing a little tiny miniature backpack on stage?
No. No, you didn't. It was mine. I felt like I needed
What do you keep in that bad boy? I would almost say that sort of qualifies almost in this world as sort of a backpack. In the way I label things, like the backpack on strings.
Honestly, it's just fucking just random.
Why don't we find out the truth? Let's play What's in That Fanny Pack? A Kill Tony favorite game. All right, you're gonna give it to us. All right.
Sunglasses and the shit's on the place.
Brendan, proceed with caution. There could be a bomb in there.
Brendan's going in. He's gonna do something out. Focus in here. Is there a rabbit in there? Wow, there's a bracelet. What does that say?
That's a clock ring.
Certified rosebud for a rose commie. Was this for like a dead kid or some shit?
No,
Fuck that.
What's that?
It's just my bracelets that I have. My personal bracelet.
Oh, that's your merch?
Oh, for you.
A rosebud company.
A rose.
Wow.
Whoa.
Tons of them. You want me to throw them out in the crowd? No, I'm kidding.
I got 1,200 of them for free. Fucking go.
A deck of cards? Do you know some magic tricks? Really? Is that for magic? Hell yeah, absolutely do a fucking magic trick.
It's really all just bracelets.
Oh, our first ever magic trick on the show. We got magical lighting for Andrew Rhodes. No magic music, it seems, but it's a shame we don't have somebody that plays music on this show. Yes, everyone knows Heart Light by Neil Diamond is pure magic music. This makes total sense. It's because he had heart surgery. Oh, yes, out of all the songs written in it. No, it's from E.T. Okay,
Let me take it out.
wow.
For the audio listeners.
He is taking a card out, Ben Bailey. It's taking a card. I see what it is. Officer Watkins sees what it is. The audience, Brendan, Red Band, will know what it is.
I didn't know Theo Vaughn did magic.
Okay. Ben is putting the card on top. Card, though? Yep, still on top for sure. I believe him. That seemed like a clean shuffle. We're watching him shuffle the deck.
Favorite magic podcast.
No, it's not on bottom. No, it's not on top. But this is the crazy card. I count it. Sure. Whoa! Wow! I'm sure you guys listeners know that when you heard Neil Diamond's comment, that the metric worked.
How the hell did you do that? You cannot lie to a cop.
That was the goddamn 6 of spades. Wow. Holy shit. Wow. Look at that.
What are these extra cards you put on the table?
Let's see if you can get these cuffs off you.
So here's I actually have a really good note for your stand-up comedy. Do magic. It's better. Once you're good at it, it's better. It's too long to get really good at this. How long have you been on stand-up for?
6 years.
6 years. Where at?
Started in Oklahoma.
Started in Oklahoma.
I've heard.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Actually, last Monday was 1 year.
Oh, congratulations. There you go. So other than magic and stand-up, what else are you into? You seem like you're a man of many, yeah.
I do a lot of stuff. I play guitar, I write songs,
You drum at all?
No, I do
Oh, too bad. You fucking idiot. All right. Well, Andrew, this was a quick one because we are at the end of the show. So it was nice to meet you. Thanks for your magic. Thanks for your set. There goes Andrew Rhodes. And this was this week's episode of Kill Tony. So much fun. Make some noise for Brendan Walsh, everybody. He's in Chicago on Saturday at the North Theater. Is that right? North Bar. And then October 27th, he's at the Good Comedy Theater in Philly, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. How about you make some noise for Ben Daly, everybody? Come on. This Friday, he's headlining the Improv on Melrose, the 19th of October. He's at Bay City, Michigan at the State Theater, November 29th, St. Louis Funny Bone, and January 11th to the 13th at the La Jolla Comedy Store. Check out this amazing drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everyone. All these prints are available at ryanjebelt.com, including some of the famous Kill Tony posters and things like that. Jeremiah Watkins and Pat Reagan have a brand new music video out. Reagan and Watkins. My boy
My name is Jeremiah.
Yes. Straight edge rap from the you can catch it on the YouTube page. Just go to any of his or anyone's social media.
Go to youtube.com or just go to ReaganandWatkins.com.
Yeah, why not do that? Reagan is spelled REGANANDWATKINS.
Yeah.
How about one more time for Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? How about one more time for the great Joel Jimenez, huh? Joelbert's on all social media sites, mostly sorry. Anything else, Joel?
Yeah, we just want to say we love Michigan. Thank you to Nicholas, Joe, Mason with drum sets, and shout out to fucking Founders Brewing and Luke Staff. He took care of us out there.
Damn right he did. So much fun at Founders Brewing Company. We were at the 9th largest brew states right there in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We had a great lunch, great time, great shows. Officer Watkins.
Also, Jay Larson is on Jeremiah Wonders this week, and you're a Crab Feast fan, so that out as well.
All right. Anything else from you guys?
Oh, I should send these things.
Yeah. Oh! Truly one of my favorite shows ever. Every time I see you, I am literally holding back the entire time, wanting to talk about how much I love that show. So always, yeah.
This is a great show.
Yeah, thank you.
I've been a Ford person called Smashcast.
Oh.
Well, my mom just heard Cash Cab announcement. She just scored it, so.
Don't forget that Robinhood is an amazing app. You get a free stock. Go to the ktshow.robinhood.com right now. Get free stuff.
That's great. Take that Apple stuff.
And get some anti-aging cream from forhims.com. Go to forhims.com/TonySC.
And get the Kill Tony shirt out in the lobby.
Yeah, absolutely. And don't forget, episodes 299 and 300 of this show, Kill Tony, are happening live in San Francisco on October 12th. That's a really, really, really big night for us. A lot of the crew here is going up there. I feel like a lot of the main comedians from here are going to go up there. There's always we've always had amazing sold-out shows in San Francisco. It's sort of like, I don't know, like what it's comparable to. It's like our Texas, I guess, something like that, but I don't know. It's like, what band has like a connection with a city or something like that? It's like that. Oh, Jesus. Yes, it's like Boston.
Like what Boston plays in Boston.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yes. There you go.
But I'll be in Chicago this Saturday.
That's right. That's right. And I'm going to Toronto tomorrow morning. I have 5 solo stand-up shows. 2 or 3 of them are already sold out. Kill Tony's sold out. And it's going to be a lot of fun. So thank you, live audience, for being here tonight. We love you.
See you guys.
Have a great night.
just for last 42 in Toronto for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Toronto, make some fucking noise. We're back. The great Brian Redband is here, ladies and gentlemen. And like that, smooth as it gets, we are back in Toronto, one of the first places we ever took this show on the road. How many of you were at the show like 4 years ago when we came here? Only a few. Look at all this new blood. I'm excited about tonight. It's going to be an absolute blast. How many of you are excited to see some local Torontonians go on stage? How many of you are hoping that the comedians pulled out of the bucket do good tonight? How many of you are hoping to see some people fail here tonight? Wow. Perhaps one of the most hateful audiences we've ever had. This is very exciting. These people want blood. Yes. Thanks to everyone at Very Love JFL 42 for having us. It's a ballsy show to have at a festival with real sponsors and things like that. So, we have real sponsors too, though. Shout out to forhims.com, ZipRecruiter, Squirt, Sprite, all the good things. We'd like to introduce Flow into the mix, everybody. For those of you that love a delicious Flow out of a box.
After I get Squirt, I like some Flow.
Wow, there you go. There's some low-hanging fruit right from the get. I enjoy delicious Flow only once a month.
Jesus.
Out of that sweet box. All right. Chaos is ensuing, ladies and gentlemen. The show has barely begun. Some of you may have heard the announcement about 6 or 7 weeks ago that Joe Rogan was going to be the guest tonight. And some of you hopefully heard the announcement 3 and 4 weeks ago that Joe Rogan wasn't going to be here tonight. If any of you are only here because you thought Joe Rogan was going to be here and you wanted to stare at his head the entire time, I implore you to leave because there's probably 100 people that want to be sitting in the seat that you're sitting in. But so now's the time to go. To make room for real diehard fans if you guys were just going to be Rogan stalkers. How many of you are here to see Kill Tony, though? All right.
There we go.
Perfect. Fine. Well, the table is set to bring out our guest. He is one of our favorite guests in the history of Kill Tony. Just a complete awesome coincidence that he just so happened to be at this festival when we were. If you've seen the show, you've heard him on the show 4 or 5 times. Truly, one of the funniest human beings, one of my favorite comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great Matt Brunger. Here we go. A guy that gets it. Funny. He listens. He pays attention. Tries to help people.
That was a big intro. Thank you. I appreciate that.
No, we love you here on Kill
What's up,
Tony.
Franz? How are you guys? Good to see you. I've been having a great time in your town, man. I got here Monday. Oh, this place is fantastic. I love it.
Oh, these are opening. Oh,
Not to let you
they opened every bottle of Flow because they assumed that we were going to drink these.
I got out early and opened up the box of Flow.
Oh my God. What a classic Canadian blunder that is. Oh, they're definitely going to drink all
That
of
was me. I opened them all.
They're going to drink all these boxes of water.
Then I crumble some sweet edibles in all of them.
Open them up now so they don't have to go through the terrible struggle of twisting a cap. Who knows? Don't get me too much. They have jokes they need to get to. Now the whole fucking table is soaked. Beautiful. I have to lug this tablecloth
Well,
back
you want
to...
the water right near the wires.
Yeah, it's perfect. Who cares if we burn the place down? Make some noise for the Royal Theater, everybody.
Yeah. And to all you comics who put your names in the bucket who are losing your minds right now, because anyone looking for someone to fail and the place exploded. I mean, I was backstage, but just like Romans hungering to watch some lions eat some sweet, sweet Christian flesh. Yeah. Just take it easy. It's okay.
It's okay. It's not okay. He's lying to you. No, it's going to be great. Another part of the show, which as you as listeners know and love, is that this show has its very own band. That's what's up. And, we were not, unfortunately, we were not able to bring the entire band out with us. I think half of them are allowed to come here. But we were able to bring what one would call perhaps the meat and potatoes of the band, not the fajita and burrito or the silent skillet, but the meat and potatoes. You know him, you love him. He is, without a doubt, the leader of the best band in the land. He is the one and the only. Oh yeah, I should set it up. For those of you that perhaps don't know, every episode they play a different character and they commit to that character throughout the episode. They do indeed. You never know what's going to happen. We did some shows in Michigan last week. They were billionaires. They were the Mario Brothers. They were, what else? Nerds. It was chaos. You never know what he's going to do. He's literally one of the funniest human beings on the planet. You know him from Roast Battle and Kill Tony. Makes a noise for the leader of the best damn band in the land. It's Jeremiah Watkins. Here he is, folks. The Kill Tony Band. What is happening? We're at the Olive Garden. Whoa! Whoa! It's an Italian gangster, it appears. Mafia member or something like that. Wow! Look at this guy. Wow, that is very impressive. Are you a gangster? This is pretty scary. You know, Tony. I've never seen Jeremiah smoke anything. This is last time I watched somebody not inhale that much, it was Elon Musk on Rogan's podcast. Okay. This is very exciting. I mean, mafioso guy, how do you feel about being up here in Canada? Do you live here in Canada, or are you just visiting? What's going on?
Yeah, my name's Vinny Mendocino. I've been traveling abroad for a while. Down in the
There you go. All right. Well, I'm pretty excited about this. Somebody want to grab the bucket from the front there? Want to do this, huh? Hey, look at this. The Toronto Bucket of Destiny has arrived. Here it is. Look at all the fingerprints on that bad motherfucker. Goldfish. Look at all these names. That's incredible. We have people in a holding tank, I believe, on the sidewalk, standing in the rain. Some people in here signed up. No, it's true. They wanted to sign up, but I do believe there's some just standing outside in the rain, hoping to get the report that their name has been called. So maybe we'll get a wet person up here at some point. That'd be pretty exciting. If your name gets called, make sure you enter from that side over there. We've all seen this stairway over here, but if you can, enter from that stairway over there. And if one of the wet people come running in, try to guide them over there as well. If you're too wet and high, I will try to lift you. If you run here, please try to be. And then exit from the left. Oh, is that what they said? Exit that way? Yeah. Well, even I'm confused about all this. Yeah. It's going to be a lot of chaos here tonight. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you know how it works. You get an uninterrupted 60 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. There it is. You guys ready to start this thing or what? It's Kill Tony live from Toronto. And to the bucket. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds here tonight. Ooh, it looks like you might be a fan of this guy. Make some noise for J.P. Scarpelli. It's a solid. Here we go. And it has begun. Absolute chaos here in this beautiful giant theater, the Royal Theater. Here comes JP. Now he's coming from those back doors. I see him. This is the guy that's waiting his dues. All right, here we are. Make some noise one more time for JP.
One more time, folks.
Woo! All right, sick. Sick, okay. I keep hearing this saying, you are the result of the 5 people you hang out with the most, which I hope isn't true because that would make me a cheesy bird and a water bottle bomb. Hope that's not true. I'm tired of hearing love songs on the radio all the time. I still listen to the radio because I'm an idiot. But like every time Justin Bieber sings about love, hit radio song. Every time Drake sings about love, hit radio song. Every time I sing about love, I get kicked out of Burrito Boys. The fuck? There's more songs about Burrito Boys. When I was in high school, my teacher made us read the diary of Anne Frank, and she said that she was the most influential writer of the 20th century, which I kind of think she's a one-hit wonder. You know, she could do the non-fiction, but she do the fiction. I'll never know. You know, and the fiction's like hardest part most of the time, right? You know.
There you go, JP Scarpelli.
All right.
What's up, man?
How are you doing?
Doing okay. I'm a little nervous. Just ran down here.
You're a little nervous. You just ran down.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Were you in the lobby or were you outside?
Actually, I'm over there. Sorry.
Oh, you were in the back of the room.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Took you a while there. What were you doing back there?
Just watching.
Just watching. Very good.
You should be nervous. My family hates your family.
You,
Well, but why?
You got
It's the same family.
you got beef with the Scarpellis?
How you know, Tony?
Wow.
Imagining my family.
His father took a dump in my father's lunchbox.
I'm gonna guess that the JP in Scarpelli stands for Joseph Peter. Am I correct?
John Paul.
John Paul. Jesus
Boy,
Christ.
is that Christian.
That's crazy because I've seen popes give funnier speeches than your 60 seconds. Force of truth has been activated. JP, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I haven't done this my first time doing it in over a year.
Wow, you took an over a year break.
Yes.
Why is that? Because it always went like that?
Mostly at open mics. That's how I am. Yeah.
Yeah. How many open mics have you done? What made you take a 1 year break?
Morning, how are you? Well, it's tiring. I live in the suburbs, so like coming down to the
Oh, yeah.
suburbs.
What suburb do you live in? What suburb?
Vaughan, Ontario. Anyone?
I don't think anybody's ever heard of it. What is that
Come
suburb?
on.
Hey, you want me to whack this guy right now? Or what?
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Saxophone night.
There's a silence room, so idiot.
All righty. Fair enough.
And we will play some major bowling and other things.
JP, what do you do for a living? What do you do for work?
So
Right
you'll
now,
be
I'm
ready
a
for that, okay, Mr.
Painter.
Painter?
Wow, another art form that you get a silent reaction from.
it's walls, so it's a lot of draw.
Oh, okay. So you're painting like the outside of places, like houses and buildings.
Houses, buildings, offices, baseboards.
Man,
You want to go paint over blood?
Sometimes.
You ever paint some walls with flames?
No, I can't say I have.
All right. Next. I was doing your character for a second.
Yeah, let me do that.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
JP,
Yeah.
so when you're not painting, we know you're not doing stand up. What else do you do? What do you do for fun? What is a guy like JP Scarpelli?
I like to gamble,
Really? What do you like to gamble on?
poker, craps.
Wow. When you say craps, are you talking about the jokes that you told tonight?
It's like,
Crap out.
talk about that more. Like when you come out, like everything you were talking about is the biggest lesson in comedy that I learned when I was younger. Is just like, just talk about what you like.
Yeah.
Like you came out talking about like, oh, this is something people might enjoy, kind of thing. Like that's bogus and
Yeah.
bullshit. Talk about the shit you like. Talk about gambling.
Word, yeah.
Yeah.
And don't say word like that ever again.
I don't know. I'm fine with that.
JP, so I mean that's interesting. Have you lost a lot of money gambling?
I think I'd say it's about $5,000, five to 10.
No, it's going
Talk
That's a lot for a
about
game.
that.
Yeah.
Talk about losing $5,000.
Yeah.
How much?
So what I do is I play Poker Stars a lot, and like every 24 hours it lets me really good, and then when I go to my bank statement, I'll see like 125, 125 for the month. Like, oh fuck, I should maybe stop doing this right now.
Man,
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I win sometimes, so it makes me feel good.
you should stop
That
doing
sounds
this.
like every loser I've ever talked to.
JP, what's something that you're good at? Do you have any special skills or talents?
Fuck. That'd be a hard no.
Really? You have nothing that you're good at?
We got nothing.
Nothing at all? JP, stick with me over here. That's not a real guy. Jesus
That's a ghost.
Christ. It's gonna be
That's
Why
a
is
ghost.
my
That's a
uncle,
dream.
so I don't look at it. Why is it my
Come on, what's the thing that you think that you're the best at out of everything that you do? So we know it's not gambling, 'cause you're a loser. We're all positive it's not stand-up comedy. So what's up? Are you a good
Fortnite.
This is a good question. Oh wait, I'm good at FIFA, but like,
Come on, man. Think of your own answers. This guy's dying for us to help him. I want to see him fucking sweat. Tell me what you're best at out of everything. If there was this place was filled with beautiful women and you had one chance to impress everybody, what would you do? Wow, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, sir. You're not allowed to yell things out.
No, sir.
You are not allowed to yell
Your
things
name
out.
is drawn.
I can specifically tell by
As
the
funny
tone.
as that might have been.
I can specifically tell by the tone in your voice that you did not have the balls to sign up here tonight.
Yeah, for real.
And if you didn't sign up, you're not allowed to say shit.
You didn't put your nuts on the stove like this guy did.
So do you drag your teeth? Hold on. Let him answer the question, JP.
you know, this is a good question, and I feel like I should be able to answer that, but like, kind of saying a funny thing in person, I'm a lot funnier than you just witnessed, but that's being funny is like probably my only thing.
Okay, fuck.
It just needs development, man. I think.
JP, let's talk about this for a second. I don't. Mr. Menzino is walking it off right now. I can't even believe it. He's walking. I mean, there must be. JP, there's got to be something.
Have you ever tried sucking dick?
Like, no, Ryan, really? You're doing a
Right.
second version of what the heck,
Maybe
Mario?
he's good at it. Maybe he's best.
Wow.
Honestly,
JP, you're gonna make me physically cry right now. There must be something.
I'm gonna need a lot more therapy for you to get this out of me.
Do you go to a therapist?
No,
Are you good at painting, or is it just like a job you do?
I'm pretty good. I can
Why
pop
don't
pretty
you
well.
get some confidence and say that you like painting? If you're a good painter, you got it, kid.
We're gonna keep moving along.
Thanks,
JP, we're gonna move along. There he goes. JP Scarpelli, everybody. Get the party started. So, this way, JP, this way. This way. There you go. There's the don't kill yourself fist bump. We've only seen that once before. That is second ever don't kill yourself fist bump in Tony history. But
You got 2 out of 3, so it's up to you.
goodness. One more time for JP Scarpelli.
One more time, guys.
All right. What's the one-word name? 2 exclamation points. Make some noise for Pete. Here he comes. Where is he? Pete.
Is that Pete or Pets?
It's Pete. Pets? Is it Pets? I think it's Pete.
Okay, I think it's
Here
Pete.
he comes. Make some noise one more time for Pete.
Pete and Brian.
All right, so yeah, my name's Pete. I'm probably the only guy you'll ever meet who's both played guitar in the church and DJed a strip club. It's true. And you might think they're actually wildly different, but they're not. A lot of single mothers actually go to church. And because of that, you get a lot of creepy older dudes who are trying to take a gooch and good. And the guy who's like running the place, probably a pedophile. So that's, yeah. So there's 2 things actually that are pissing me off lately, and that's the amount of gun violence in this city, for real. And sister porn. It's true, sister porn. I mean, like, what the fuck's up with that? Why is that a trend lately? I don't even have a sister, and I gotta turn down to call you. I'm like, why? Yeah.
Anyways.
Fuck yeah. Is it
I give
me?
it a hand.
Yeah.
All right, Pete. Let's just jump right into it.
Let's do it.
How long you been on stand-up?
This is my first time.
First time ever on
Wow.
stage.
I mean, for the first time, that was pretty solid.
First time ever. JP Scarpelli, please don't kill yourself. JP,
Please, JP.
JP's done it a few
Do not
times.
take your uncle's gun.
He took a 1-year vacation, came back, and still could not match Pete's first time ever on stage. With 2 exclamation points.
Yes, sir.
Why 2 exclamation points?
Because better one.
It was hate.
Yeah.
That's what I call good logic right there.
Okay. So this is cool. Pete, how old are you?
31.
31 years old, starting stand-up for the first time. What made you want to try it out?
A couple months ago, my cousin was visiting from BC. He's here. He told me about your podcast. I've been listening to it like one a day, and I was like, you know, do this shit. So,
Fuck yeah, man, look at that. I love it. What do you do for work?
I'm a welder fitter.
A welder fitter. Yeah, it sounds like somebody that would watch sister porn. Let's talk about this sister porn.
No, listen, welder fitter porn is a whole different thing. And I think that's what he means he does.
So what is sister porn to you? Are we talking about like, what is that?
To me, it's not to me. It's just a thing, right?
I've been learning about a lot of new types of porn.
Oh,
Lately.
yeah, is this
I mean, of
is
course,
this popular in Canada right now? Like, why'd you say this is like blowing
It's
up?
like a fucking thing, like on Pornhub and whatnot.
I mean, incest. Like, incest.
Well,
porn.
it's like sister fucks brother or whatever is the title, and I'm just scrolling by and I'm like, what the?
oh, you're talking about stepsister.
Hey, it's still fucked up.
That's what it is.
Fucked up. You fucking
Look, if you grew up with her, it's the same fucking thing.
You should see my sister. She's pretty hot. I would put a finger in her.
Oh my god.
Like I said,
Oh my god. Oh my.
I love the cheers.
That's basically it. Red Band making a joke like that is like Leonard Skinner playing Freako. Like,
Yeah,
it's what the crowd can't just see from him.
it's a match in the air.
So let's just jump back into it, Pete. First of all, I think it is the most adorable thing that you think Canada has gun violence. I mean,
Yo,
you realize,
Yo, this
You know how
is
safe I feel right now?
oh yeah, that might be one of the funniest jokes I've heard in Kill Tony
That's
history.
pretty much.
A couple things that bother me about Canada: gun violence and sister porn. What the fuck are you talking
Because
about?
Ron got shot out in the woods. You know Ron. We all know Ron.
It literally got a laugh.
Ron's a moose. Straight out of Ottawa.
But it worked, Pete. What can I say? The shit worked.
No, like you had the poise of someone that's been doing it a long time, and also like, and I will say like one of the biggest fallbacks of first-time comics is going like, "This is something that fucks with me. What the fuck is that?" And that's not a joke, but that was your passion. Like, and that's something to definitely harness. So like, and you just came up like, didn't you just stand up there like you've been doing
It
it
really did.
for a while?
Very, very natural.
Yeah, so I will give you that.
That means a lot. That
I
means
think
so
it's
much.
because, like the Gallon Flash dance, you've been a welder, and
And it's your first time on stage, and you already have the nose of Jeremiah Watkins.
yes, sir. There's that as well.
Woo! It's true. So Pete, any accidents on the
It's a
job?
family nose, okay?
You ever have any accidents on the job site or anything like that? Welding and
Yeah, but like I got some metal in my eye. It's not a big deal. But what they have to do
You have
is,
metal in your eye. A big deal.
I've
Put
put
metal in a lot of people's eyes, but they're not around anymore.
no, like what happens is when you're grinding a weld, sometimes they'll come in the eye, and they actually got to take like grinder to your eye to take it out. So it is a little
oh
weird.
fucking shit.
That's why stand-up comedy is nothing to you. You're taking shards of metal to your cornea.
Actually,
Pete, simply because last guy couldn't answer this question, I want to ask you. What's something that you think that you're good at?
I play guitar. Right?
Yeah, look at that. You have a girlfriend?
No, sir.
When's the last time you had a girlfriend? Or boyfriend or anything, whatever your sister or anything like
2 years
that?
ago.
Yeah, come on. Do you have a sister?
No, I don't. That was part of the joke.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, everybody always jumps on me when I don't remember what these people talk about. Wow. So, I mean, you go on dates a lot?
Yeah, here and there, yeah. I
Yeah.
work a lot, so yeah.
Yeah. Like the last date you went on, what was that about? Where'd you find that person at?
A friend hooked me up with her, and we went for dinner. It wasn't anything wrong with it.
Yeah, where'd you take her to dinner?
Exactly, yeah, that's exactly it.
Did you take her to a good Canadian dinner? You took her to A&W or something
Toronto,
like
so
that?
we don't have very many
keg.
options. It's just Krabby Joe's. It's fucking
Tom's for a bit.
and
Nice.
it's like,
Did you say Krabby Joe's?
yes, sir.
Why is that so hard at that?
Yeah.
Why is that so funny?
Because nobody ever got no pussy after taking a girl like Rabbi Joe. Rabbi Joe. Krabby Joe's.
Oh, Jeremiah Watkins.
He said crap.
Wow. So what happened after the date at Krabby Joe's?
It's just
It wasn't happening.
I wasn't interested.
You weren't interested.
Yeah,
Well, we
okay.
both weren't interested. It just wasn't a good fucking situation. So it was just like, yeah, okay.
What makes you say what's let me ask you this. It's okay, Pete. It's okay. You know, turn it down an exclamation point or two. When did you start to know that the date wasn't going good?
Well, she's a nurse. I'm a welder. I work second shift. She works weekends.
That sounds like a Hemingway novel.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so it was
I
like
wouldn't put it down.
I'd never be able to see her. She would be able to see me. We'd be
It sounds like the best relationship ever.
Yeah,
What the fuck is
exactly.
that? That's the lady talk shit.
Man, Lord, that's an
Nurse
interesting.
and a welder?
Yes,
That sounds like the best parents I've ever heard.
Jeremiah.
Yeah, I gotta be.
yes, sir.
Yeah, has anybody ever told you you exclusively drink Mountain Dew? No. No.
No, actually.
Just curious.
I can't remember which one of Ruth from the Ozarks brothers that you look like exactly.
Well, everybody's talking about that show. I never watched it, man. I haven't seen
Good
it.
crow.
Yeah.
Good crow.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you got electrocuted on a boat. But Pete, I'll tell you what, man, this is one of the cool things. We got to already see both sides of the show. Awesome things about it, other than watching people bomb, is every once in a while you'll see somebody with natural stage presence and a calm, cool energy, put it all together for 60 seconds. And that's what it looked like from you tonight, Pete. Congratulations. There he goes. Pete, 2 exclamation points.
There we go. Good work, dude.
You got it. If I don't think you're going to kill yourself, I touch you, so go ahead. Okay,
That's a stage
wrong
left.
way. There you go. All right. It's all right.
Is that how it works?
He's at metal in his
They
eye.
won't kill themselves.
That's metal in
I'm gonna
his
leave right now.
eye. You guys get it? You ready for your next comedian? Okay. Make some noise for Vishal Raj. Vishal Raj. Here we go. We got movement. Here he comes. Vishal. I mean, I don't know. I guess if you're on that side, you might as well just. I don't know why. Here we are. One more time for Vishal Raj.
Shout Raj, everybody.
So, you guys hear about this new bootleg Tim Hortons that just popped up called Tim Hortons? And I was like, holy shit, sounds fucking lit. Fucking Tim Hortons, it must be like open up in like the dirty South. No, it ain't. I thought it was gonna be someplace where fucking Bill John's gonna be walking in and he'd be like, hey, can I help you? Like, yeah. But no, it's not that. It's not lit at all. So there's actually they're opening up a bootleg Tim Hortons in India. It's like, what the fuck is India need a bootleg Tim Hortons for? It's like they need some sort of Canadian experience that we all do. Like, if they really want to have that experience, they just hire a bunch of white people that only speak English, can't communicate with the locals. Fucking brown people walking like, if you want to work in here, you have to speak all the languages. Tim's a bootleg, or Tim Hortons is a Canadian Dunkin' Donuts. Yes. also the title.
Michelle Rock. I mean, yes, I guess that was a joke there at the end, maybe, perhaps.
The first part was basically half a book in 3 seconds.
Tim Hawkins. Tim Hawkins. Did you make that up, buddy?
No, I heard it today.
It's a real thing?
Fucking radio, yeah.
You heard it today?
Yeah, it's like a book.
You wrote your 60-second set today?
Yeah. We went way too long, so I had to.
Perfect. Michelle Rock. Am I saying that right?
Yeah.
Michelle, what does what is that? Is that a meaning?
Yeah. It has meaning, yeah. So Michelle means like grand large. Probably means
You are incorrigible.
That's the wrong Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. Does it have meaning though?
yeah. So Michelle means like big, grand, kind of like lose. I guess you could say like a.
And then Raj means loser.
Oh, take the kingdom.
Come on. I mean,
That's hilarious. Thank you.
thank you. It is. Thank you, Michelle. Like you say it like it's sarcastic, like it wasn't. Some bitch. So, Michelle, how long have you been on stand up? First time ever. There you go. There you go.
Man, this first guy's night keeps getting worse and worse.
Wow. So, Michelle, what made you want to start stand up comedy? What made you want to try it out?
A buddy of mine introduced me to the show. I really liked it. People.
Wait a second. Are you taking Pete's story from
Yeah, I think pretty much.
Yeah.
Except not a cousin, just a good friend of mine.
Mhm.
But same thing. I listened to it. You guys are hilarious. I don't mind getting roasted. I'm stuck. So
Yeah.
You went way too fast.
yeah, but that's by the group for too long. So
Like you're talking the same way right now. You're going fast.
I'm the same way. There's so many like times where they're like, you get this much time. Like, what's the last time you did like a late night set?
Like a short set?
Yeah.
Man, it has been a long time. I did like a 7-minute set in Montreal.
And even that, like when you do anything, fucking the Tonight Show, Conan, anything, you have to do 4 minutes and 30 seconds, which is bananas. Nice.
this guy's
Nice.
mouth. I like it.
Nice. Sing, let him relax. There's some quickness, right?
The Shaw.
Yeah. So it's like rushing your balls up. Like I couldn't even understand it.
Yeah, sorry. Give me
Like when you turned to us and you were like, you explained the Americans what the Canadian things were. That's when you got the big laugh.
What do you do for work, Vishal?
I used to work in advertising. Right now, I left that life. I'm gonna.
You left that life? What are you, running away? What are you, in witness protection program?
Advertising is like the mob. He knows.
So when you say you left that life,
I hated it. Like, when you find services, fuck you. Like,
whoa, Jesus Christ, my God.
You can focus on this guy. So,
But I honestly, I just didn't like doing the work. So I'm like,
So you left that life. What do you do now?
so transition phase right now. But I'm gonna start my business this in April. April 1st is opening. You can buy online and
What's the Vishal? You've answered everything but the fucking question.
It was just
marijuana.
Give me your
That is-
cocaine.
They're legalizing weed in Canada. October 17th, you can purchase it online in Ontario. April 1st, you can buy it in stores. I can have
Jesus, you still work in advertising, it seems. My God,
like
Vishal.
transferable skills.
I feel like he did this just to advertise. Am I wrong?
So let me ask you this. So you're opening up a weed dispensary? Was that the answer?
Yes, sir.
Wow. Do you have a background in that?
I worked retail before. I think I can start a business.
You don't seem like you smoke pot.
I smoke a lot of pot.
Really? How much pot do you smoke?
Snorts.
3 grams a day. Like, I guess
I'm guessing the speed of your set, sativa.
Yeah, mostly sativa, yeah.
And I'm guessing by your name that you smoked out of a hookah.
Hey, man.
Nope.
Did you just put something? Is that Lion King? You got the race wrong, man. He went racist.
Oh, no,
that's
I don't think he's ever gotten the race right.
Yeah, that's kind of his thing.
Yeah.
Good old Red Brand.
Red man. So, Vishal, what else? What do you like? What are some hobbies of yours? What do you do for fun? You seem like the most uptight pot smoker I've ever met in my entire life. Is the mic? What do we do? Oh, there you go.
I like to do photography, watch TV, watch movies. Smoke a lot of movies.
That's a dating profile. None of that is something you like.
Yeah, I do. Actually, I really like photography and movies and TV. Like whatever.
What's some of your favorite things to take pictures of?
Landscapes, my dog, my family.
What kind of dog do you have?
It's a simple lab cross.
Whoa. Oh, damn. Someone's going to watch over the pot dispensary. Good. Oh, actually have him on the line, it appears. Maybe.
Is that a monkey dog blend? What's that?
All right, Vishal. Well, congratulations for first time. It was
Yes,
not
sir.
that bad.
Do it.
Vishal Raj, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. There he goes, Vishal Raj. I don't think you're going to kill yourself. Get out of here. Heck yeah. You guys having fun out there? All right, 2-1 first timers. Very impressive, huh? All right, let's keep this fun train moving along. Make some noise for Stephen O. Mahoney. Stephen O. Mahoney. Here, just come up that way. Come up that way. Yep. I don't care about their wacky rules. They'll yell at me afterwards. One more time for Stephen O. Mahoney.
I was abused as a child. It wasn't your typical abuse that you'd get from family members or the priest or the local butcher, but I was abused by a dolphin. I'm from Ireland, and we have a famous dolphin in Ireland called Funky, who lives off the coast of Kerry, and you can take boats out to meet Funky. And I was there with my mother. We were visiting from Cork, and Mum turned to me and said, "Son, do you want to go to the boat and visit Funky?" I said, "Yes, Mammy, please, I'd love to." So we hopped into the boat, and we were chugging along, small little boat.
Go ahead.
And
Please go on.
your patience. And it was such a beautiful day in Ireland, and that's quite rare. I remember the sunlight was bouncing off the water, and I relaxed back into the boat, and I put my hand over the side and just let the tips of my fingers just crawl along the tips of the water. A fellow survivor. And it was at this time and moment that this animal came up from the depths of the ocean and put its snout around my fingers. The motion was like this. I have to stress that the motion was not the other way. Right?
There you go, Stephen O. Mahoney.
Thank you.
Heck yeah. You might be one of the first person in the history of this show that we've let go for 2 minutes, but the sweet fucking sound of that
The
voice.
beginning of that sounded like a movie trailer,
Yeah.
and then it became a beautiful poem.
Yeah.
It was a story time.
Here we go.
I had made friends before. So I went out to the water one night.
Yeah, fuck the Dolphins. Brains out! I never saw that dolphin again. But the memories that I had, lifetime. That's a lesson in cut to the chase from another ethnicity. Yeah.
So Stephen O. Mahoney, how long have you been on stage? First of all, great job. I loved it. Very good.
Yeah.
Thanks. First time ever.
First time ever on stage.
First time ever.
Wow. I never would have guessed that.
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, the first guy just shot himself.
Oh, if you're led by this, it's horrible.
Crazy.
This lovely Irish man just ate a gun. Oh,
Rest in peace, JP
oh,
Scarpelli.
why did he paint the brain? He painted the walls with his brain.
Stephen O. Mahoney. You Irish?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, again? Again?
That's a
That
whole
one was perfect, by the way.
You are Irish?
I am, yes.
Yes.
You bastard.
You live here in Toronto?
Yes, I do, yeah. With
How
my
long?
wife, Katie, who's up here.
Oh, wow. You can set her name.
Have a hand. Why not? Yes.
Sure. So is she Canadian?
No, she's from New York. Albany.
What part of New York? He just said, Jesus Christ.
Albany, New York.
What did he say?
How about that, Matt Bronger? Albany, New York.
Albany, New York.
Today, I did a show with Matt, and I told him that the only city in the world that I've said I will never go back to again is Albany, New York.
That's true.
The bottom of the barrel. Truly, unbelievably horrible city.
Yeah.
And truly filled with some of the dumbest people. Is your wife dumb?
Oh, Christ. No, not at all.
There was a little hesitation there. What is
He's winking, by the way.
What does she do? What does she do for work?
We actually work together for an engineering company that do projects for commissioning and validation of machines that are used to make vacuum.
Dude, do you understand what you're doing to women in the audience right now? You can literally read the phone book. And they're just like, yeah, go on. All right.
For those of you listening to the podcast, Steven just keeps wrapping more and more of the cord around his head.
I'm not so used to it.
It's like the noose around JP Scarpelli's neck right now.
Dude, you're super fidgety, but your voice is just killing the lady.
We have an Irish guy that's been on the show a couple times in Los Angeles who we love. He says January, really, really interesting. Would you mind saying January for us?
It's not January.
No. Let's have a few minutes silence in the crowd.
All right, go ahead.
And please, January.
Wow, you really enunciated that like a goddamn American. Really took all the magic out of it.
Yeah, you kind of did, man.
Now I believe that it's your
Maybe
first
no
time.
poetics. No offense.
So, Stephen, do you live in Toronto or New York? I'm a little confused.
No, we, due to the job, we go to different projects. So we were in Switzerland before here, and then in Iceland, and then from Switzerland, we just moved over 3 months ago. But we'll be here for 2 years.
You lived in Toronto for 2 years.
No, we'll be here for 2 years, but we just moved up here 3 months ago.
I don't fucking know.
He's going to live here for 2 years. Hey, Tony.
What is
Yes,
it? We've been here for 3 months.
On my anything, this ain't added up. You wearing a wire? Huh?
How long?
Is that your real voice?
How long have you been married for?
It will be 3 years in January.
Oh, there you go. That's how he really says it.
All right.
He didn't even notice he did it. It'll be 3 years in January. Hell yeah, you accidentally did it, motherfucker.
Son of a bitch.
Steven, how do you keep things fresh in your relationship? Do you have any secrets? Do you have any secret Irish sex moves that you do? You ever give her the old Conor McGregor, the old left-right combo or something like that? The old top of the morning to you, the end of the rainbow, the
Before we leave club, you slap on the tits, grab a butt, and come around.
what? I've never even heard that one before.
Jeremiah.
Do you have any?
We work together and, obviously live together. So We actually kind of try training in the mornings and a bit of boxing. So we try to
Wait. What is
get a chance to take out our frustrations on each other.
so what do you do?
We get up around 5 in the morning and there's a gym in the apartment. We just go down there and warm
Who
up
the
with
hell
a bit
is
of boxing.
Jim?
You guys have sex in the gym?
No, we just work out together and sometimes we do a bit of sparring so we can take out our frustration on each other. There's no sex.
Really, dude?
I'm married, there's no sex.
Aww. Is that true?
Come on, that is an old but classic joke.
Come on, give us an example. Tell the truth, Steven. When's the last time you had sex with your wife? If you had to guess, just a ballpark, just a random ballpark number, date, perhaps days, weeks, months, anything you want to throw out there. Just give us the truth. What all I ask.
Maybe she could tell us.
By the way, what are you so afraid of? What's she gonna do? Keep not fucking you?
They say a week ago.
About a week ago.
What a week ago, I'd say for them for that. You meant to say after that. It's okay.
Damn, I don't know why you're starting a war with a mafioso, Matt
I'm
Brock.
ready to die. Man. That's a nice thing. Sorry, go on.
Well, Steven, I'm going to tell you this. As far as first-timers on this show goes, definitely one of the most interesting, definitely one of my favorite sets ever.
It's really like about confidence. Like you just stepped up and it's like everyone's doing comedy. And you're like, I'm going to tell a short story.
And
That takes a lot of guts.
you know,
We didn't even get to the
It was a dark night.
you
Like,
didn't
what
get
the fuck? What's happening?
you guys didn't even get to the
I could see while you were talking. It was fantastic.
I mean, it's impressive. If you look at, we've always said this, you know, take your time. We were just telling Vishal Raj that he talked too fast.
Right.
He tried to get 2 minutes into a 1 minute set, and you made your 1 minute set so compelling and took your time so well that we wanted to hear the rest of it. So
Yeah.
it just goes to show how true that is. It's his first time ever on stage, and he did it right here at Toronto.
Yeah, right
Bill
on.
Tony Live. Stephen O'Mahony, ladies and
There he
gentlemen.
is.
There he goes. You're going the completely wrong way, Stephen. Oh my God. Get out of here. Oh, it looks like I went the wrong way.
He's so used to watching us that, you know, like on the videos, people
Oh, that's funny.
yeah, I'm like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, he saw it on the video though, so that's how.
That's funny. All right. Okay. Man, I hope I'm getting this right. Ron Sharma? Rhonda Sharma? Rhonda? Ron? Anyone with the last name Sharma? Sharma? Whoa, look at that. Is anybody in the lobby or outside? Did we yell for them? Sharma? Whoa, here we go.
All right.
Is that just somebody going to restroom?
It's somebody.
Okay, well, it looks like we have our first ever Toronto blacklisted human being. There you go. I don't even know how that's possible in this venue. Where are you Sharma? Oh, okay. Are you? What's your name? No, no. You're not worried. Oh, okay.
Don't
There you go. Go
worry
back to your
about
seat. Oh, okay. Very good.
I run this town. I'm Ron Toronto.
It's funny because you look exactly like your last name would be Sharma. It's very impressive.
Oh, the racism.
Just going back, that's not racism. That's just a racial joke. Even he is agreeing that he looks like his last name is Sharma. Okay, let's keep the fun train moving along. Make some noise for Robin Chan. Robin Chan. Robin Chan. There can only be one. I see movement. Here we go. From deep in the back, here we go. Come on, everybody. Good and loud for Robin Chan.
What up? So, I've been seeing a lot of white people doing that DNA ancestry test. You know the one? Where they find out if your ancestor got cream pie by a black dude, so now you're like 2% African. You'll never catch an Asian do that shit. Just be a waste of money. What am I gonna pay $200 spinning a thing to find out that I'm just
White girls are just starting to fuck us. It's fucking 2018, man. And the ratio's not even like 50-50. It's more like 70-30. 70% like, ew. 30% like, I guess I'll suck a Chinese dick tonight. Not even enthusiastic and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's tough, y'all. Because, we don't got the best stereotypes going on for us. Like shitty driver, small dicks. But personally, I don't mind it because, think about it. You set the bar low, you can only go up.
Robin Chan. Hell yeah, Robin. You did it. And you did it all in the classic Canadian tuxedo. Very impressive.
Yes.
Looks like
Represent.
you're fitting in well here. You born and raised in Toronto?
Yes, sir.
Heck yeah.
Wow. Guys,
Oh,
that's turning happening.
it's
Fuck, I'm
very-
like, yeah, man.
oh, look out.
Chinese, oh, Christ.
So Robin Chan, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my first time.
First time
Shut
ever.
the fuck up.
Chaos.
Nice.
Welcome to cherry popping good times here. Well,
Great for the first time.
heck yeah, that's impressive, especially since I pulled a fortune out of the bucket. Who would have guessed? By the way, your lucky numbers are 7, 19, 23, 45, and 62, Robin. So this is your first time doing stand-up. How old are you?
Just turned 30.
30.
3,030? Pretty, huh?
Wow.
Nice. What do you guys have the best skin?
Haven't aged a bit. What do you do? What do you do for work, Robin?
It's gonna be a stereotype. I do social media for.
By the way, I love that you started that with the classic evil Chinese giggle. I mean, it's like, every fucking kung fu movie. What do you do for work?
Well, you probably get a cool man too while he said that.
Yeah. So I do social media for a gun store.
Wow. Social media for a gun store. How does that work exactly?
Instagram.
The
And you do that for
It's not real, man.
you do that for a living?
Yes, I do.
So a gun store pays you enough money to make a living in order to live by running their Instagram.
Pretty sweet.
How many people?
That's great.
How are you able to? How many followers does the Instagram have?
Almost 8,000 right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So
For
how,
a gun store in Canada, not bad. That's really not bad.
That's pretty good.
how long have you been doing this job?
About 2 years.
About 2 years.
Yeah.
They pay you enough. In 2 years, you've been able to muster them 8,000 followers, and they pay you enough.
Hey, I do YouTube too, man.
You do their YouTube.
Yeah, I do videos.
Do you shoot the guns?
Is it like reviews of the guns, or like what do you? No, like beauty shots. We do videos. We go shooting the guns.
Wow.
Yeah, we shoot the guns in Canada.
Thank you. Did someone just say we shoot the guns? Like, is your crew here? What's happening?
Man, what's the craziest gun you've ever shot before, Robin?
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, it's Robin's time.
Like a 50 MG rifle. I don't know, dude.
That's a big caliber.
That's a big caliber. Yeah.
What's the craziest thing you've ever shot?
You can't really shoot much in Canada.
Pumpkin?
No, not really. I've gone ski shooting. With the they shoot the thing and you shoot it with the shotgun.
Wow, you're a real man. Just because you murdered people, dude. Just keep shooting with kids' babies.
Wow.
What the
Christ.
Robin, what do you like to do for fun? You have any hobbies or anything like that?
I breakdance.
No, you
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Well, Robin. I don't know if you've ever seen the show before, but when somebody tells me
When somebody tells me that they actually have a talent, when they actually answer and it's something that they can't do, I make them do it because it makes the crowd go fucking crazy. You guys want to see Robin Chan breakdance? Oh shit! Oh shit! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Oh!
Actual skip.
Wow!
I can't
Wow!
believe that happened.
Little fun fact for those of you following along this episode: J.P. Scotty just killed himself again.
How did he do it twice? How did he do it twice?
Wow, Robin, that was very impressive. How much? I mean, you must get all the pussy with those breakdance moves. Am I right? Do you save some for other people, or just all?
Not really. That's it. No breakdance, all dudes, man.
Really?
All dudes.
Wow, you must get all the dudes.
Yeah. The
Well,
only time you see Mox is when he breakdances. It's a better joke than what you give me credit for.
Robin, we're gonna keep this fun train moving along. Congratulations, man! I mean,
That was great.
so it was flexing first timers
Great
here.
set.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, everybody has left a different way so far on this show.
The hitter sets a jump right in the middle. Robin just parkoured out of here.
Really, the only episode that we've ever given specific directions on how to get up and how to get down, and we've never had more different exits. For example, JP Scarpelli left by jumping off the roof. So
It was his choice. We couldn't fight him on that.
poor JP is getting roasted in memoriam. This is like
He's the first Italian that didn't have confidence that I've ever met. So that's weird.
It's true. Disgusting.
It's true. All right, this looks like an interesting name. I get the feeling things are about to take a compelling turn, if I had to guess. Make some noise for Jam Easy. Jam Easy.
What's up, Jam?
Here he comes. He's coming from this side. Just take that stairway, Jam Easy. It's right over there. Take your time. Be safe. All right, now one more time. Make some noise for Jam Easy, everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, they call me Jam Easy because started off as a DJ in a strip club. Now, I don't know if you ever been to the strip club during the day, but you see some shit you don't want to see. Saw the grossest vagina I ever seen in my life. Looked like cold cuts falling out of a sandwich. I was about to call Harvey's and tell him she has the needs. But not all vaginas are created equal, guys. And I know because I taste it, right? Some pussy has me feeling like a little kid on a hot summer day. Just got an ice cream cone. Whoops, got some on my face. I don't give a fuck. I'm making a mess today, guys. Other pussy is like a shot of acid. You sniff it? Ew. Taste it? Oh. Fucking gross, guys. You ever taste the pussy so bad, you gotta lick her asshole just to get a taste of it? Yep, me too. Hashtag me too.
Wow, Jam Easy.
Jamie,
Man.
strictly family material.
Oh, yeah. Proof, perhaps, that confidence isn't everything.
I feel like if this was a music video, cut to the credits, you'd say words and lyrics by Brian Redman. Yeah, what's up with your ghost right? Yeah.
Is that true? Do you really eat girls' assholes now?
I've passed by it, once or twice.
Hell yeah.
That's fine.
You ate shit for the first 57 seconds of that set, man. I believe it. For those of you listening to the podcast, he is wearing the official Jam Easy shirt. It says Jam Easy on it. That's
Team Jam Easy.
Is that your slogan? That's hand thing that I'm doing?
Yeah, and I'm a little worried now because I heard him use white power.
Yeah, that's the racist.
But it wasn't when I first did it, man, years ago. And now I'm a little fucked up.
Yeah, you might want to
I
change
might
it.
have to turn around, but I have so many shirts with my name on it.
Wow.
Just know when you see the Jam Easy brand, it does not mean white power.
Yeah. Hey, at least I'm putting it out today, you know?
All right?
All right, Jam Easy. Is it one word or is it Jam last name Easy?
Jammy, yeah, you got it.
Which one is it?
Oh,
asked you
Jam,
the question.
yeah, just Jammy.
Those of you listening to the podcast, Jeremiah is now eating spaghetti and meatballs on stage.
Well, he's got to every couple hours.
If there's anybody that has ever committed to character in their goddamn lives, it is the one and only Jeremiah Watkins.
It's Mama Mancino's secret family recipe.
So, Jam, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Just a year.
A year?
Yeah.
All right, well.
Is it all about pussy?
No, but I mean, I really like that. You ever taste the pussy so bad you got on the grass, so it tastes pretty well. Right?
No, it's a good bit.
I was
But
building
it's
that.
like is there any other
I have other topics, you know.
like what? Give me a topic.
Like, you know,
Breasts.
Rome wasn't built in a day.
Holy shit.
Fucking Italians, always delaying construction and shit.
What the
Oh
hell?
my God! All right, let's not go fishing for more Jam Easy's other material.
I don't know. I wanted to get outside the pussy realm.
Yeah.
I think Jam Easy's trying to stay inside the pussy realm. Do you have other pussy jokes?
Yeah.
Don't ever do the Arby's one again.
Yeah, that's a old.
Lunch
joke.
meat Arby's. You don't want to go there.
All right.
But you know, the asshole thing wasn't the worst thing, but it's also like,
You should do a joke about your logo, though. That's a perfect, perfect material, especially since you have it on you.
Yeah. I know. Yeah.
I would say, if I may pitch just one joke, this doesn't mean white power. This means tight flour. Thanks, guys.
okie dokie. Man, JP Scarpelli wants to come be a guest on the show.
I'm out.
So, Jam Easy, you talk a lot about getting pussy. You said that you've tasted all the pussies. You've said a lot. Honestly, answer the truth. When's the last time you got laid?
I have a girl that I could date. I put my girl. You know what I mean? So this week.
You named your head. You put your arm out there like that. You look like Super Mario. I fucked my girl. Hey.
How long have you had this
The
girlfriend?
Mario Brothers.
3 years.
That's my bad.
3 years you've had a girlfriend, and for the last year you've been talking about eating all the pussies on stage.
Yeah, like I have more like, I guess my inspiration for comedy is a lot of pussy stuff. You know what I mean? Because before I used to be a little bit of water, but then I had a girl for 3 years, so it's, you know, a different life now.
Wow, what's your girlfriend's pussy like?
It's good.
Okay, that didn't get the laugh I thought it was going to. People are obviously genuinely interested in the answer to this question.
Yeah.
It's cute.
No, I said it's good. It's good. You know, nice, warm, wet. Good.
Wow. All right, there you go. What do you do for work, Jimmy? Do you still work at the strip club?
No, I drive a truck.
You drive a truck. Where do you drive the truck?
Just around Ontario. Going up.
Pussy down. You know what I'm saying?
Man. What does your girlfriend do?
She works at a call center.
At a call center.
Yeah.
Man. Now it's been 3 years for you, you're saying. Is your sex life good?
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Yeah? When's the last time you had sex?
Tuesday.
Tuesday. What takes that?
It's Friday.
Friday at midnight. Tuesday and Friday. What'd you do? Was it morning, nighttime?
Nighttime.
Yeah, what happened? Did you light a candle or something like that? What's a classy white power guy like Jam Easy? Like, how do you
Light flower guy. I'm sticking with it.
Yeah.
Did you write that pussy asshole joke before or after you started dating your current girlfriend?
No, after she knew me when I started doing comedy. So after everything's after.
It's a second bowl of spaghetti.
He has grabbed some bread and he's dipping the bread in the spaghetti and sauce.
It's a second dish.
All right. Well, Jam Easy, what is the most disgusting thing that you've ever done in your life? Because you seem like a real scumbag.
I mean, yeah, I talked about, eating ass. I guess anything more worse. I don't know. Yeah, I think that might be the
Come on.
most.
No, you know that you know the answer.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
Remember, Jamie, the rule on Kill Tony is honesty works the best.
How did you get that name, Jim Easy? It just feels different.
How did I get the name Jimmy? When I used to DJ for a strip club and for some Toronto hip hop artists, and that's when I got the name Jimmy.
Most disgusting thing
Most
you've ever
disgusting
done.
thing I ever done. Fuck, I feel like I think yes, I don't know. You're putting me on the spot, but I don't have anything else that's more disgusting. I don't know, like disgusting as in with gross girls, or maybe like fucking two girls in the same day, washing a dick in between, but it's not like
That's not gross.
Or is that like growing up? You know what I mean? That's not bad. Not gross.
No, it's disgusting, but it's
No.
not a bad contender for this category.
Okay.
All right. Well, I mean, you know, you ever eat something off the ground that, like,
Oh, like dropping something off the ground? Yeah, sure, man. I'm a dirty guy like that for sure. That's what you mean? Definitely.
Have you ever had an Italian man baby bird put it into your mouth before?
No.
would you like to do it tonight?
I will not do that. I will
Come
not do
on, he's clean, dude. He's
Nah.
clean.
that. I will not do that. I can't do that.
I mean, audience can't easy to eat. Just one little bite. Come on. Yeah, lay down. Come on, lay down on your back. The crowd's gonna go ballistic. Yo, Jammies, if you don't do this, you're gonna wake up tomorrow. It's gonna be the first thing you think about, and you're gonna regret not doing it.
Honestly, I won't regret it, and I wouldn't even mind getting food by everyone. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I love that shit. Prove me. I would definitely rather get food than have food spit in my mouth. I'm not good.
I think you're disrespecting his mother's Italian cooking. Yes, and Britney Spears, perfect timing. You sure?
Yeah, I gotta stand my ground on this one. You know what I mean?
I'm telling you, Jam Easy, you're gonna sell so many of those shirts if you let Jeremiah spit you out, dude.
No, I'm good.
All right, we gotta keep moving along. Here goes Jam Easy.
Jimmy.
This is literally the most insane show in the world. How many of you want to see someone spit food?
I thought he was going to do it.
And it just goes to show people want what they. Wow, look at the Canadians go crazy for a piece of bread. Wow, straight into the camera. There it goes. All right, enough bread tossing for the night. There we go. You didn't get bread, you're out. Okay, another name. Keeping it going. Put your hands together for M. Borden. M. Borden. M. Borden. Here we go. One more time for M. Borden.
What's going on, you beautiful motherfuckers? So do you know where I came from tonight? Does anybody know where Caledon is? Oh, okay, I got some of my homies down there. Yeah, we came down in like horse and buggy. Like, we're living in the fucking country. There's nothing down there. Like, I mean, I sit outside sometimes and I watch people go down the street, and I learned something the other day. I was like, people and their dogs are identical. If you don't look similar to your dog, you have the personality of it. So I'm watching this girl go down. She's like, not go down, but she's like, you know, doing her fucking thing. She's walking down the street, and she looked like she was on the music video for the Bee Gees. And I'm so sorry. I kind of know I'm bombing. I did some edibles, but I'm getting it. I know I don't look like a hippie, but I live a trippy lifestyle. So, yeah, I think that's around a minute. I don't know. Yeah. Thanks, guys. Hey, Vinny from Bun, you don't be fucking with me tonight, because Nicky Blue Eyes ain't fucking around. You know that, right?
Don't bring me into your fucking bomb. M. Borden, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah, M, right?
No, Michael.
Michael Borden?
Yeah.
All right, fuck yeah. Wow. Oh, God. There's some real...
If anybody else yells in the audience, people to their left and right are now allowed to open hand slap them across the face. It's a new Kill Tony road rule. We don't have that shit at the Comedy Store because it's a classy fucking venue.
It really is.
You guys need to shape up. All right, I want to talk with the main character from the movie The Mask for a second. Not the Jim Carrey one, by the way, for those of you that got confused.
About the opera?
You look like an alien that got stuck at Woodstock. Very impressive. You look like you were raised by a group of lesbians. And I'm not sure which one of Ruth's brothers you are from the Ozark, but I'm pretty sure it's the other one that the other guy wasn't.
That's a callback.
It's an electric callback.
It's electric.
He looks like Steve-O if he was a deadhead. Like, look at it.
I can't picture.
Oh, yeah, you sort of see it.
Yeah. Okay, Michael. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I did like one show with Second City, so this is a really fucking huge crowd. But yeah,
His first time stand up though, like second
real
stand up.
stand-up, yeah. Before this, I was a wannabe comedian, but like not many comedians can say they've done shit like Kill Tony.
Is your car green?
Yes, sir.
You have a green car?
A blue one, yeah. Zoom
Yeah.
zoom.
Close enough. What do you do for work?
I'm a wedding and event planner.
Wedding?
Well, that's exactly what I saw when you walked on the stage. I was like, "That's a wedding event planner."
Wow.
There's no.
What kind of fucking white trash
I love
weddings
it.
are you
I
doing?
fucking love it.
Presents over.
That's who you do not want Halo in that movie. You want this guy.
I have the best wedding planner, Michael Borden. I got married at 7-Eleven.
Hey man, you're gonna walk up the aisle to "She's Got the Looks That Kill" by Motley Crue. Feel special. Once you get up there, you're gonna want "Fuck Like a Beast" by Wasp.
Then your next song will be something by Bon Jovi.
Yes, sir.
Man, Michael, you look like you've done all the drugs.
No heroin.
No heroin,
Good.
no needles.
Did you use crack? I mean, like everything that's fun. It doesn't really fuck you up when
You're sweating like crazy. Are you on somewhere right now? Or?
I'm wearing a fucking jacket, a sweater, and a t-shirt.
Oh.
Wow, he's on layers. Have you ever heard of that drug before? Took a fat dose of layers.
Bro, it's not LA. It's fucking cold down here, so you know we're
And you have a very thick head wrap there. That's a thick bandana.
it's actually for my sweat.
Yeah. No, I believe you. You
Maybe just take your jacket off. How about
I don't know.
that?
I don't look like a fucking bum.
You don't want to look like a bum.
Already like what?
I feel like he looks cool, man. I don't know.
I love it. He doesn't want to look like a bum from the neck down. But from the neck up, it's fucking bum Partyville. I want to take my jacket off. What am I, a fucking piece of shit? So, Michael, you said that you only do the fun drugs. What's the most dangerous fun drug that you've ever done?
LSD.
Ah. Is it really dangerous? Is LSD considered dangerous?
Well, I did a half tap, and it opened up my fucking mind.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
It opened up your mind?
That's totally, man. I'm seeing colors right now on the table I didn't even know existed until like 2 minutes ago.
Dude, you did it 2 nights
Well, you
ago?
just took the most dangerous drug that you ever taken, like, before.
LSD.
A second ago.
What?
Dude, he's talking about the table.
You may
I
have told
fucking
us.
started. You're tripping me out. Sorry.
Did you just took LSD before?
Wait, Matt Bronger's tripping you out? I think the most dangerous drug you've ever done is Matt Bronger.
Yeah, well, that's
Kill
pretty
Tony.
common.
Kill Tony's
That's pretty common.
Yes, sir.
What?
You're cool. Chill. That's chill, dude. You keep shifting.
Wow, he is getting shiftier as it goes. I feel like he did a bump of cocaine after I called his name, and it's really just settling in right now. Oh, wow, you look like a fucking bump, dude. He just took his
I don't
jacket
know,
off.
man. I kind of like that early 90s style.
Heck yeah. You look like Leonard Skinner after the plane crash.
No, he looks like a roadie for Nirvana, man. Wrong era.
What do you keep in that pocket? What do you keep in that shady front pocket
Yeah,
there?
something's heavy on that shit.
What's that?
That's like weed gel.
Weed gel?
Yeah. So you throw it in like, whatever, Gatorade or something, mix it around, and then you're fucking high.
Whatever. All right,
Gatorade or something. That's marvelous.
Yeah.
I
thought this was a condom, but that's like my edibles that I was doing tonight. Those are some gummy bears I got from the dispensary. You're looking at me so shocked. Sorry.
What else is in there? There's something thick in there that you're avoiding.
I'm just glad you said I thought this was a condom, but it's
There it is.
Some shit to us and not a woman.
Wow. You keep in your wallet. How many edibles do you have in your wallet?
Let's find out.
No, it's okay. Michael Borden. I mean, you know, he came up. I can't remember what the fuck he talked about. Whatever drugs you've done, I believe you are now airborne and contagious.
Right, but he did connect.
Yeah.
You can't deny he did walk out here and just get him right away. So like to that, congrats, brother.
Did
correct. Honest to God, I wasn't expecting to stand up. If I was doing it, I wouldn't be drinking and I wouldn't be all fucked up on edibles and stuff. So
when you
don't worry about that.
When you say that you weren't expecting to do stand up, you signed up, right?
Right.
I fucking I got to. Even if I'm fucking gonna bomb, either way, I gotta fucking do it. So
Wow, you just said fucking 5 times for no reason. Well, Michael, you did it. You did it here tonight. You're also one of the comics that has the record for most clothes ever taken off while on stage.
Yeah.
There you go. It's not the first time we've heard of a stripper with a sloppy pussy out here. That's a call back to jail.
on the roof.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Mike Becker.
Michael Borden, ladies and gentlemen, he did it. There he goes. He did it, dude.
Right on.
One more time for Michael Borden, everybody. Here's your drink, Michael. Hell yeah.
All right, so we're in trash can.
There you go.
I'll take it.
Michael Borden, everyone. You know, we're running out of time quickly here, and we have not had a. What time did we start? About 8 after? 9 after?
About an hour.
Oh, okay. So that gives us another 12. I wonder if the lovely people at JFL will let us go another 12 minutes. What do you guys think? Huh? I got a thumbs up from Michael Borden. Let's do it. If Michael Borden gets the thumbs up, I think that's a go.
I feel like we're going to find out that guy never existed. This is going to be like the haunted, like ghost story. Michael Doran, why he died on the very ground.
Wow, look at that. There's
back in 1993, he was a roadie for Soundgarden.
What are the odds of that? As you say, he was never here. For the first time ever, a blank sheet of paper pulled out of him.
Michael Grodin.
That's just fucking freak. Mark Korakianitis. Mark Korakianitis.
Oh, good tune. Here he comes.
Here he comes, everybody. It's Mark Korakianitis. One more time for Mark Korakianitis.
I'm so fat, girls can blow me in the rain and stay dry. I'm so fat they don't. My dad died 2 years ago. It was the hardest year of my life. I had to clean the eaves troughs, close the pool, fuck my mom. Just one time, I wish my sister would strap on the dildo and take one for the team, but no. I drew the fuck mom straw.
Wow. Mark Korakianitis, ladies and gentlemen.
That was great.
And that is how you kill Tony. Wow.
Kill Tony.
Fuck yeah. Incredible fucking set. How long have you been doing stand-up?
9 months.
9 months. Look at you. Just like a baby ready to come out.
Yep.
You are absolutely hilarious. I mean, that is such a fucking funny minute that I'm pretty sure if you had a 5 or 10 minute set, you could just fucking twiddle your thumbs after that and water it down and just have a great set. How much time do you think you have total, grand total?
10 minutes that I'm comfortable with.
10. After 9 months, that's not a bad thing. That's like you chose your words like so perfectly, and there was nothing wasted. That was like a perfect piece of steak, dude. You cut all the fat out. That was so good.
Thank you.
That was so good.
I'll tell you what. I have my last hour-long set is tomorrow here in this room at midnight. I do believe tomorrow night. If you'd like, I'll throw you on for a 5-minute guest spot.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Is that cool?
That's dope.
Then let's keep it moving along. There you go. See you there. Correctionitis. All right. We're going to go back to the bucket one more time, okay? But this time, since we haven't had a female comedian up tonight, I'm going to keep digging until I find one. Sound good?
Please. Yes, please.
Here we go. Let's try it. That's not one. Sorry to Al Babcock. Oh, here's one right here. Actually, this young lady has been on this show before in Los Angeles. We actually saw her last night. She is a funny rising Toronto comedian. Make some noise for Sarah Wren.
Sarah Wren, everybody.
Here we go. Closing out the show. Sarah Wren. This is it. Come on, it's your final comedian of the night. Make some noise.
Hey everyone! Recently, my boss decided to celebrate National Boss Day. It's a legit holiday in Canada. I looked it up, the history behind it. The daughter worked for the father, and she wanted to celebrate how hardworking her dad is, and how her dad is such a great boss to her. So you guys are probably thinking the same thing I thought when I heard that. Obviously, they were fucking. But my boss comes in and goes, "It's National Boss Day!" Gets drunk, which leads to them stripping nude and then masturbating fiercely in their office. I also work for myself. Thank you. I feel like now that I've shared my masturbation habits with you guys, maybe I can share an opinion that isn't so popular. I cannot trust men to build houses because they think that 4 inches is 7 inches. Thank you.
Sarah Wren, everybody. Fuck yeah. You did it.
Nice.
I'm so out of breath. I'm really out of shape.
Well, Mark Korakianitis did a fun job. I think he's a little bit more out of shape than you.
No, he floated to the stage.
Let's not lean on the excuses too quickly here, Sarah. That was fun. This is your second time ever on the show. How long have you been on stand-up?
9 months now.
Wow, 9 months. 2 9-month people back to back. There's like twinsies or something like that. How's it been going for you?
Good. I love it here in Toronto, and I've been touring, and I just came back from my second tour in the States, so it's been a lot of fun.
You enjoy the Toronto scene?
Yes, I love it here.
You get hit on by a lot of comedians?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's that like you
story checks out.
You ever give in? You ever give in to any of the temptations or anything like that?
Once.
Uh-oh. Was it with Mark Korakianitis?
Well,
As long as it wasn't with JP Scarpelli.
hey man, respect the dead.
He has blue balls right now as well, but mostly because his heart stopped 25 minutes ago. Sarah, we have unfortunately gone long for our time, so we're just going to end the interview portion right there. There she goes, Sarah Wren, everybody. Thank you so much to the Royal Theater and FL42 for letting us go long. How about you make some noise one more time for the great and powerful Matt Bronner?
This show is important. Thank you guys.
How loud can this place get for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins? Brian Redband, we did it. Yeah. This was, a very special episode to us. Like I said earlier, Toronto was one of the first places we ever took this show on the road over 4 years ago, less than a year after starting this podcast. And we've always said, this is one of our favorite, truly one of the best cities for comedy in the world. And we thank you guys so much for coming out and being part of this show. We absolutely love you. Take care of each other. Love each other.
Thank you, guys.
See ya.
Yeah, I left some CDs and stuff out front. We got a new music video. My name is Jeremiah. Reagan Watkins music video. Check it out on YouTube or Instagram.
If you guys are still out there in a few minutes, we'll give you a bunch of high fives and take pictures or whatever you guys want. Love each other. Good night. See ya.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the World Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Bill Tony. Get up for Tony Hemscliff.
Everybody, how you guys doing? Make some noise. We're here, the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Redband is here.
Hey.
It's all man spread out over here.
Yeah.
He's got his drinky poo already.
Yeah.
Welcome back, buddy. We just had a fun time on the road. We had an unbelievable show in Toronto, Canada. Sold out to the gullets.
That's
People, comedians waiting out in the rain in Toronto, waiting outside on the sidewalk for their names to be called in the rain. You lucky Los Angeles sitting down motherfuckers. And we had an unbelievably perfect episode.
That was a great episode.
And it was so much fun. Everything's good. We're back in town. And Ryan J. Evelt's here drawing tonight's episode. We missed him in Toronto. While you all sit there, he's going to draw tonight's episode. He has a blank sheet of paper in front of him right now. And then at the end, there's going to be a print of this exact show.
RyanJEvelt.com. Oh, that shit.
The official Kill Tony poster. So many fun things at RyanJEvelt.com. Just an all-around great artist and great guy. Hello to everybody watching live right now on YouTube. This is the #1 live podcast in the world, streaming globally around the world. And if you're watching right now and you live in Chicago, Illinois, good news. I'm flying to you Wednesday morning. I have shows Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I have 6 shows at Zanies in Chicago this week. And then next week, next Friday, already, you can believe it, it's the one and only, the first ever Kill Tony Mania, live in San Francisco, California. That's 2 separate episodes of Kill Tony live. 2 different bands, characters, 2 different buckets, 2 different everything, 2 completely different DNA episodes of Kill Tony. Those are episodes 299 and 300. A little fun fact, we're at 294 or something right now. Then I do Comics Mohegan Sun in Cassville, Connecticut for 3 days. Can you believe that? Yes, I take every gig offered to me. And then the month after that, we are at Venus de Milo in Swansea, Massachusetts, smack dab right between Boston and Providence. So that's a really huge show. That is a gigantic venue. We're really excited about it. It's going to be a big production, and we're pumped. And then the week after that, we do not slow down. San Antonio with a Kill Tony and a stand-up show. Austin, Cap City. I found out something cool that I'll tell you later about Austin, Texas. It's going to be an extra special episode. Houston the next night. 4 stand-up shows in Fort Worth. 2 on Friday, 2 on Saturday. Plus, Fort Worth gets their own Kill Tony on Saturday. That's crazy. So 4 Texas Kill Tonys. That's going to mean that we do 6 episodes in 8 days of Kill Tony. And then Timonium, Maryland. You have me November 29th, December 1st at the Goobies Joke House. That is not a joke, everybody. I'm doing a venue called the Goobies Joke House. I'm not doing small theaters and rock venues. I like to sell out to the, just the goofiest sounding venues you can imagine. Yes, the Goobies in there. Yes, thank you. And then Dallas, Texas. I'm with you on New Year's Eve. One night only. Dallas, me and you. Why not ring in the new year with one of the top young rising comedians in the world? Who's that? Hello. Blink, silence. Fun things are happening, like our boys Reagan and Watkins have a brand new music video out. You can check it out at ReaganandWatkins.com. The new hit song, My Name is Jeremiah. There's a big music video right there. And features cameos from the Great Red Band and myself and a lot of your other Kill Tony favorites. It's a very fun thing.
Aphrodite's in that video.
Yes, she is. There she is, everybody. The legend Aphrodite. It was really smart for Jeremiah and Pat to use all those Kill Tony characters in that music video. Mm-hmm. You know what's not smart? Job sites that overwhelm you with tons of the wrong resumes. But you know what is smart? ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Unlike other job sites, ZipRecruiter doesn't wait for candidates to find you. ZipRecruiter finds them for you.
Its powerful matching technology scans thousands of resumes, identifies people with the right skills, education, and experience for your job, and actively invites them to apply. So you get the qualified candidate fast. No more sorting through the wrong resumes, waiting for the right candidates to apply. It's no wonder that ZipRecruiter is rated #1 by employers in the U.S.
And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
It really is a great website. My girlfriend uses it all the time to find new jobs.
Yeah, we love it. And that reminds me, we are on the hunt for new Kill Tony interns.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so if anyone is free on Monday nights and wants to
be put to work,
wants to help out and be a good human being, help your comedy community, we are on the hunt for Kill Tony interns. But you have to have like skills and talents and common sense and shit like that. So just don't think like, I think I'm the guy for the job. So, that's a part of it. And ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. It's the smartest way to hire. So let's jump into this episode. You guys ready for this or what? Ka-ching! Cha-ching! Every week I have one of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week I am so excited for the return of one of my favorite comedians, one of our favorite guests on this show. This guy's an Emmy-nominated writer. He's written for 12 Comedy Central roasts. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great Jesse Joyce. Come on. Yeah. There he is. A woman like that.
Ex and current wife hate that fucking song.
What's up? Jesse Joyce is here, ladies and gentlemen. And clap again. We did it. So this is a lot of first-time people ever leaving their house here tonight. This is not the most social audience. We have some.
Well, maybe it's the 4 minutes of you listing cities they don't live in.
Turn them off. Gotta do it. Gotta sling those tickets, baby.
There's probably just list cities you aren't going to be there to take less.
I mean, maybe some of them, who knows? Maybe some of them are just here for a few days and they live a couple blocks away from the Goobies Joke House in Timonium, Maryland, November 29th.
Say Columbus, Ohio. Say it.
So, yeah, I'm glad that you're back here on the show. We just were working together last month or the month before on the roast of Bruce Willis. Thank you, man. You too. We always all push each other in that room. It's so fun getting to be beat.
Yeah, I don't know if it made it on here, but my favorite one of yours was the Dennis Rodman. He thinks of shoe deals when you get two at the same time.
I didn't even think anybody ended up doing that one.
Well, it should be so.
Thank you so much, and I'm glad that you're back on this show. You're always one of our favorite guests, so let's just jump right into it. The band, we have a band on this show, everybody. Every single week, the band, they become characters. I never know what they'll be. Last week, they were nerds and billionaires, and what were they here? They were detectives. Or no, they were mafiosos or something. Oh, it was a mafioso in Toronto. And so I never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. Ladies and gentlemen, find out together. They are the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, Emma Chris on guitar. Let's see what happens here. Here we go. We have music. Whoa! Wow! Lumberjacks. Clearly. This is the first time we've seen lumberjacks.
They're dressed like Trump rally. Is that what you guys are, a Trump rally? Yeah, that's what.
Wow. Here to make America great again. We have some lumberjacks. Look at this. My goodness. It's either a lumberjack or Hulk Hogan with their issues. How you doing, Jeremiah?
Fantastic, Tony.
And you're a lumberjack?
Canadian Thor. Right?
Yes. I'm chopping down trees.
Wow.
Did you just Wikipedia?
I'm trying to break it down for somebody else.
It's going to be interesting watching you guys lumberjacks for an hour and a half. That's for damn sure.
Yes, it is, Tony.
We have Chroma Chris. So it looks like an albino Daniel Day-Lewis, and there will be blood. And we have Joel Jimenez. Are you the one responsible for these beards that you guys have?
You are correct.
Tis I.
I woke up like this.
This crowd is giving me wood.
Oh, here we go. That's
You burned a good one too early.
I was just gonna say it seems like that.
Literally our only joke plan for the night.
I have a few. Way to assume that was the best one. I have a few more. Maybe.
If a joke falls in the
All right, maybe they had two. Those are two lumberjack jokes before we even got this thing started. That's crazy, right?
Can I ask why the lumberjack instead of carrying an axe is carrying a 13th century crusade battle axe? Have you ever seen what an axe looks like?
Trust us, we already got on the Joelberg backstage for this.
All right.
Joelberg, was it you? Is that what you think lumberjacks got demonstrates with?
Should have seen them before we fixed it.
It's double-sided.
Like this, and you're like, are we knights or lumberjacks today? And Joelberg's like, you're hurting my feelings. I'm like, it's real life, Joel.
Wow, I fucking love it. It's just so weird. You can tell that it must be true. So that's not even the show. I feel like Jesse and I could talk to these lumberjacks and make fun of them forever, but we have an entire bucket filled with comedians' names that we're going to pull out a few of them. We're going to meet them. We get a little set, and then we interview them afterwards. I talk to them. We find out more about them, about what they were perhaps thinking during their set, about maybe something they could do better or worse. You get 60 seconds if your name gets pulled out of the bucket. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You hear the kitty, just wrap it up. You guys ready to start this thing? This is it. It's Kill Tony live from the Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip. We go. We got Lumberjacks, Jesse Joyce, Brian Redband, Ryan J. are flying across the field.
Oh, I wonder where that pencil came from.
That is true. It's made of wood.
I didn't appreciate it for little hole.
Okay, I pulled the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by Nikki Fuchs. Nikki Fuchs. Here we go. Here she is.
Do you guys think it's weird that I pay a therapist to act like my dead mom? I mean, she does just lay there weekend home. So I am that girl who hangs all of our family photos in her bedroom and on her bedroom wall, so that when we finally go to sex, we'll both be reminded of my traumatic childhood. And I have this idea. Therapist Lyft drivers, hear me out. I'm paying you. Give me some goddamn advice, right? Instead of Lyft, it would be uplift.
Okay. I love your closer. That's it? Like a question.
I only plan 3 one-liners.
That's a minute, by the way, if you're wondering. What
Oh,
a minute
wow.
is.
I'm
Yeah.
fun to real
Time flies when you're, I guess, you were having fun.
A little nervous.
Jeremiah the Lumberjack.
It looks like I gave her a haircut with my axe.
The horse of truth. It's out of the stable. So, Nikki, this is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 years.
4 years.
Yeah.
4 years.
Yeah.
4 years.
Mm-hmm.
4 of them.
4 straight.
In a row.
Yeah.
So, like 12 months
Yeah.
times 4.
How
Yeah.
many trees is that?
How many times have you gone on stage in the next 4 years, would you say?
A lot.
A lot.
Like
all
6?
Okay, right. All here in Los Angeles.
No, I'm not from Los Angeles.
Where are you from?
Baltimore.
Baltimore, Maryland. You mean sort of like near Maryland?
Yeah.
The Goobies?
Yeah.
November 20th. Have you performed at the Goobies?
No.
Yeah, she means she's from Baltimore. Baltimore.
Looks like Joburg's still winning.
Slit your throat with that axe.
Looks like we're dealing with cold because the bread's not quite warmed up yet. 9 more to go. So, that's it. If he has 10 bad jokes in a row, he has to get an official Kill Tony tattoo on stage. Yeah, that's the deal.
I'm not getting the name Tony on the body.
All right. Well, that is the second one in a row.
I guess I am.
So, Nikki, what are you doing in Los Angeles?
I had a job interview today.
You're just visiting? You were at a job interview? Who's the job interview for?
I'm a scientist.
You are? Wow.
And I am a lumberjack.
What kind of scientist are you?
I make drugs.
Really?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. I guess the family feud is calling or something like that.
That seems interesting. That it seems like we should talk about that.
Oh yeah, it should definitely. Yeah, I do have a few one-liners about science. Yeah.
Yeah, like what?
I have a one. What did the male scientist say to the female scientist?
I make more money than you.
That's a good one.
No, I'm just
Actually,
kidding. What did
yeah,
he say?
he said nothing. He just interrupted her.
Oh, well, you got some angry ladies back there excited, but I haven't used my version of that joke.
That was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what kind of drugs are you making?
So right now, logicals. It's a type of like monoclonal antibody.
Is that anything like organs.com?
No.
Okay.
That's like if you have cancer. Or like, that's like if you have cancer or like autoimmune disorders or like asthma.
So you seem like you have like tattoos, and you have that haircut. You don't seem like a scientist.
Isn't that crazy?
And do a lot of your other scientist coworkers like look like scientists, like glass?
Yeah, they're all old men.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And you were able to break into that industry.
I know.
See, that's also interesting. You should talk about that.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Cool.
You should also address the fact that your shirt's the curtains and the your old There's no foxes. All over here.
That is adorable.
It's cute.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Anyway, if you're constructing criticism,
If you want to.
no, whatever. Go ahead. You go.
Well, no, I mean, I want to find out more about your visit here. So did you come here for the job interview?
Yes.
And that was today.
That's today.
How did it go?
Ooh, really well.
Really?
Yeah.
So like, what? It's for a full-time job here in Los Angeles, making bio, whatever.
Different kind of drug.
Oh,
Actually, but yes, it's actually called cell therapy. So it's kind of the future of biotech.
Cell therapy.
So instead of like producing proteins out of the cell, you're actually using the cell. You're actually taking your own cells and reprogramming them.
Is any of this going to make Michael J. Fox walk again?
Only if he has cancer, I guess.
With science, unless what?
Only if he has cancer. I mean, probably.
Is there any progress in cancer for real though? Like is there some?
This is huge
This is
because
huge.
well, because basically what they're doing is for people who have certain types of blood cancer, they're getting your own T cells, which is an immune cell, you know, and they're taking them out. Yeah. So, and they're reprogramming them.
What happens if you lose them when you have AIDS, which is something you're also dressed like? Familiar.
The forest is cold.
So Nikki,
They look like backup village people. Like ones that didn't make it.
it is impressive. Well, I guess they're just leaving.
Should I make them?
No.
Okay. All right.
Don't come back. Once you go lumberjack, you always lumber back. Okay. So Nikki, when do you have to go back to?
Tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning.
Are you a doctor? Like, do you have a doctorate?
No, I just have a master's.
Okay.
Wow. Where'd you go to school?
John.
My goodness.
It's a good doctorate school, right?
Very-
I went to John Chopkick.
I know that one. Yeah, there it is. There it is. It has begun. Joelberg has arrived. No tattoo tonight for Joelberg. It's not gonna happen. John Chopkins. He was so excited to say it. I think he said John Chopkins too. He didn't say John.
Why not funny? That's why I went.
All right, Nikki. Well, I mean, you know, the set was, you know,
It was tough.
but you got the party started for us. It's not an easy position, and thanks for
Thank
signing up
you.
and coming on. There she goes, Nikki Foops. She's on Twitter at NFEWKS Foops. Interesting spelling. The Twitter handle is different spelling for her last name. Okay, you guys get it? You having fun yet? All right. Your next comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes by the name of David Lucas. Here we go. David Lucas. I see movement. He's walking up here. Chroma Chris, strumming guitar. Here he comes. Oh, I know David. Make some noise one more time for David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I'm from the hood. Anybody else from the hood? I knew I was from the hood because my mom bought us the hood version of Monopoly. And every space on Monopoly was go to jail. In hood Monopoly, you start off with a light bill in your name. Like, damn, I just started playing. How the fuck I owe $1,200 already? You can't buy shit in hood Monopoly. You can only rent. The pieces in hood Monopoly be like a Chuck Taylor, a pit bull, and a Cadillac with a spare tire. The chance card in hood Monopoly be like, you took a chance and fell asleep in a car with two niggas that robbed the liquor store. Take your ass to jail. All right, man. Thank y'all.
Fuck yeah. David Lucas.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
What's up, man?
Fuck. Great joke. But,
Monopoly.
Hey, I was gonna say it might be a thing where you could do. You could say they still have the shoe, but it's hanging from a telephone pole. You know what I mean?
There you go.
As the pieces.
But they don't do that no more. When the last time you went to the hood?
no, I saw one in Detroit. We were
What does it look like the last time I was in a not very frequently, sir.
You know, you serve papers. You might have gave me some shit.
I've seen The Wire. They fucking hang shoes, right? No.
That's what white people do. They want a whole bunch of black television. Y'all get a kick out of that shit. You probably got like a black fetish. You know?
All right.
Oh shit, David shots at the guests over here. My God, relax.
Tag, I have a fucking
I just gotta do it.
What the fuck I got? All right, go ahead. Do it your way then. Do your joke.
Monopoly's fun. That's a fucking fun thing.
It's a great joke.
Yeah, appreciate it.
That's fun. Did you write that recently?
I wrote that joke maybe like 3 years ago. I just started back touching on it.
Heck yeah, that's fun.
Added the little, you know, we rent Monopoly like 3 weeks ago. So I'm like, let me bring it back out.
What would the community chess say?
Nigga, I don't fuck with chess.
It's not even
Oh, shit about no chess.
It's probably like
fucking perfect.
a tag that like all the streets are Murphy Park, like the whole right. There's probably something like,
Yes.
Actually, I like this joke. I want to help it.
No, I like it, bro.
All right.
It sounds like an actual game. Maybe it's made by the
Yeah, like you should fucking sell this game.
yeah.
It's made by these fucking
Why not?
It's the game made by Parker Brothers. There you go. Schulberg's still here.
Fuck it.
I've been trying to get that one out for about a minute and a half, but you beat me to it. There you
We're
go.
gonna trademark it on the Kill Tony show tonight, nigga.
I love it.
Yeah.
Love it. So, how's life going? How long have you been with stand-up?
Started when I was a teenager, so like 9 years.
I've seen you do quite a lot of roast battles.
Yeah,
There was a
man.
period in time where you were taking on a new person
Every
every week
Yeah.
upstairs. It was like an open challenge.
Yeah, and then it got to the point,
Yeah.
like I got emotional on stage. Not in like a sensitive way, but in a way like I wanted to like fight the other opponent because like roast me, motherfucker, not my daughter. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit!
So I just quit. You know, like you about to, you know what I'm saying?
I do not have a daughter. I have no idea what you're talking
You
about.
just stop while you're ahead before you do something that you regret.
Right.
So that's what I just took a step back, and I'm on the show on Digital Roasting, so they pay and they get millions of views per episode.
Yeah.
So it's like, fuck it, I'm still roasting.
Hell yeah! You're fucking right. I don't know exactly what you said, but now I'm a little bit afraid of you, and so I'm just gonna agree. And definitely not make fun of your daughter. That's what I'm not gonna do. Not say a goddamn thing about her. I'm sure she's at home right now playing Hood Monopoly, just being a good little girl.
Good housewife.
So David, is that what you do full time? Do you do
Yeah, right, acting, yeah, and live on my family money.
Ooh, family money.
Yeah.
Really? What kind of family money do you come from?
You ever heard of record label Slip and Slide?
Oh, wait, hold on. What?
Slip and Slide.
Slip and slide?
Yeah, with Trick Daddy, Rick Ross, and my family owned that. So like, Well, my family ain't broke, you know what I'm saying? I come from like a suburban hood family.
When you say slip and slide, you mean the thing that you
Slip and slide, take it to the high, you know, trick that. Y'all niggas know what this is. You know what I'm saying?
Are you talking about the
It's a record label out of Miami, dog.
Black people. Sorry, I didn't mean to be mean. I wasn't expecting to tell black people to shut up. Now I feel bad.
It's a record label out of Miami.
They all just, you podcast listeners, they all just started singing a song for some reason. When David said flipping.
It's a record label out of Miami. It was very popular in the late 90s, early 2000s.
You're talking about Slip and Slide.
Slip and Slide. Only Slip and Slide.
It's a record label, but it's
not the game.
Like, I just learned this also. But, like, I'm just, what I think our assumption was, like, maybe, I don't know, maybe his whole fucking life is obsessed with children's games and toys and things. You know?
Yeah.
4 minutes on the Monopoly, so, like, I was also thinking Slip and Slide.
Yeah, I thought it was Slip and Slide, too. Seems like black people would slip and slide because you can't drown in a slip and slide.
Hey, man.
Well, you can't make your own sound. You can't do that.
I like that, Tony. I like that shit.
Welcome back to White People Explaining Hip Hop.
If you listen to you never listen to Trick Daddy, Trina,
oh, of course, I know.
Grind Mode, yeah. There you go. Slip. That's when he was still on Slip and Slide. Yeah.
That is so cool. Where
Teddy Lucas.
What's that case stuff? Atlanta?
No, Miami.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's where I'm originally from.
That is so cool. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Like 7 years.
That's so awesome.
Went to school out this motherfucker. Yeah.
Where?
UCLA, dog.
Really?
Yeah. Black people with tattoos can have degrees too, baby.
Damn. I mean, I am. These people do not. These people that we have so far do not look like what they are. You know what I mean?
Like I always tell people, I don't know what the fuck education look like. I don't know what education look like. Education don't have a face. Education don't have a face. You know what I'm saying?
It's true.
I went to private school my whole life up to high school.
Oh, you're bougie.
Yeah. Give me fried chicken, fried avocado oil. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god. I don't know how to relate to it.
Well, David, I mean, fucking perfect interview. Such an interesting background, life that you have now, and congrats on a killer minute. I love that Monopoly minute. Nailed it. There he is, David Lucas. Follow him on Twitter, all one word, David Lucas Funny. Instagram, David Lucas Funny. Exactly how it sounds. All one word, David Lucas Funny. Yeah, heck yeah. I love what's going on over here. There's a little, we got a little touch of the Apollo in this room tonight. One little section. That's what I'll call you. That's what I'm going to call you guys, the Apollo over there.
Oh man, that was terrific. That was a great show.
I've been smoking less pot before Kill Tony's lately, and I realized I'm funnier when I smoke a little bit less. Okay, this looks like let's see what happens here. You guys ready to meet another human being? All right, make some noise for Julian Aguilar. Julian Aguilar. Here we go.
We're back in that lucky corner.
Lucky corner. That corner, because it's the longest walk to the stage, always has some people. One more time, everybody, for Julian Aguilar.
What's up, fuckers? What's up, y'all? I have a cat. He keeps teasing me. He walked in front of me with his ass up. I just want to fuck it, but pussy don't like to get wet, you know? I had sushi last night. She didn't shave, so I can put a little hot sauce on it, you know? I like to add a spice, you know, spice things up. This is what motherfuckers do down. Shit. If black people can't see, do they know they're going into the lake? Because I know they can feel hell. That shit hot as hell, you know?
Okay. Wow. Woo. Man, I can tell you're Mexican, Julian Aguilar, because your set went south real quick. Started off guns a-blazing with one of my favorite openers ever.
I could not follow. Like, that was the funniest thing that happened. Was fucking the microphone now.
I'm sure you podcast listeners maybe heard it, but as soon as he touched the microphone, it jumped for its life to the ground. It started up with what's up, the bitches? After you dropped the microphone?
No, fuckers. What's up?
Yeah.
Drop the microphone. What's up, fuckers? That was my favorite combination of things. Like the sheer fucking that you had to call us all fuckers a millisecond after you fumbled the microphone.
I had to say myself.
And then you launched straight into bestiality and lost the rest of the room.
I do it.
Julian, this is interesting. Why do you sound like you're from the hood? Why do you sound like Floyd Mayweather decided to kidnap one of Oscar De La Hoya's children? Like, what's going on exactly?
I just stay in Compton.
So you stay in Compton. I don't know. That is the answer. You staying in Compton is why. That's that.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I knew a black friend too, so that's how he cut.
You have a new black friend.
Yeah.
That's happening. So there's the Apollo 13. My favorite's the one just shaking her head right there. It's the most beautiful thing. This fuck. How old are you?
I don't want to say.
Hey, well,
I like to keep people guessing, you know. But I'm old enough.
you're 21.
This isn't to catch a predator. You can tell us how old you are. I don't understand with this guessing.
My goodness. And are you Mexican? You're wearing a Brazil hoodie, but not buying it.
I'm white. I was born here in America, so.
Oh, your parents are illegal. I get it.
After Trump got elected, Mexicans started wearing Brazil stuff.
David, how long
Because they have more Miss Universes. That's what appeals to Trump. He gets it. Yeah.
I didn't know they had Brazil sweaters on Gilligan's Island.
So, how long have you been doing stand-up, Julian?
1 year.
1 year. And something you take pretty seriously?
I've been coming here. I've actually been coming here for the whole year. I just got on.
Here, on Showtime. You've been coming here for a whole year, and you finally just got pulled out of it. Wow. So cool. Well, congratulations.
Okay, thank you.
So, Julian, you look like a little kid. What do you do for work?
I'm not working right now.
No?
He's not Mexican.
Oh, you're not Mexican.
He's white.
He's not really white.
There's an area for jokes about how young you look, you know?
Oh, yeah. I got bits about that.
Yeah, like what? Let me hear a bit about what you look like.
Led with sodomizing a cat. So
I didn't do it.
Let's hear one. Right. So let's hear one of your bits about how you look young.
Can you imagine me with a baby? I mean,
yes.
I like babies, but I also like them to shut the fuck up.
Wow. All right. Turns out you don't have any bits about how you look young. That's a bit about not liking babies, Julian. Son of a bitch. Man, I feel like you'd be a star on the Disney version of Portlandia.
I like Nick Nickelodeon.
Yeah. So, Julian, you're clearly, I mean, you be, my guess, be 22, 23 at the old. So what do you do for fun? What is a kid like you nowadays? What are you guys into?
I like to just fuck around with people and shit.
Yeah, like what?
I don't know. When I ride on the metro, I like to act like a crackhead too. Since it's crackhead.
Yeah, like what do you do to act like a crackhead?
No. You want me?
Yeah. I want you to act like a fucking crackhead.
No.
Yes.
No.
What are you, shy? You're in the Comedy Store. Get out there and act like a crackhead. Let's see what the fuck you're talking about. Who knows? There might be an SNL recruiter right now. Okay. All right. Wow.
Like ice is after you.
Man.
Those are cold or
Other than acting weird on the metro, is that what they call the metro in Compton, or they call it a young metro? That was just for the Apollo 13. You white people wouldn't get it. Young,
Tony, there's enough tracks in black communities to name it whatever you want. Tracks, thieves, fucking.
Jesus, maybe just take a breath, meditate for a second back there, Trollberg.
Yeah.
You're just talking absolute nonsense at this point. Just because your baby cousin's up here bombing, doing crackhead impressions. So, Julian, what else? I mean, you must be into other things. Do you have any other hobbies or anything like that?
Yeah, right. You know, do shit.
Really?
Actually, fuck. Put my hand coming right here. Yeah.
How'd that happen?
Fucking bush. Shit, I don't know. They got thorns or something. I just that's my. I fucked it up.
Do you drink?
Sometimes I have to be in the mood. I don't. My dad's a drinker, so I don't.
Right.
Was your mom specifically around a certain time, 22 years ago? Like a 9-month period? Thinking of in specific?
It's not.
No, listen, you're like, I feel like your jokes start funny, and then like I really want to think you're funny. Like, I enjoy your appearance and your like, you know what I mean? You have like a likable, adorable quality to you, but just don't like talk about it. Like, you know, I'm not saying you can't talk about it, but like, it was just like, I want to fucking cat me, asshole. You know, like,
you are better than a wet pussy.
I look innocent, and that's how I feel you are.
no, but like, it's just like a shock value punchline isn't enough.
Right.
You know
It's gotta be good. I technically look innocent too. But you have to write. You can't just say wet pussy.
Right.
It has to make sense. You got more way. You got so much love from just being innocent, and then you went dark. You dropped the mic, said "What's up, fuckers?" Like you had it, and then is that your thing?
What, dog?
Have you ever like you done that to drop the mic thing before? Like I know you didn't do that on purpose, but because
I've done it before. Yeah.
Oh, that's like one of your go-tos. You drop the mic, say "What's up, fuckers?" All right. Well, Julian, you are your own thing. I feel like you're eventually, gonna have some breakthroughs and things like that. You're doing it young, so that's a good start. There you go. So everybody, it's first time ever on Kill Tony's been signing up for a year. Paid his dues. Signed up for a year, and the first thing that happens is the mic fell out of the mic stand. Can you imagine that? 1 year of preparations.
He does not look wonderful. He looks like a good 16.
Yeah, they're probably going to secure. Door guys are probably going to tackle him on his way out.
like coming from anybody else, it doesn't sound as gross as when you say a good 16. You know what I mean? Specifically when Red Band says it has like too much edge.
Clean feet, basically.
Oh, God, Brian. Cat butthole. Okay, this is a one-word name. We love one-word names. I don't think this person's ever been on the show before. Let's make some noise for Jonathan. All one word. Johnathan. Wrote his name in pink? No?
Nope.
All right. Well, Jonathan.
It is.
On to the next one. And it is Bill Banger. Bill Banger.
Oh,
I'm not seeing movement. There's no Bill Banger.
exactly.
Wow.
Jeez, yeah.
God. On to the next one. Let's try it again. How about Dan Donahue? Oh, there you go. Here he is. Dan Donahue.
How's it going, guys? I just stopped working a construction job, which I'm pretty excited about. Construction, if you don't know, is pretty easy. All you need to do is buy your own boots and be okay with people admitting to murder to you. Those two big prerequisites. I've had 3 different people on 3 separate occasions admit to murder to me, which makes me mad. Not at them, they became my best friend, but at the Justice Department, because the Justice Department spends millions of dollars every year training police interrogators, which I now know, complete waste of money. If you want someone to admit to a murder, you don't interrogate them for an hour. You spend 5 minutes drywalling with them. They'll admit to every horrible thing they've ever done. I know when someone's about to admit to murder now, which is a weird skill. It's pretty easy though. It's real easy. Because they always say the same thing before they do it, and they don't know the phrase they say. Easy, one phrase, here it is. I'm not proud of it.
Fuck yeah. Dan Donahue. That was a fun set. Your first time on the show?
No, 3rd.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I just don't remember you. Is that a new mustache or something like
New
that?
mustache.
It is
Yeah,
a new
brand
mustache.
mustache.
Yeah, I'm starting to sort of remember you. We've made fun of that speech impediment you have.
There it is. Yeah. You don't remember the face, the slur, you got it.
Hell yeah. Right. Can't forget that. Can't forget. So Dan, how long have you been on stand-up?
Coming up on 3 years now.
3 years. All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, I started in Boston.
Started in Boston. Are you any relation to Phil Donahue?
No, not at all. No, unfortunately. It would have been good.
No. What does your dad do?
He was a yoga teacher.
He was the yoga teacher and he passed away. Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
What did he die from?
Yoga is bullshit. Yeah. Heart attack.
Oh.
He was still stressed out. It's so weird.
Yeah, he thought he was doing downward dog. He's dying. The joke is to think about it. He was doing downward dog, got hit by a UPS truck. Not to do the physical.
No, it's not going to make it any better.
What is
There's something wrong with Joelberg. I think he's having like mini strokes. Sometimes he's dialed in. Sometimes he's just shoehorning something. Thought he was a downward dog. Like, I mean, there's even. All right.
My mom was so bad that it's haunting you, right?
Okay. So, Dan, how long ago did your dad die?
About 3-4 months ago.
3 or 4 months ago. That must have been hard for you, huh?
Yeah, it was tough. Yeah.
And mom's all alone.
Yeah. Well, they were divorced. So.
Oh, okay. Does she have a boyfriend or anything like that?
Husband, yeah.
Oh, she remarried.
Oh, yeah.
How long ago did they divorce?
They divorced when 12.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So like 50 years ago.
About 50 years ago, yeah. I am 72.
He just said that he knows 3 people that killed someone, and you're fucking trying to get divorced.
Oh, yeah.
It's so funny because in my head right now, I'm like, how do I make this a fit? Like, I can't do it. Yeah, it's terrible.
Don't just answer the questions on this.
I got you.
Is that true that you've had people admit to you that they've killed?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Well, not all when I was working construction, but I have like 3 different cops on board.
Did you go to the police or anything? Or?
Nah, let that just slide, baby.
Wow, that's a very interesting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know, you got to talk to them all day, and it passes the time. You know.
Nice. Wow. I didn't
What
realize.
do you usually follow up with when they say that? Seems to be very comfortable in that situation.
Honestly, by the 3rd one, I'm just like, yeah, you got to do what you got to do.
That's pretty fun. That should be part of the joke. You know that?
Yeah.
You don't hang out with these people like out of work. Like,
No, thank God, no.
years.
No, I've never had to. One of the guys though, I worked like right next to him like the whole day. Like he admitted to that like the first 10 minutes of working with him. Wow. Yeah.
Were these all like murders? Like, oh, you know, like he planned them, or they was you know, like,
That one, I mean, it's gang related. The first one, yeah. But
Wow.
gotta do what you gotta do.
I guess so. Dan, so is that what you're still doing construction?
No, and now I work as a physical therapy aide. I actually, yeah. I
feel like you're still wearing the hard hat from the construction job while doing physical therapy. Am I right?
Oh yeah.
What kind of physical therapy do you do to people?
So I'm just like assisting a physical therapist. So basically, it's like leading people out of wheelchairs and stuff, like a lot of that sort of thing. Yeah.
Is that fun?
Just lifting people out of wheelchairs, it's rad. Yeah.
But I mean, you know, is it like rewarding? Do you feel like you're helping?
Oh,
people?
sure. Yeah, it's the first time I've ever done where I actually like feel good going into it. Yeah.
Do you ever talk about your speech impediment on stage?
I talk about being in special ed, which is kind of like, you know, a little bit, but no, not directly.
And they did have you in special ed.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Is this a speech impediment?
So wait, so you wear a helmet from grade school through?
Oh, yeah. No, it was really, I just kept the helmet. It was nice. Yeah.
So is it just a speech impediment, or are you
dyslexia and dysgraphia? So like,
what's dysgraphia?
like my handwriting looks terrible. Basically, it's nothing crazy. Yeah, bad handwriting. Yeah.
I thought dysgraphia was the name of one of the ladies in the Apollo 13. Hell yeah, still got it. All right. Well. So, Dave, I mean, have you ever, you have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How long have you been with her?
A few months now.
Oh, yeah, right after your dad died.
Yeah.
One door closes, another one opens.
There you go, baby.
So what does she do?
She's an assistant to a lawyer.
Assistant to a lawyer?
Yeah.
Look at you guys.
Who might be very interested in a couple of unsolved murders that you seem strangely familiar with.
Yeah, we don't mention those around her.
Yeah, this guy's like a walking serial.
Yeah.
An assistant to a physical therapist.
Assistant to a lawyer.
Assistant to a lawyer.
We're so close to success.
Oh, yeah? Yeah. So far. Well, that's fun. What is she, what do you think she sees?
Just everything but the voice, pretty much, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have a solid wiener.
It's all right.
I don't know. It's been 5 years and 4 months. I gotta ask new questions every once in a while. All right.
Is there a reason for the mustache? You covering something up? No. Oh, like left lip? Is that what you're asking? No. Good question.
I feel like you are, you look like the type of guy that helps people out of wheelchairs. I'm pretty sure that Ben Stiller's character in Happy Gilmore that took care of Happy's grandma looked exactly like you in that movie.
Right.
It's one of those you have to see it. I implore you to watch the YouTube and not just listen to the audio of Kill Tony. You'd see his 70s porno stash, and yeah, there you go.
Since we're talking about looks,
Here we go.
Yeah, go ahead.
on the show, I said he looks like if Freddie Mercury was one of the Wahlberg brothers.
There you go. Man, you were so much funnier last time he was on the show.
Yeah, thanks for the memory.
Leaning on callbacks now?
All right, everybody. There goes Dan Donovan. There he is. There he goes, Dan Donovan. Wow, it's fun. I think we've never had anybody admit to being a confessional.
It's kind of fucked up. I mean, if somebody told me about murder, and I'm just like working at Kinko's or something, I'd probably tell somebody about that.
Yeah. And then the second time it happened, you go like, I really should
Definitely need to do it. Yeah.
Wow, this is how I find out Red Band's a fucking rat.
Yeah.
So, of course. Okay. I believe I've seen this name once or twice at least. Make some noise for Josh Fromer, everyone. Josh Fromer.
Lucky corner again.
The lucky corner. Here he comes. From deep, far, far away. Here he comes. One more time for Josh Fromer.
I saw in the news the other day that Chris Evans will
dress up like Captain America and go visit kids with terminal diseases in hospitals. That's pretty cool, right? And then I thought to myself, how fucked do you have to be before a famous superhero comes and visits you in the hospital? I'm not talking about like an orderly in a Batman mask. That could be for anybody. Wonder Woman, but the actual woman that plays Wonder Woman in movies? Your parents lied to me in there for a cold. I thought it'd be so much better. I mean, how does that conversation go between doctors, right? Hey, little Timmy's not doing, try something new. No, you know what? Let's just call in the Justice League and have them pay him a visit. Yeah, that's all I got. Thanks, guys.
All right, there you go. 50 seconds of Josh Cromer.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hello.
Hey, what's going on?
Is this your first time on the show?
You know, it's funny. It's because a guy a few times ago mentioned that he had been signing up for a year.
Uh-huh.
And I show episode 219. It was like in June of 2017. I've signed up every single week since then, with the exception of like one. And I haven't got up.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
The bucket of destiny.
That's it.
Us from that Justice League bit you just did.
Yeah.
How'd it go?
It went terribly too. Yeah. I mean, it went all right. It went okay.
Okay. Well, let's talk about it. Do other sets feel good for you places?
Yeah, sometimes. That was just a new bit that I've been doing for literally like a week.
Try to help me understand what you were getting at. When you say something, you said something about goal, right? That wasn't the goal. Like, what was that punchline supposed to be? Because I couldn't quite even understand what it was supposed to be when you got there.
What do you mean?
Yeah, right after Wonder Woman, you say something like, well, blah, 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 that wasn't the goal, or that was the goal, or something. Like, or coal, maybe? Something gold? Coal?
Oh, yeah. So I said that if you're like a sick kid and you're lying in the hospital, all of a sudden, like, Chris Evans walks in the Captain America uniform, like, you must be really fucking sick.
Yeah.
And then I think, like, your parents probably lied to you about you just being in there for a goal. It might be something considerably more serious.
About this job is that in essence, like, you make the victim a sick child.
Yeah, that's
like there's other ways to go. Like, you can make fun of Chris Evans for fucking like dressing up in his movie costume. You could just hire a Postmates guy to dress up like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like
I don't know what you
about Chris Evans. You can make it about somebody else other than like.
Right. Maybe it's like, hey kid, remember how we told you you had the flu? Well, you know who else flew? Superman. You have cancer. Like that. I don't know.
No, that's pretty good.
Is this coming from a soft place in your heart? Like, have you seen a dying kid recently or something like
No,
that? Think about that.
I'm going to tell you what happened. I saw an Instagram post where literally the lady that plays Wonder Woman was visiting the kid in the hospital, and I commented on it. Boy, you'd be fucked if a superhero comes and visits you in the hospital, and it got 5,000 likes.
Where was this at? On World
It was on Barstool.
Wow.
Yeah.
5,000 likes.
And literally, like, I've been doing stand-up like a year and a half, so I went, this was like 2 weeks ago, and I went and just kind of wrote down a bit and said, oh, I'm going to try that on stage and see if it gets 5,000 likes on Instagram, maybe it'll get some laughs.
Yeah. What did we learn?
It didn't. Yeah, it didn't.
What do you do for a living, Josh?
I'm actually unemployed right now. Yeah,
you look like an out-of-work Nickelodeon host.
Oh, do I really?
Like, you used to do a spin off the Guts, and things just didn't go.
No.
You look like a Kermit the Frog became human.
Best job that you had?
I worked as a photographer for an automotive advertising company, and I fucking hated it. My boss was a huge dick, so I just left.
When you say your boss was a huge dick, like, what would he make you do?
Oh, he was one of those people where he admitted to me one day, Josh, I know I give you 60 kills. Yeah, I heard it. Oh no, yeah. Sometimes you gotta do what you have to do. No, he said, I know I give you work to do in an 8-hour day, but you are a little bit behind. And so that was like his whole thing. He was always bitching at me that I was falling behind, but he acknowledged that he was giving me too much work.
Then he fired you.
I quit. Yeah,
oh, did you quit in like a cool way or anything?
No, I just sent him a text message, and I was just like, hey, I'm gonna leave my equipment right here, and I'm going home.
Wow.
That's all I did. Yeah.
What did he say?
He was like,
shit.
he was just like, "Oh, are you serious? Are you really serious?" And I said, "Yeah, this is the work phone, so I'm leaving this here too." And I was like,
Damn.
"Yeah, it's like a Dilbert cartoon."
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really impressive, Josh.
Yeah.
So how have you been surviving? How long ago has it been since you bought?
That was like 2 months ago. What I did is I had another car back home in New York, and I sold that for a good chunk of money, so I can live off that money.
What kind of car?
I had a Corvette. Yeah,
Wow.
I had a pretty new Corvette. Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
that you had from photographing for an ad agency?
No, I got it years ago. I got that car when I was like 25 years old. I got it. It was pretty much brand new when I bought it. And it was mint condition, had like 5,000 miles
How
on
were
it.
you able to get a brand new Corvette when you were 20?
So yeah, my dad had a Corvette that he never drove, and he was like, "Hey, this car means a lot to me. I want you to have it. I can't drive it. You get out of it." So I then took it. I sold that, and I sold my own car, and I went and bought this one.
Was your dad pissed off?
No. I told my dad I was sick about it, and he's like, I'm gonna feel bad. He's like, "Don't. That new car's sick. Do it."
Yeah.
So I did it. Yeah.
That's just sick.
Yes. Yeah.
Like so.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's still alive.
Yeah. Yes. Yep. Yeah.
Him and your mom still together?
Yep.
You have a girlfriend?
I do.
How
Yeah.
long have you been with her?
We've been together since April.
Since April. And
Yep.
are you close to running out of money?
No. It's kind of cool because I was living down here in West Hollywood. I had an apartment literally just down the street from here. I left that. I gave up living that, and I just moved in with her in Pasadena. And I'm very lucky. She hasn't. I'm like, "Hey, do I owe you rent? Is there anything I can do?" She's like, "No, it's all good."
Yeah, she just wants that sweet fucking Dilbert.
Yeah, exactly. She wants to waking up next this every morning is payment of dollars. That's basically.
Yeah, what did she do?
She works for a studio. Yeah, I don't want to say which one. But she, it was funny because she actually took me to work today and showed me her office, and I got to hang out, play video games, and eat food while she was waiting. Yeah.
My God, what do you think she's getting out of this? I mean, I've never seen a girl treat a guy with such unimposing shoulders with so much respect.
Yeah, neither am I.
For those of you listening to the podcast, he has the shoulders of a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Yeah. There is no backpack in the world that he can do. He can't do it. He sold the Corvette because the seatbelt didn't fit.
Oh my God, I just keep picturing him trying backpack and it keeps sliding all the way down to the ground. Josh, you literally have no shoulders.
Yeah, I'm a skinny guy. It was funny because
No. I'm a skinny guy. But you don't have fucking shoulders, dude.
No,
You don't have shoulders.
No, I don't.
You wash your hair with head and... Joelberg's back, everybody. A little... He is back on his throne, taking his breath of relief for you podcast listeners. We thought you'd never be back, Joel. Have you noticed before?
We were all, yeah, well, the full upper arm parts.
Did you know you don't have shoulders? Is this a new discovery for you right now?
No, I've been brutally aware for my entire life, 34 years. Yeah.
It's always been that way.
Yeah.
People are like, "Hey, you don't have any shoulders, Josh."
Yeah.
Like, what happened? Did someone super strong once give you a massage and just fucked you up?
No,
Did it rub them all the way, fucking chiseled them down?
I can't explain it.
It's hard for you every time you put on a scarf, it just
Slides right off. Yeah.
It's incredible.
Little freak. I don't know.
If he was a pirate, he would have just a little canary sitting on his head.
I mean, I've been aware of it my whole life, but I don't think until this point anybody articulated to me that.
No, let me tell you right now, the standout thing about you. I mean, definitely in the history of Kiltony's smallest shoulders. We've never
Wow,
seen
that's
anything
great.
like
That's great. Yeah.
just got the world on my
I mean, it's fucking incredible.
Yeah.
Does it affect you in other ways? Is there other ways?
Oh, right.
Like just having arms connected to your neck like that?
No, but I dislocated the shoulder, or what? Where it would be on most people.
Yes, I haven't been able to locate your shoulder all night. You must watch this part. Look how funny it looks on the screen. You have to watch this part if you're listening to the audio. Whatever. Yeah. Oh my god. Do you have jokes about how you don't have shoulders?
No. Well,
you just started immediately.
So I dislocated the shoulder. I dislocated 5 times, but 5 times are kind of funny. One was playing video games. I got mad and I pulled her down and popped my shoulder out.
What the fuck?
Yeah. And the second and final time I popped down my shoulder, I was having I was having relations with a girl I just met.
Yeah.
And she had driven me to her house. We met at a bar, and I was a little drunk in the middle of relations. My shoulder popped out. I didn't know what to do. In my panic, I called my dad. And
He gave you the cold.
yeah,
I did that one. Yeah, that's okay.
So let me ask you something.
Yeah.
When you say you were having relations with that girl, what do you mean exactly?
we were having sex. Yeah.
Oh, you were having.
Yeah, we were right in the middle of having sex, and I was literally like, "Oh shit!" And she's like, "Oh, did you come?" No, my fucking shoulder popped
And
out.
she's like, "What shoulder?"
Basically, this arm was hanging down like this, and that's how she noticed. Yeah.
Oh my god, that is incredible.
Yeah. So she drove me to the hospital and waited in the emergency room for me. Like I said, called my father.
Right.
And my dad walks in. I didn't tell him I was with a girl, and he walks in. He looks at me. He looks at the girl, and he's like, "Oh shit!"
Wow.
Yeah.
And then the doctor came in, and he's like, "We have bad news. You have no shoulders."
Yeah.
Well, Josh, you got to be up here for an extra 5 minutes thanks to
Yeah.
not having shoulders. That's how this show works.
I have to talk about that on stage, though. I
Yes.
will. Yeah, absolutely.
Take everything that we said and just fucking do it, because I've never in my life seen anybody with less shoulders. So I'll never be able to do anything with that joke. Of course, I'm one day on the dais of the roast of Josh Fromer, which, let's face it, ain't gonna fucking
No, it's not.
All right, well, there you go.
Awesome.
Be
Thanks.
careful putting that mic back in the mic stand. There you go. It's Josh Fromer, everybody. Come on, give him a hand. And shoulders if you have them. Be careful. My God.
You know when you buy a jacket and it has those shoulder pads in it, you're like, why does this have this? I bet he's just like, fuck yeah.
Yeah. So excited. My God. Wow. It's amazing. How about one more time for Josh Fromer? Okay. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Make some fucking noise for Michael Gonzalez. Here he comes. We have movement. Anything can happen. Here he comes. Michael Gonzalez.
What's going on? I'm really glad to make it up here tonight. I just realized I look like the emo lumberjack of this band. Maybe that was the reason why they voted for Trump to keep me out. You know what I mean? But I'm a little older, a little nervous. I noticed I watch or experience Facebook different than my girlfriend. She watches cakes and puppies, and I realized I look at people that died, and so I noticed my coach died. And it really bothered me because he used to say, "Mike, what the fuck's wrong with you?" You know what I mean? And some people are really good with kids. I'm not. But this other guy that I went to school with, I think about this guy 3 times a year.
because he had the biggest dick I'd ever seen in real life. You know what I mean? Like,
Is that the end? You can keep going. Finish that.
yeah. So I wasn't really close to it, and I can only describe it as like the rope that tugboats use to bring tankers in port. It was fucking amazing. Yeah.
Okie dokie. Michael gets out. So,
I didn't expect to have a panic attack as I got on stage.
I'm gonna take a guess. Is this your first time ever on stage?
No, I actually was an open mic host until the comic show or the comic club closed, and I don't think it was my fault. But
I got another question. Did you steal the last guy's shoulder?
I was thinking, like, I'm actually really good at like quick comebacks, and that's like I've had a lot of like the comics that come to my show, like come up here, they're like, we can't wait to see you. I just fucking ate dicks. I got nervous.
It's all good, Michael. Just relax. I believe in you. I like your style. You're one of the funniest home plate umpires we've ever had on the show, and I'm excited to talk with you more and meet you.
I can see both sides of the plate with the size of my head.
Okay. All right. That one. Or no, not that one.
He's kind of San Francisco Giant.
Sam.
Yeah.
Okay, Michael. So, are you a baseball fan?
Not really. When you're a man of my dimensions, it doesn't matter what the team is. You just like close and fit. And so that's why I got the sense.
Okay, Michael. Maybe you're not funny after all. No, I'm kidding. So, how long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. Where at?
Claremont Flappers just closed.
Claremont Flappers, and it just closed.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I work for Southern California Edison.
Oh, power company.
Yeah, I deal with billing of the stuff that my guard computers can't do. So.
Stuff that computers can't do. Oh, okay. So what does that mean exactly? Like businesses, like solo areas, like if it's off the grid, sort of?
Yeah, so things that don't have meters, like it's really boring. It's probably worse than my set that I just did if I were to explain it to you. But yeah, it's,
I highly doubt that.
I'm just saying.
You walked us through 2 very personal deaths in
Yeah.
a minute. So,
Yeah.
So what were you trying to say? That on Facebook, a lot of your friends are dying?
Yeah, so the whole I gone and looked at my alumni, and I saw that my coach had died. And after I saw the coach had died, I saw that this guy that I literally had the biggest dick I'd ever seen in real life.
How'd you see his dick?
I was out at lunch, and I wasn't even close to it. It was like 20 feet away.
Lunch? What the fuck?
Was it he was at the senior table. I was a freshman, and he just dropped anchor, and it was huge.
What do you mean he dropped anchor?
Just was like, hey, everybody. And it was the biggest thing I'd ever seen.
So you're at lunch.
Yeah.
You're eating,
Yeah.
and he's just like, hey, everybody. And he pulls his dick out.
Yeah, and that joke is killed every time I use it.
At the Claremont Flappers.
At the Claremont Flappers.
That's why it's welcome to reality, my little friend.
I'm going to be using it on Thursday to be on Terry Improv, so see how that goes.
Yes, we will. Hey, who knows? It might do good. It might be.
well, so why do you need to mention that your coach died? What's that have anything to do with it?
So it's again, I was like really super nervous, but it's a play of just how this person like touched me in an emotional way by being cool, and then just
it sounds like you need more than a minute to fucking really.
right.
But
I knew I was nervous, and so I had to use that energy to try and feel like I was emotional. So I thought I would try and flip it that way.
For those of you listening to the podcast, there was a moment just now where Chroma Chris grabbed the microphone, and I got so excited I almost fell out of my chair. Chroma Chris, are you going to say something?
I was like, your coach and the guy with the biggest dick are the same guy.
No, different guys. Different guys.
It's just the way you're telling the story.
This is all about.
Yeah.
Chroma Chris, you talk so rarely that I'm pretty sure you could say anything, and it's just hilarious. Anyway,
I actually got a text message that like there were that my girlfriend's brother's friends were here in the audience. They saw me, were like couldn't wait to see me on stage.
Here tonight.
Yeah, so now I know that I'm in front of them too.
Wow.
Yeah, that's shitty. And my cousin that came out. That was awesome.
Wow. Oh man.
Yeah.
That's
Pretty gnarly. And my co-side, yeah.
And who knows? That guy,
Right side, anyways.
that guy with the gigantic dick is probably, he probably follows
Probably
you on
glad he's dead.
Facebook. You're gonna
Yeah.
brag about this on Facebook.
No,
He's gonna click on the link, and he's gonna be like,
Yeah, but he's dead. That was the whole point.
he bombed, and I still have a big dick.
No, he died.
Oh, he's dead.
That was the part.
Oh,
of it.
okay.
Everyone in that set is dead.
That's funny.
Everyone you mentioned
Yeah, that was bad. That was
is a dead person.
yeah. That
And
was
then he
bad.
thought he could fuck himself out of it.
How did
10 remaining seconds.
how did the big dick guy die? Did he accidentally hang himself?
I have no idea. I have no idea. I found out literally like a few weeks ago.
No, it's like I went to the. Ah, fuck.
Wow.
I think about like 6 now.
That's close.
Michael, you're a big man. What do you attribute a lot of that size that you have to? A lot of that mass. What's some of your secrets? What is it? Ice cream at night?
High fat diet, low exercise. Pretty much that's all it is.
Last time you exercised, what was that? You think?
I think I ran here to the stage. That was it.
Oh,
Yeah.
The red band diet.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I got like maybe 1,200 steps so far today. That's good.
yeah. Huh. Man, are you afraid about perhaps the inevitable?
Oh, I'm dying?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And the thing is that my fiance is 17 years younger than me.
Oh,
Yeah. And so I told her, I'm like, listen, like, dude, I will not be in your golden years. So just,
wow. Okay, so let's talk about this for a second.
yeah.
You're getting married to a young lady who's 17 years younger than you. How old are you, Michael?
42.
42 minus 7.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
42.
25.
25.
Yeah, it doesn't look like math. It's
Shit.
25.
How long have you been dating her?
2.5 years.
2.5 years.
Yeah.
So you started dating her when she was 22.
Yeah, against my better judgment.
Why do you say that?
She was too young for me. And I
Yeah.
kept saying, you're way too young for me.
Yeah.
And so she kept asking me to marry her over and over and over again. I'm like, it's not going to happen.
She's Latino as well.
No, white girl.
Really?
Yeah,
A white girl wanted to marry you.
for some god-awful reason. Yeah.
Why do you think it is?
No idea.
Oh, look at that. Definitely.
I heard a white girl is in danger. From a Mexican lumberjack, yeah.
Wow. What does she do?
She works in the medical field. She, when I met her, she was a head scribe of the ER department, so has her head on her shoulders, but whatever
Wow.
reason.
That's like the opposite of the last comedian.
There's a guy who's that.
You just had a head, not on any shoulders.
Yeah, you're like, what is his girlfriend like? Seeing him, it's like not a shoulder to cry on. What else into that?
Oh, there you go. There you go. That's even. It's funny. Even when you're funny, it doesn't get a laugh. There's something. So you have a very interesting.
Dynamic.
It's an unlaughable delivery.
Apparently.
Have you ever thought about just going on a diet, though, losing weight, and like, you could outlive your girlfriend? You took care of yourself.
Yeah, probably. It takes a lot of work. How's it going for you?
Great. I've lost 40 pounds in 4 months.
Doing
Oh,
what?
yeah.
Doing
Keto.
what?
Yeah.
Doing
Yeah.
what? Yeah,
It's just eating a bunch of meat. Yeah, I just eat meat and cheese and drink.
I tried to tell her that, but she eats this like sticky ass cheese that is god awful. Like it's horrible.
To eat what she eats.
It's terrible.
Jesus, you eat cheese? Is
I
that what
don't
you're
like
saying
cheese.
right
I
now?
don't like
What
cheese.
the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't like sour cream either.
Wow. This is
Ridiculous.
impressive. You're just rattling off all the Chipotle ingredients from the back to the.
How do you feel about guacamole?
Love it. I'm really good at it. Yeah.
Okay, Michael. Well, we wish you the best of luck. Take care of yourself. There he goes, Michael Gonzalez.
We're getting through it. We're flying through this episode. Every week on this show, we have a regular. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single episode. We just took him to Michigan with us, where he did Lansing, Grand Rapids, and Detroit. And anyway, he's back. Ladies and gentlemen, he's here for us again. The great Malcolm Hatchett, everybody, with a brand new minute.
¿Cómo estás? Okay, Spanish people up here. I gave a homeless man $20 to buy drugs for me because he knew a guy. I sleep in the car, so I watch a lot of TV. My favorite show is when leaves fall. Come on, every autumn in the parking lot. After shows, people always come up to me and say, "Hey, I found you online." Cool, because if you found me in the parking lot, that'd be creepy. Because I'm probably watching TV, and I don't want you to see that. A police call because they let me know they have to pay some police. It's like taxi, which all cars, nurse, Instagram hoe, homeless get stolen. This guy is a thief in the car can vouch.
Fuck yeah. Brand new minute. Malcolm Hatchett. Hell yeah. What was that first joke he did again? Can't remember. But then
I gave a homeless man $20 to buy drugs.
And then what you said? For you, and then what? There was one more part after.
Oh, because he knew a guy. It's like the guy.
Oh, okay.
I know a guy. It's like the
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. And plus, if he gets arrested, he has time for the night.
yeah.
Something like that, right? Or something. I don't know. Fuck yeah, you did it again. That's fun.
Yeah. I think they can get the record too.
Oh, thank you. You got nice eyes. No.
How's
we took a nice thing and just fucking ruined it. Anyway.
How's life going, man?
Oh, it's cool. I deliver pizza.
You're delivering pizza now. I thought I did see that on Instagram. I thought,
It's nice. They got good food.
wow. And you're delivering it? You still haven't quit?
Nah, I haven't quit. It's so cool, man. Like,
how many days is it?
Oh, wait.
4 days.
Do you seriously live in your car?
Yeah, I live in a car. I just got nice outfits.
Wait, so you,
Yeah.
The Don Knott collection.
This is $12.
Yeah, he's lived in his car since we met him probably 6 or 7 months ago. The 24-hour fitness membership parked outside, and he has a whole crew of people. They all live in their cars, and they all hang out outside 24-hour fitness. They hang out
in
with
our
each other.
houses.
is that the same car you deliver pizzas in now?
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'm trying to make this out of it. Yeah. I sleep in the car.
Like if I ordered a pizza,
Hey,
what happened? What did he say?
he said you work from home.
I can't do that because everybody who Uber says it. So I can't do it.
Oh,
Plagiarism.
okay.
Humble yourself. Don't say that.
No, I see.
I thought the same thing. I was like, oh, somebody said it.
Yeah, I don't work around people who also do Uber X, so I've never heard that
Oh,
joke before. But
I take Uber X.
it seems like a healthcare violation. I think to like deliver pizzas in the same vehicle that you fucking sleep in.
Yeah, it's cool.
You know what I mean?
I'm like, yo,
Jerk
shit,
off in.
no, I never checked off.
You don't jerk off in your car?
Ever. Like, ever masturbate.
You've
God.
never jerked
Swear
off
to God.
in real life anywhere or just in your
In my
car?
whole life. And I said it before. Listen, what the fuck? I got a lot of food.
This is a breakthrough that we're having right
You know
now.
what's crazy?
Hey, I know you. Yes, sound that alarm.
Listen to him.
We have that is the possible first ever lie that we've ever heard from Malcolm Hatchett.
Like, he told me this in a hotel.
Can you imagine me jerking off? Look at me.
You never jerked
Really?
So shit. I told him this shit. So shit. I like, dude. So
off.
shit.
Back to it.
Nah, he bullshit.
I don't know what's worse than I love bird tap.
So, do you just have like wet dreams every day? Like,
Nah,
I was upset about the idea that like somebody would bring a pizza to me and that pizza was in the car that they lived in.
yeah. Nah,
Now I'm more upset at the thought of a pizza guy coming to my house who's never masturbated.
yeah, what the?
I just feel like the people I grew up with back home have me. I don't know, bro. But when I said
Where the fuck are you from?
I'm from North Carolina. I said the joke before, and I was trying to work it out.
So, what's the closest that
I had a wet dream when I was younger, but I was just wasting away.
So wait, what did you say? You wanted to do when you were younger?
No, when I was younger, I had like wet dreams.
Right.
In my bed, and then I lost my virginity. I was 19. Fuck it,
So the only time that you finish is when somebody makes you finish.
Yeah, like when I'm
So isn't that
the real deal? Your vagina. I
feel that's like a hood thing, though, right?
Yeah, now you might.
Hold on. Let me check with the Apollo 13 here. Is that true? Okay. Wow, they seem to agree. Hell no. Wow.
For real, man. You can always tell though, because white people got some slimy hands and shit.
What?
Black people shit be rough. Oh, you working? Me. For real, it's like jail. No? I got that grip, motherfucker.
Wow. That is impressive. Did you know this, Jesse?
I was also unaware that masturbation was a white stereotype. That's information to me.
We eat watermelon, y'all jack off.
Wow.
Bucket, it's cool. Squirt.
I guess so. Wow. I mean, that is incredible.
How old are you?
24. Nigga Lou.
Okay. What?
That's the channel that came on back home. I'm so sorry.
No, I'm aware that that's a channel, but is it 24 years old?
Yeah, I'm 24 years old.
No, Nickelodeon.
No, that's the channel that come on TV back home. I'm so weird. I'm sorry.
On channel 24.
Yeah, channel 24.
I see what you're saying. He said 24 and he said
Well, that's the
Nickelodeon.
number of this channel.
You're right.
You obviously don't watch free TV like that.
Hell no. Yeah. That's the boy right here. Tune in.
So, like, if you ever have to, like, take a nap or something like that, like, is there anything that you do other than, since you don't jerk off, like, is there something you do to relax yourself?
I go to a lot of mics to get frustrated. Let's go to sleep.
Yeah, I mean, that has to build up. You know,
Frustration and knock me out. A lot of sugar.
If I do not masturbate every 10 hours, I sodomize squirrels in the woods.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Freak.
All right, Malcolm. Well, we learned a lot about you here tonight. Maybe just try it.
I like it. I mean, I like it a lot.
Wow.
Yeah. Are you? Is part of you resisting trying it because you're afraid you'll like it?
Nah, I just ain't trying to do all the work, dog.
It's just seconds. Wow.
I can do it fast. My girlfriend walks the dog. I got 2 minutes. Yeah.
God, what a great relationship, you and your girlfriend.
He loves the dog. He eats it now.
Hey, babe, I think the dog needs to go outside. All right, Malcolm, you did it again. Another fun, brand new minute from Malcolm Hatchet, everybody. The sensation. So, he's going to be at Kill Tony Mania. I'm happy to announce October 12th, live from San Francisco. 2 Kill Tonys in one night. That's
Tony,
yes.
I have a bone to pick with you.
Oh, yeah?
I don't have Malcolm do it.
Yeah.
Yes, go ahead.
At the 5-year anniversary, I did an impression of you.
Oh, yeah.
I did the giggada, right?
Yes.
Impression. And you said you've never said that.
Yes, I know for a fact I haven't.
But I actually have audio proof right now.
Okay.
So I just want to.
Okay, let's hear it.
This is the great Rick Cossack for putting me onto this. Not to bring me into this.
It's from the Joe Rogan podcast.
Here we go. Yeah, here we go.
Okay. All right, fuck you guys. I guess I did that. Is that something you do a lot? Like Gilbert, did you hear him do that before? I mean, that's a different gig than what you were doing, but I gotcha. It's not different.
It's the exact same.
No. He was saying that. What's the one that you said that I did?
Giggada.
Not true. Yeah, you were just so fast.
Oh, okay, we're splitting hairs here. I feel vindicated.
All right. Yes, thank you. I'm glad.
Look for it on Instagram tomorrow.
Yeah, no, that's not something that that I do that often. Or else you would have heard me do that before.
Yeah, but it's just that you did that noise. I mean, I doubt you heard that.
It is that is definitely a deep cut. I'm giving an example of some type of like I think it's the dialogue of UFC or something like that, or wrestling or something. Oh, yeah, a bunch of jokes in a row, or that would have been right. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense.
Golden pony sounds like when he gallops over to my house. Giga.
Oh,
Anyway.
Okay, Joel. What do you guys want to do? Go back to the bucket one more time, huh?
Or do you want to see the last guy come out here and masturbate?
This goes nuts. Okay, here we go. This looks like a new name for sure. Make some noise for Hakeem. A couch. Hakeem. A couch. Hakeem. Couch.
Oh.
What the fuck just happened? Really? No, Hakeem Couch. Seems like someone that would be here.
I want to do my mind tingles.
Okay. Make some noise for Hendren CV, everyone. Hendren CV. Here he comes.
Oh, we know this guy.
Yep. He's been on this show before. Oh.
Thank you. I was born and raised at home on a farm in Maine and homeschooled for many years. This is what that's supposed to look like, okay? They're all fucking copying me out here. Yeah, I can fell a tree and I know what that means, all right? I'm from Maine. I love Maine. It's a beautiful place. The one weird thing about Maine is there are racist people in Maine. I've always found that weird because I'm like, where did you see enough of any other race to hate them? That you have people in Maine come up to you and be like, you know the thing about Mexicans? I'm like, I don't, either of you, we've never seen them, so unless you say they're invisible, I can't really get on board. But when I moved from Maine down to Boston a few years ago, and when I moved, I sold my car, which was scary to be like, there goes backup house, and I got a bicycle, and I ride a bicycle around. I wear a helmet, maybe a light at night if I'm not too high to forget it. But I really feel bad for those people who wear a lot of lights and shit. How dumb do you feel when you still get hit? You're just laying and blinking on the ground.
There you go. Hendren CV. What are you gonna say to those people? They get hit, man. Then they just lay there blinking.
Blinking.
Yeah.
Like, fuck, didn't you see me? You're like, no, he saw you. That is why he hit you.
Fuck yeah.
10 points for this firefly. What's up?
All right, there you go. Very comfortable. And so that was fun, and you talked about shit where you're from. I think you can't be racist if you don't know what they're.
I've never seen it.
Right.
You want me to? I have 4 favorite races. It goes Latino, Black people, Asians, white people. I only put white people last because they've wronged me more, and I think that's all the races. I do not like this man.
Yeah, wait. Can you say it one more time?
Latino's number 1. Because I work, yeah, and Joe's friend.
Yes, keep naming.
Black people are second because as I've gone out in the world, Black people are the only people who talk to me. Like out for a while.
Hold on a second. Let me check in with the Apollo 13 on this one. Did you guys talk to this guy? Hell, Aphrodite, come on. You're your own little queen bee. I'm asking my new friends over here.
Let me tell you why. I said that once, and I got off stage, and a Black woman came, and she goes, I talked to you. And I was like, yeah, what is that? And she goes, you look like you've been hurt. And I was like, I'll take that. And see, yeah, I do. And in my mind, I think Black people like to talk to me. I think in reality, they see me and they go, he's never met a Black person before. We're going to go say hi
before he ends up on the other team. And
All right. I'm pretty sure one of them is going to beat you up after this. I think you're wrong. That's
fair
my
fight.
guess. So how long have you lived here in Los Angeles? Did you move here from Boston?
Yeah, I've been on before. I spent
Yes,
a year
I
in a
remember
bus.
you. Yeah, you lived
Yeah,
in a
now
bus.
we live in a bus.
You and your wife remodeled a school bus, is that right?
Yeah.
And
And we lived a year on the road in the bus, and now we've been here about 3 months.
that is so cool. Where do you park the bus?
The bus is parked, if you can find it, it's on a random street in Silver Lake. But we have an apartment now, but it's just, the bus is empty. Don't fucking think about it.
It's like Airbnb now. It's in Silver Lake.
Yeah, if you want to find it, we'll rent it to you. But yeah, it's just parked on a random street there, and we got a place in Silver Lake now.
Wow. Does it run? The bus run?
It does. It needs new tires. Yeah, you could make it to like Santa Monica right now. So yeah, right now we pull it ahead 3 spaces and then we pull it back 3 spaces about every week, so it doesn't get tickets.
If you need to, this rubber actually comes from trees. I'm your guy. Most of the idiots in here did not know that.
I still don't really. Is that really true?
Yeah,
Rubber trees. Point proven.
It's not like rubber's falling off trees. I mean, it has to go through a gigantic processing area.
no, it literally just falls off the trees and they collect it, and that is rubber, and then they melt that shit down.
Thank you, white brethren. Now you are not friends with the black people. That high five saluted after I called you brethren. Back to playing backups on Wood and Sons.
Why would you want to see a magic trick?
Wait a second. What the fuck did you just say?
You are becoming whiter by every word.
What do I want to see? A magic trick?
Yeah.
Sure.
How fucking uncomfortable would be with silence? Like there was like 2 seconds where nobody said anything, and then you were just like, "Oh yeah, magic trick."
Yeah, I do want to see a magic trick. Apollo 13, you guys want to see a magic trick? Fuck yeah. He's fighting around the top of the can, and he just opened the can with his teeth.
That's a main type of magic trick where you watch me eat this can. That's what I do.
How much wouldn't it chug chug? Don't do that. No, cut your lips. That is one of the weirdest things I've ever seen anybody do. For those of you listening to the show, he just basically chewed off the top of the can very cleanly, extremely precisely. The fuck? Like, is that something you taught yourself?
I learned it from a Swedish guy.
That's interesting. I thought when I saw your comedy, I'm like, this guy's going to be an opener forever, but that's not the kind of opener that I thought you would hate. A human fucking can opener. Very impressive. All right. He's drinking out of these sharp-edged hard.
Watch the show.
Watch the show.
Why were you homeschooling?
I didn't mention that, but I was. Thank you.
Actually, you did, but it would be fucking awesome if I just nailed it.
Yes, Emmy-nominated psychic, Jesse Joyce.
No, I was homeschooled because I was dyslexic, and my parents thought the school system was fucking up because they're libertarian, and they're like, we can do better, and then they took me in for like 4 or 5 years, and they're like, we can't do better, and they put me back into the system, way behind when I went back in, because I just skied and built treehouse, right? Like that.
What kind of wood did you use?
A nice fine maple.
That will do.
These lumberjacks are asking some of the toughest questions here. So, Handren, give us one more little fun fact about you. Anything crazy that we wouldn't expect about you other than the fact that you can open fucking cans with your teeth?
You look like everybody from the novel Tom Sawyer. There's that.
Yeah.
That's
You do look like if they did a remake of that picture with the guy with the pitchfork and the lady standing in front of that house.
You feel like super sexy. Yeah, I get that.
It looked like Abe Lincoln just chose a different hat.
Wait a second.
No, it's not surprising. I was a pro skier growing up. That was my first goal in life, was to be a professional skier.
And you succeeded in that? You actually got paid to ski?
I did. I was the best I ever got. I got 20th in the U.S. Open for half pipe. Yeah, it's not that surprising. No, don't fucking clap for that. That was 15 years ago. That shit doesn't matter. Ooh, ooh. Thank you. Thank you. My parents are here. You suck.
They're here? Not here. Here?
No, they would just be there.
Oh, I gotcha.
What kind of wood did you ski on?
Oh, it was a fine maple.
Not good for the stomach.
All right, Handren Seavey. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Handren Seavey. HANDRENSCAVEY. What do you think? You guys think? One more real quick one?
That's crazy. If you get into like professional skiing, it's either like Olympian or then guy lives in a bus.
Yeah.
Yeah. These are the two levels.
It is. Yeah, I know. It seems like a tough gig to make. Skiing.
Well, we didn't.
Yeah. Yep. 20th in the country on the half pipe 15 years ago. Nationwide. I'm good. Who's next? Out of this bucket, right? All right, we're going to end the show with 60 seconds with someone by the name of Mark Sully. Mark Sully. Hey! Look at that!
Apollo 13.
One of the Apollo 13. Come on, make some noise. Your final game of the night. Mark Sully, everybody.
What's up, y'all? I'm so tired of elevators dip every time I get on. And you know what I'm talking about. It's like it's catching a breath, you know? Like it's bracing itself, like it's like, oh shit, we got a heavy one. All hands on deck. It's fucked up. Because I mean, I'm just big bones. I drank all my milk growing up, you know? I got strong bones. A lot of calcium flowing through me. I was not expecting this. All right. Hey. I'm tired of the ghosts slamming doors in my house like he pay bills. I don't know who the fuck is eating that Casper, but I know damn well you better stop slamming doors because there's only so many times it can be just the wind, okay? Shit. I'm gay. You couldn't tell. I thought the sharp soprano on my voice gave that away. But, yeah, that's all I got right now, man. I was ready to go home.
Fuck yeah, Mark Sully. I love that Casper ghost joke. I don't know what you meant by an elevator taking dead.
I fucked it up. Because it's like, I'm tired of elevators taking a breath every time I get on.
Oh, I see. Yes, Lumber Joel.
I was going to say I didn't know the grimace was transgender.
Oh, wow. Jesus. What are they going for, Joel? So, Mark, you've been on this show before, right?
Yes.
Yes, and that was fun, correct?
That's fun.
And here you are. I love your energy. Again, on a show filled with people that don't sound like and are what they look like. If you saw them from across the street, you're right up there. It's you on your contrast of how you sound. Like you sound like me, and you look like you.
Yeah.
You podcast listeners, it's like a gay Rick Ross or something like that. Like when it goes in his gut, he's like, ooh.
They're like, we depressed.
If I ain't ready, sure.
Hell yeah. You got some of that gay back music.
You like that one.
Nobody laughs at me. Rick Ross. All right, fuck you guys. Oh, I said that last time you were on? That makes perfect sense. Hell yeah. All right, cool. Fuck yeah. So, Mark, how long have you been with stand-up?
Since January.
Since January. Wow.
I really enjoyed everything you told there. That was fucking hilarious.
I just stepped on Jeremiah's shit.
Yeah. Then he called him baby, and it was really funny. Anyway.
Experiencing some new feelings.
Yeah, wood?
Yes.
I'm going from the lumber to the slumber tonight, huh?
Silly. So you've been doing it since January.
Yeah.
Are you loving it?
Yeah. It's still, I fuck with it. Yeah. It's a good time.
Wait, stand up? You only been a stand up since January?
Since January, yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah. Even though you didn't really feel your minute, your stage presence and your, the way that, the way that maybe it's very engaging. So it's such a promising.
That's good.
Hell yeah. You from LA?
No, I'm from Miami. Where's David? Yeah.
Yeah.
We have another Miami boy up there.
How long have you lived in LA?
2 days ago, made a year. I hit my year mark.
Congratulations.
Have you ever sang on this show before?
I never sang.
Do you have a good singing voice?
I mean, I sing, yeah.
I
Really?
feel like you have a really good singing voice just by the way you talk.
Thank you.
You know what, Jeremiah? I think you spotted it out. Would you mind giving us a little example of like those pipes?
What the hell? So I don't know what to sing. What is that?
Do you know this one? It's called Overture by David Nolan. No, I don't know.
Me and you'll see.
I thought he was gonna start floating.
You can sing whatever you want, Mark. Take it. These people just want to fucking be crushed.
I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I think about it every night and day. I spread my wings and fly away. I believe I can soar.
Hell yeah. We see you coming out that closet door. Fuck yes.
Maybe you should sign up for American Idol instead of throwing your name into a plastic pumpkin to have Tony tick on you for
Hell
40
yeah.
minutes.
You're like R. Kelly, pissed on dudes instead of girls.
Been there.
Mark, wow. It's true. Look at you evil little black bear. Mark, I'm going to tell you this. We got to wrap up the show, but man, I'm going to take a gamble here. I'm the same guy that said this to Preacher Lawson and Drew Lynch. You got to keep doing this, and you got to keep working hard because you are such a promising personality. Seriously. Mark Sully, there he goes. We did it. That's another fun episode of Kill Tony. How about you make some noise for motherfucking Jesse Joyce? October 15th to the 19th is going to be in New York City. So if you live in or around New York, check out Jesse at the Comedy Cellar. He's a regular at the Comedy Cellar, and he's going to be there in October. Wow, look at that amazing drawing for Brian J. Ebelt. It's a tree. There's Jesse, me, Whitman, the Lumberjacks. How the fuck do you do that? Ryan J. Ebelt is an absolute freak. Make sure you go to RyanJebelt.com and check out that drawing. And tonight, Kill Tony Mania is only 2 weeks away, and Venus de Milo in a month. That's a big one. And Texas in November. So make sure you get motherfucking tickets. And ZipRecruiter.com. We absolutely love you. If you're looking to hire people for absolutely anything, you can try it right now for free. It's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
ZipRecruiter is rated #1 by employers in the U.S.
Yeah, without a doubt. And it doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Jeremiah Watkins has a brand new music video out at ReganWatkins.com. A new episode of Jeremiah Wonders, one of my favorite podcasts to listen to, where he brings out the true goof in some of his guests and also really good interviews, too. Really compelling. It's fun, just like this show. You know, I feel like it gets better and more comfortable every week. So make sure you go check out Jeremiah Wonders.
Thank you. Brad Williams is the guest this week on Jeremiah Wonders. Lee Syatt will be next week from the Church of What's Happening Now. And thank you to everybody who came out in Toronto. That show was amazing.
Chroma Chris, ladies and gentlemen. How about that, huh? Chroma Chris, you want to say anything?
Yeah, just follow me on the Instagram. I got some shows coming up.
There you go. How about you make some noise one more time for Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, huh?
Still better coming. I love you guys. Thank you.
Live audience, thank you so much.
We got Kill Tony shirts in the lobby also, so check that out.
Heck yeah. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Have a great night.
See you guys.
Hi, everybody. Make some noise. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Ryan Redband is here.
Hey.
Fuck yeah. And the great Ryan J. Eagles is here drawing tonight's episode. Yours too. It's a little sloppy. And here we are. Hey, look, it's Josh Martin, everybody. The great and powerful Josh Martin, dressed up like a real grown football player today. How adorable is that? Hello to the thousands and thousands of people watching live on YouTube right now. Good day to you. And wherever you are around the world, it's important to remember that Kill Tony travels all around the road too. We've been having a lot of fucking fun lately. And this Friday, we're about to have a lot more fun. There's still just a few tickets available for the first ever.
No, the second show only.
Second show only, right.
First one sold out.
First show sold out. The second show only. Tickets still available for the first ever Kill Tony Mania. It's going to be so much fun. And so that's huge. First show sold out at a massive comedy club called Cobb's Comedy Club right there in the heart of San Francisco. And we're doing the same thing the 9th of November at Venus de Milo, just between Providence and Boston, Massachusetts. So you crazy East Coast, excited, angry, happy, sad people get a piece of Kill Tony live as well. And then we're doing it in San Antonio, Austin, Houston, and Fort Worth, November 13th through the 18th. Those are stand-up shows that I'm doing as well with all your favorite Kill Tony characters on those stand-up shows. So that's exciting stuff. Red Band, Jeremiah, Joel's going to be out there with us. Rachel, and so that's going to be a lot of fun. And tomorrow night, Dallas, Texas, I do stand-up on New Year's Eve. And tomorrow night, there's the first ever stand-up on the Spotlight podcast at 8 p.m. in the That's exciting.
One of the most funnest shows. If you haven't seen this show, see it.
And some of your favorite Tony people, Redmond, myself, Moshe Kasher, Andrew Santino. That's tomorrow night at 8 p.m. And a lot of people have been asking, will Kill Tony Mania be streaming? It will not, but it'll be posted after, and then you can watch it or listen to it whenever you want. These days you can practically get everything on demand. Just whenever you want, when it's convenient for you. But did you know you can get postage on demand? All you need is stamps.com. It's so great. With stamps.com, you can access all the services of the post office right from your desk.
Yeah, I've actually been using stamps.com for about 7 years. I have a t-shirt company, and I used to go to the post office, and you have to drive to the post office and drop all the stuff off. Now you just go online, you put it in the computer, you print out your own postage, and you just put it on your front porch. You can have the mailman just come to your house and pick it up for free. It's such a great service. I highly recommend stamps.com.
Available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Click, print, mail, and you're done. Right now, use Kill Tony for this special offer, a 4-week trial that includes postage and a digital scale.
Yes.
It's unbelievable. They send you a digital scale.
Free scale.
You can weigh your letters and packages and print the exact amount of postage every time. Go to stamps.com before you do anything else. Click on the radio microphone at the top of the homepage and type in Kill Tony. That's stamps.com and enter Kill Tony. 4-week trial. Postage and
It's a great service. I love that we have sponsors that I actually use and actually recommend to anyone.
I agree. It's fun to mail stuff out. You know what else is fun? Getting stuff in the mail.
What?
Yeah. Loot Crate is a monthly subscription box delivered direct to your door with exclusive pop culture collectibles, apparel, and gear. Loot Crate curates and designs everything themselves. You can't find these items anywhere else. No matter what you geek out about, this is for you. How many Loot Crate fans are out there? You guys know about this?
I'm actually a huge fan. I've been using Loot Crate for a year. Actually, one of my favorite things that I got from Loot Crate is this Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles purse. And my girlfriend's been rocking it for about a year now. And she gets, like, people want to buy this from her for, like, money. This is just one of the few things that comes in the box. It's like Christmas. You get a box, and you open it up, and there's all these fun things, like a lot of Rick and Morty stuff I've had in the past, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
And then a friend once gave me, knowing that I was a Tarantino fan, they know that they gave me some cool Quentin Tarantino little action figures and things like that. Over 30 million crates sold. The original popular Loot Crate is a curated collection of items from only the best pop culture franchises every month, like DC, Marvel, Blizzard, Harry Potter, Nickelodeon, WWE, Fallout, and many more. Loot Crate's $45 plus of value into each crate for less than $20 a month. You can't lose. This crate will sell out. You must order by this week to guarantee yours, as this will sell out. Get the best surprises each month with the biggest surprises each month with the largest geek and gaming subscription company. Geek out in style with Loot Crate. Subscribe now by going to lootcrate.com/KillTony and enter our Kill Tony code to save an additional 30% off your subscription. That's right. Subscribe now by going to lootcrate.com/KillTony and enter our code KillTony to save an exclusive 30% off your subscription.
Great service. Great service.
Thank you. All right. We love our sponsors.
They're great sponsors.
They really are. You guys excited for this show tonight or what? We are here live. It's going down. You're at a real live taping of the #1 live podcast in the world. We have so much fun here every Monday. This is one that even Red Band and I are giddy about, one could say. We are so excited about this because this, my friends, is truly one of the funniest in the world. He was on our show hundreds of times back, gracing us with his presence. Truly one of our favorites. It's the great Todd Glass, everybody. Come on. Here we go. He's back. Yes.
Wow. I do a good job. Second I get out here. Look at all the fun. Wow. Shut the fuck up, right? Wow. I was talking. I'm not going to try to leave, but I want to tell you to the serious from my heart. I can't get enough of stamps.com. I mean, I felt like everybody shut up about it already. Shut up about it. Then you do it. You're like, what the fuck have I been doing? It really is. It changed my life. I got rid of my kids. I'm not even joking around. Stamps.com. Go.
Yep. It's funny you mention that. You can get a 4-week trial right now that includes postage and a digital scale. You just have to enter the word Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Oh, so next time you do it, make sure you enter that keyword.
I will.
Welcome back, Todd. We always have had so much fun together. You're one of my favorite human beings on the planet.
Well, I appreciate that.
You're always
Nice too.
and I just gonna have a lot of fun. So let's just jump
What do you
right
mean I don't know? Is that what you said? I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. I was just in court today. Like I still come with that. What do I know? All right, I'm done. Those pictures are weirding me out. Are they real people? You kidding?
They're about to go out in a second.
Like the crowd turned them. Now you're back. That was just me.
Todd, I am so excited for you to get to see the band.
Yeah, I know. Me too.
The band comes out in different characters. No one ever knows what they're going to be, and they present the characters throughout the show. We all meet people together, and they stay in character. It's quite an unbelievable treat. I'm excited for you to get to see them this week. You ready for this?
Yeah, I love it.
Make some noise for the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Wilkins, Gilbert Joel Jimenez, and Droma Chris. Whoa! Here they are. It seems like with the music and with they are in scrubs. Wow, bandage wrist. I cannot believe this, but I'm pretty sure we have people that just escaped from a mental hospital here. Oh my God!
Wow, he's falling
All
at the mouth. That's
That is disgusting.
I love it.
Sticking Tic Tacs all over the stick.
Yeah, what a way to start the show. There's a new hazard.
I'm gonna pick those up.
Wow. Mental patients is what I'm saying we have here. Would that be the proper terminology? What'd you say? Whoa. Wow. This is exciting. I'm surprised that you made psych ward without any shoes on. That's a.
Oh, yes. What goes? What? Hi. How you doing? I'm doing all right. I'm excited to hear you play.
Okay, it's gonna be exciting to see, and I'm excited to hang with this group of crazy people for an hour and a half. And clearly, this mental patient back here also has full-blown cancer. I didn't realize that it turned a slight shade of green when you lose your book.
It's Tom Hanks right before the credits.
Wow. Crazy Joelberg and no vegan. Go ahead. How are you? How are you back there?
I'm good. I feel perfectly sane, Tony.
Wow. Well, he's just dressed like a crazy person. Okay. So here we go. We're going to be here with crazy people and Todd Glass. And I have a bucket filled with names here. I randomly pull a name out. They do a minute of stand-up comedy, and then we talk to them. We interview them. Maybe we find out more about them or whatever. You get 60 seconds on stage. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kid. And that means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the enemy West Hollywood Bear. Aw, listen to that.
Or some people tonight.
Good Lord.
I love drums. I swear to God. I have them in my house. Like when I walk around, I do like this. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Yeah, like I really do that around my house. Wouldn't that be sad? Anyway, just think you're doing a great job.
Thank you very much. You guys ready to start this show or what? Here we go.
Oh.
It's Kill Tony Live. I told you they were getting those faces just went out. Weren't you?
Oh, thank you. They were weird. Some people tonight I go for the first time ever.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes.
You know what? I don't think this is stupid. Sort of. You can lower my mic a little. I don't think it's stupid, but I always like to tell someone going for the first time. Yeah, when it goes good, it's a bonus. But a lot of times it doesn't. But no matter what, like I don't think this is bullshit. I think it's real. You went out. That means you're part of a club. Like whether it's Winnie Bruce, Mitch Hedberg, or Sarah Silverman, they all had to go up on stage.
Oh my God. Oh my God. This place is chaos already.
Wow. Oh my God. That's embarrassing.
You guys ready to start this shit or what? Here we go. I'm gonna pull a person named. I think
this
you're
guy
playing
knows
your
how to play.
saxophone the wrong way, Jeremiah. He's so crazy. He's so crazy. He's doing physical gags on a lot of podcasts.
But people can imagine.
He's got his mouth up to the wrong part. For you listeners out there. All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 night goes by the name of Christy Belich. Perhaps Belich? Christy Belich? Belich?
Oh.
Slow this down a little. Stop it. Red band. Belich, everybody. One more time. Come on.
why not in this world? Been thinking about my platform. Figure it would be fuck the cops, you know. But not like fuck up the news, but make prostitution federally legal across the board, and have a band of lusty prostitutes form a non-profit organization that literally goes out and fucks the cops into submission on their way to work every single morning. Be like, yo, Desiree, you want some dental care? You want a pension just like them? All you gotta do, honey child, is Joe Officer Smith's nuts in the morning. That's it. Get happy, get the pass and be like, why did I shoot a black man in the face of arms and Mickey toes? And female cops are not forgotten in my scenario. Those batons have length and girth. Everybody's good to go in my world of hot fucking.
You said yay at the end of that. Were you excited?
I thought I was going to shit my pants.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
How many times have you gone up?
Tommy for 4.5 years.
Cool. Oh, wow. You still feel like you're going to shit your pants every time.
Just right now.
Why is that, do you think? Why do you necessarily feel right now like you're going to shit your pants? What makes that different?
This room, the main room. It's my first time with Rabbi.
How many times have you shit your pants?
Almost, but not quite yet. So I'm like almost, like maybe one day.
Jeremiah?
Have you ever what?
No, but I'm sure you
Christy, where you been doing comedy for 4.5 years?
I started in New Zealand, New York, and then lived in Baltimore for my house.
New Zealand, and then New York, and then you lived in Baltimore.
Yeah.
What made you go to Baltimore?
My family's from Laurel, Maryland, and I'm a field New York comic.
There's nothing wrong with Baltimore. Ah, you really?
What part of Maryland are
Laurel, Maryland.
is that near Timonium? The Goobies?
I lived on
Magoobies.
I'm going to be there November 1st.
Are you gonna be at Magoobies?
Yeah, I'm going to be at the Goobies show house.
In Baltimore, that's right. Magoobies. You're gonna like the way you laugh. Magoobies.
And I'll be performing at the Lindy Ball.
Christy, how long have you lived in LA?
Since July 22nd of this year.
July 22nd.
So that's not
I wrote you a song, guys. We're so. That's all I did. That's all we wrote.
That was
Beautiful.
beautiful.
Give me a B flat more.
You guys are first.
No, it's just music talk. If you saw us.
Todd just whispered into the mic. He covered his face, but talked into
What's
the
the old
mic.
trick? You got it. You got it. It's an old trick in the theater. My parents raised horses.
So, Christy, you got here July 29th.
They did, but I knew people did. Their parents did. I was like, why can't my parents have this? Right? Oh, sorry. Okay, so here's because probably they're too expensive, and my mom wouldn't do it to a horse anyway. You know, chain it up and fuck it. Anyway.
So, if only those drops worked on Danny Brown as well as they worked on Todd Lines. It would have been a whole different episode, right? And we figured out how to wrangle Todd down a little bit.
So I wanted to say this. So, and I feel I should tell you this because but I was quiet during your whole set. I'm high and I couldn't follow like anything he say or anybody. So it was rude, but I thought you performed a lot. You know, oh my God. What? You want to? I'm serious. Hold on one second. I'm serious. Not everything has to be.
So, Christy, you've been here since July 29th.
Why does it seem like I'm saying something bad when I'm not? I know there's people who are like, he's not. I'm not. It's you. You're so mean-spirited.
So, Christy, what do you do for work?
right now. I'm a freelancer.
What do you
I write horoscopes.
You write horoscopes?
My God. And
really is. Holy shit. Now Zoom's still hitting that one right there. Is it based? It's not based on any truth, right? That one. That's the right one. Why would you hit bounce it from Juicy J's? What would that be? Oh, I know why. You're still thinking about her walk up here.
Oh,
Red Dan got excited. I'm sorry, I got just so confused. He was looking through your crystal balls. You know what I mean? Horoscope. So, can you do me a favor? Can you tell us what you think our horoscope is here on Kill Tony? What do you think the future of this podcast is? If you would guess.
Well, today's the new moon in Libra, and Venus is square Mars. It's Mars leaves.
It's that one. Why are you winning? Oh, that one. It's so, I'm literally like, I'm saving that one for Jeremiah. That's his ringtone. So far, she's 10 times busier than the psychos that broke out of the mental hospital. She's really smart because she's making money off that bullshit. I don't know if she is. She said a freelance horoscope. I'm pretty sure we're all freelance horoscope writers. How often does someone call you up? Like, hey, I know I'm a horoscope writer.
Somebody must, if she's doing it.
I mean, I stuff like that. So they did chose,
Does a horoscope person, do they like read palms and things like that?
No, you're gonna be so mean. You know what else? I was a scientist too, so
Well,
I can tell.
wow, how'd you fuck that up?
Good question.
I know or call me after trying to kill myself. So I think that this kind of
Wow, I love this. This is a fun little. I love it. I love this honesty. I love this. I love what's happening right now. Do you have trouble talking about it? Because it's a pretty compelling subject matter that maybe someone out there that's thinking about killing themselves that probably should. You might be able to help them. You know what I mean?
I'm just like, go down that track right now.
Oh, okay. Down that train. Is that how you tried to do it? Did you? Okay, forget.
That would have been a fashionable thing.
Well, wait, what was that part?
So that would have been a fashionable way.
God, this is horrible.
Okay, I know. Wait, if you give me a chance, I'm just gonna steer us out. I would say, Tony, it's good that you did it. Now you're here, number one live podcast in the world. Yes, thank you, Joel. That's how you keep a train on its tracks. It would have never happened. Fuck yeah. Todd,
No, I'm fine.
wow.
Actually, I am. Why don't you kill yourself?
Well, was that back in Baltimore or was that in New York? Right. And you know what? I absolutely agree with what Joel said. This is, getting pulled out of this bucket is. I talked to some dude working last night at the Hollywood Improv, the door guy there. He told me, and I know this to be true, because I remember he told me 2 months ago that he's been signing up for 2 months. And last night I saw him, he's like, dude, it's been 4 months. I've made something up and I haven't gotten up. So you are indeed very lucky. It seems like things are turning into a positive. Where you're in LA, which is a much more peaceful, zen place than New York City.
Yes, we're going to give you
Oh my God. Oh my God. I mean, true. Even so good. I mean, how many girls want that? Even for you to drop that right then. After all the fact, we're trying to make a nice little, descent. And then you gotta tell her she's nice cleavage.
Oh, I didn't know that's what he said.
I don't hear Christy talking about your cleavage right now.
Anyway, we can rub them together.
Oh my God.
What is going on? I get the first time, generally.
Well, we've got this show started off with a bang, ladies and gentlemen. Christy Bellich, everyone. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. That's a handshake. Follow her on Twitter at Christy Bellich. I mean, if that isn't proof that the bucket isn't rigged, I don't know what is. You know, if I was gonna start the show with those kinds of talks,
You said talks.
what? Oh my lord! What did you take a boner pill before the show or something?
I went to
Wings.com. You took water.
By the way, don't go.
Drum roll, please.
Hey, I like it. Thank you. Wow, this is exciting. We met this guy on this show for the first time 2 weeks ago. He's fucking awesome. I fell in love with him immediately. I think he's one of the ways of the true future. Maybe I'm crazy, but maybe I'm right. It is the Comedy Stylings' second ever appearance of William Montgomery. Wow. I am excited about this.
So I've got a whistling album coming out in a couple weeks. It's about, it sounds like just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells the night before Christmas. Where'd the cookies go? Smells like Dad's been down here. Who put so many logs on the fire? Why does he have to drink so much? Be quiet, I hear him. Get behind the sofa, he'll see you. Who's he yelling at? Oh my God, what has happened? Stop saying that. Get behind the sofa. He's staring right at you. How does he? With classic like it under the porch, or your truck coming up the driveway. Please eat it. He'll just get more mad if you don't. And it's not a ghost in the closet. Just get. So I'm pretty sure if leave us.
Wow. Wow. I fucking love you, man.
He's pretty sure.
This is, wow. I mean, welcome. I fucking love you.
Thank you, Tony. That's very nice.
It is. It is very nice of you.
I'm your number one fan. It's very nice of you.
William, it's good to have you back on.
I know it's nice to.
Very excited to have you on. For you podcast listeners, William looks like a bundle of fucking charisma.
Right.
Imagine an Irish version of, remember when Forrest Gump just kept running continuously? And he like let himself go completely. But this is like a redheaded, like a happy, gingery version of that.
I actually had a Uncle Tommy who's in Forrest Gump.
Your uncle was in Forrest Gump?
He was Lieutenant Dan.
No way. You think what?
No, I'm kidding.
So we had him on the Ice House. So that's where I invited him to the Ice House with Jeremiah. We learned a lot about him. But one thing we learned about, he's fucking a liar. He always says it's a lie. Well, but you keep on forgetting, and every time you're like, no, really? And then you go, wait, what am I doing? What?
I fucking love it. Whatever it is, I love it. You can lie to me all fucking day as long as it makes me laugh, buddy. Look at you.
Where are you from?
From Memphis, Tennessee.
I believe that one.
That's like, yeah. I actually grew up at, what do you keep doing that music for? I actually grew up in Memphis in the 70s. I'm 45 right now. I bought a lot of Lego stock in the early 80s. Ended up making tons of money on it. I opened up this water park outside of Memphis, wild water, and somebody was going down the slide and got killed.
See what I mean? Where he started lying, at what part? That's fucking comedy. I could listen to that shit forever.
It turned into a nightmare. I spent 20 years in prison. I had to join in Memphis. I had to join this Hispanic gang. They
Hispanic?
Yeah, it was a hell of a ride.
Todd, this is your first time seeing William Montgomery.
I love him, man. I think we actually met one time in Denver for the comedy festival they had.
Might be
I
fine.
don't know. Oh, that's. I don't know.
Maybe you were at his car, Wild Water and Wheels.
Is that what it's called? It was cool. Dolly, a lady from Tennessee. She was the spokesperson. She got really sick with lupus.
Wait a second, I don't know. It's 2 lupuses in
Yeah, we got a lot of lupus in one 5-minute chunk. She actually got it from Kmart. Somebody sneezed on the handle of one of the carts. Oh. Not a lot of people know this about lupus. That's how you get lupus. Yes, it is. Yeah, I got a backup. Yeah. My sister knows somebody, her friend. I was trying to help him out. Because he was hitting against everybody, but if I say it, it shuts out. Oh, wait, is it true? It's not. No, that is true. And he said, I'm not even joking around. I could, because I'm appointed from the state.
William, there's a bunch of people that have escaped surrounding you. What's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Oh man, I think I was actually in my T-shirt says Gatlinburg. I was there for our first. I was in fraternity for our first pledge retreat, and I remember the night I lost my virginity. I was down in the room between 7, like 25 minutes into it. It would just skip. There was like something wrong with the DVD, so it just kept on playing the movie 7, and I just tenderly put my arm around this young lady, and she let me upstairs, and I didn't tell her I had herpes. I turned into a big nightmare, big lawsuit. I had to go to a doctor back in Memphis, and she knew I came from a bunch of money.
Craziest thing you've ever done? Give someone herpes?
Yeah.
All right.
I put on a strap on and jumped in a well. And that's how I ended up in this game. That's one of them.
Still warming up. 1 for 10 back there. I whole ice right now. You can tell because he's in shade of blue for some reason. All right, William. Well, man, I think you can absolutely do no wrong. I could listen to you live forever. Thank you for calling me. Well, you're welcome. It was the luck of a bucket. It's the bucket. I put my hand in the bucket. There he goes, William Montgomery. He's on Twitter at William.f.Montgomery. Instagram. There you go. Hell yeah. All right. So, here we go. You guys get it? You understand the show? How it works?
Yeah. You know what I think? I'm going to start a management company right now. And I'm going to start booking people from the show.
Oh, I love this.
Yep, I'm going to open up. I'm going to have all the high-tech stuff. We're going to have the videotapes of all our clients to send around.
High-tech wants to be your manager here tonight. Huh?
You said you do it with it. We're going to be a management team.
A lot of people seeking representation.
Sure. And then you steal from them.
He said all that high-tech stuff on videotapes.
All right, so who knows? This next comedian could be one of Todd newest clients. Make some noise for D. Imari. D. Imari?
Hi, it's Dre TRE. Sorry if my handwriting was bad. So I'm in my 30s, and dating in your 30s is a lot different than dating in your 20s. Like, you're a lot more aware of the vibes that I give off to men. Like, I'm finally aware I give off a choky blowjob vibe. And why am I aware of that? Because so many guys have just straight up told me. So I was talking to my sister about this the other day, and she goes, "That's really fucked up." I was like, "I know, dating your 30s sucks." So I was thinking, what can I do? Like, what if I hit on guys and said, "I can't wait to take you home and suffocate you with my pussy. Like, really straddle you till you can't breathe, and you're choking, and that would be so hot." So, and back, that's all I got.
Oh yeah. Trey and Mari, welcome to the show. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. How long have you been on stand-up for?
I don't know, for about 8 months.
8 months, all here in Los Angeles?
Yes, I've been doing acting for about 6 years here. So
Oh, okay.
it's a good way to. Yeah.
I'm gonna make you.
Yes, you are.
So you've been doing acting for 6 years. Have you been in anything you might recognize?
I've been in a Malibu rum commercial, but my whole face was cut off, so it was just my hair at the end.
Oh.
And I didn't want to watch the movie, but you can see me in the back of like one of the girls that flashes her moves. Like, I look good.
I think Red Band might know that part.
Just stuff like that.
Wow.
Yeah, short films.
Yeah. So what do you do for work? Like, how do you make money?
I work part-time as a lawyer.
And you work part-time?
So you're a lawyer?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you read horoscopes?
Not anymore.
I'm a lawyer part-time. I don't know.
Why are they part-time?
Because the acting's my passion, so.
But you went to law school, you all that shit, you're only good.
Oh, I actually did. I went to law school in New Orleans.
You know, if I were you, I'd mostly focus on that whole lawyer thing that you got going on. I really would. I don't know if getting your head cut off in a Malibu rum commercial is, I don't think that's part-time. That's not what they mean when they say part-time. Part of you is on very little of your time.
Yes. So I'm court appointed, so I deal with criminals and in court all day long when I go to work, which is a couple times a week.
Your phone never rang and you're like, this must be that audition I went on the other day. And someone's like, oh, we need the lawyer.
It's like screaming that bad at client.
Do you have an Asha Pay? I'm trying to make it work, but
Yes, I do have an acting shake.
what?
I know.
What is
I've
it?
been method acting for years there. Like I wear my hair pulled back, like glasses. No, with this one.
If you were a lawyer, but this is you had to carry your stuff in this, would that be embarrassing? I mean, you had to get a suit on, you're going into court, but for some reason, somebody like paid you to carry it up on pins, so you have to walk in. Your Honor, I'm here to. Just an idea. Short movie, write it down.
Worst courtroom incident you've ever seen or been part of in one of your cases? What's that one? Is there a clear-cut case on that? Someone ever yelled their own objection or things like
Oh,
that?
yeah, all the time. Like I always tell my clients, don't talk to the judge. If you have a question, ask me first quietly before you scream at the judge. It usually helps our case.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna see like court things, like people get arrested in court all the time, like thrown down by the bailiffs.
Do judges lose it a lot, or it seems like they would?
No, they're pretty calm for the most part.
Dre, what made you want to start doing stand-up? What was the exact moment where you're like, you know what, I think I can do this?
Yes, I made a commitment to myself last year when I was like, man, I wasn't thinking of. So that's forcing me to do
Spot on.
So I have fun with it too. Yeah, I'm another struggling actor in my life.
Are you always that dirty? I mean, that's something that you do at your home.
Yeah, just like talking to anyone on the San Diego.
All right. Well,
Extra dirty.
Talk about what you want to talk about. That's what everybody does. Right?
how often do you do this? How often do you go on stage?
Stand up, I do stand up at least once a week. I try and squeeze it. I was doing a lot more. I was just getting exhausted going to work. Actor and stand up and stuff. So.
I mean, it doesn't sound like it's that exhausting at all. It's like the schedule's pretty fucking clear. I don't know how exhausting it can really be with stand up when you're a full-time lawyer and
Have fun with it.
all right.
Have fun. This is a good show.
I see what you tried to do there. You feel that energy? This is it's one of those times, to be honest with you. It's one of those times where I'm being nice. But what everybody in this room wants, they want me to tell you.
Can you go?
There chase your dreams.
Never.
They want me to tell you that.
Don't let anybody tell you.
Go dirty. Too brave. Oh my god.
It's okay. I told that so much. It doesn't bother me anymore.
Eventually, you're not happy with your future in a rock commercial.
Yay!
Alright, we're gonna fly through it. There she goes. Gray Amari, everyone.
Sometimes this bucket's amazing.
It really is. It's a wild. Anything? Feels good in here, right?
Good.
Feels great. Alright. See what could possibly happen next on this special suicide-friendly episode of Kill Tony. It's, welcome to Kill Yourself, Tony. It seems to be a running theme. The band members literally have all of their wrists gauzed up.
We've already seen the show.
Hilarious. The great Jeremiah Watkins. Hold a name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Kelly McKierney. Kelly McKierney.
Kelly McKierney.
Clearly, guys. Kelly McKierney killed her. So blacklisted.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight.
The next comedian goes by the name of Julian T. Julian T. There we go. Dude, standing up tall, long walk ahead of him. There we go. One more time, everybody, for Julian T.
Comedy Store. What's up? Oh man, I'm pretty excited tonight, guys. I came back from Africa. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I've been blessed with comedy with my clothes on, guys. It's amazing, man. Tonight I'm gonna do something that a lot of black men don't do that often in America. I'm going to talk about my father. He was the most famous boxer in the Congo, like the first to ever travel in Europe and fight. He's pretty much the American equivalent of the first white man to walk into Moscow Chicken. Like, the cookout. This is a real African accent. I know you might look like it, but I'm not from Chicago. I learned English by watching.
Go ahead.
I learned English by watching American stand-up comedy on TV. With the whole family back in the Congo, I would be focused on the jokes, the structure, the way comedians move on stage. The family would be completely focused on the bottle of water.
Yeah. Is that it? Are there some more?
They'd be like, is it going to drink that water? What's going on? Can you please drink that water, man?
Yeah, you didn't even need that part. I love it. Julian T. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, that was beautiful. Is this your first time on the show? Second time. Heck yeah. And find out about you last time. You from again?
So born in Belgium. I'm from the Congo in Africa.
How long have you been doing it?
Because it took me a long process, because at first I had to learn English. I always wanted to do stand-up comedy.
Can you perform in the Congo if you wanted to?
In French, actually.
Oh, they speak French there.
We speak French and Lingala.
How does Lingala go? Like, what does that sound like? Can you give us an example of what that sounds like?
One up to me.
What's that mean? Oh, he got you good. He got you good. I know what that means. You know too. But really though, like, what does that mean?
Oh, like how you do it.
Can you say, welcome to another episode of Kill Tony?
En tout cas, moi, c'est pour un épisode, voilà, il y a Tony.
That's cool.
Everybody
in here speaking of God.
Can you say good? Son of a bitch. How long ago were you? I can't believe it. That's 2 in a row that he's cold for. 2 in a row. How long ago were you on the show? Was it like a month or so ago?
I was actually on the show with the anniversary.
Oh, good episode to be.
Joe Rogan.
Yes.
I mean, not you, but Joe Rogan.
Are they both pretty similar?
So how's life been since the 5-year? That was in mid-June. What's this? Yeah, tell us more. What makes you so blessed?
Because I have good health. I'm healthy. I have a job. Oh, excuse me.
What's your job?
I'm a driver.
Oh, nice.
So I can support myself, you know. I can pay my rent.
Uber extra back or
No, the minimum better.
okay. Uber X.
Right, so
What kind of car?
Prius.
Oh, okay. Yes. Always my wife.
Yes.
Always. What kind of car do you have? You drive? I picture you rolling around your fucking helicopter.
I'd say Prius. I had a Prius, but it's a long story. I let Jeremiah in my car and he crashed me. But he said he's mad.
No, yeah. I mean, yeah. What color's your Prius? What? You ever get pulled over in LA?
Actually, what? Not too long ago.
Yeah, what happened?
So I was actually picking up one of my passengers, and I was like blocking the traffic. But the cop was like, he was cool.
Yeah.
I was like, just I'm working, so please get away.
Well, that's fun.
Yeah.
You have a girlfriend or I am. I'm pretty connected.
Yeah, you know, I have a girl.
I asked you if you had a girlfriend. You could have said no, and then I'm pretty connected, and it would have been the same thing. How long have you been with your girlfriend? 3 years. So where's she at? Yep.
Yes, definitely.
Oh, that's great.
Let me ask you a question about your girlfriend. Is she seeing anybody?
Do you fuck that shit?
Wow.
Who said that? The fuck all. That could be 3 in a row.
Yeah, it's 3 in a row.
If Todd liked it, that's all I know.
It's just so absurd.
Remember, folks, if Joel tries jokes and doesn't flip the switch to full Joel power for 10 jokes in a row, he gets a tattoo on his face of the Kill Tony logo on stage.
Yeah.
So, right on his forehead. That's a known thing. On with smack dab between his eyes. It's already been agreed on. So,
funny.
yeah. Yeah, for sure. You get to do a lot of spots around town.
Yeah, that's right. You know, I'm getting cool too.
When you and your girlfriend hang out, what do you guys like to do? What do you guys do for fun?
I love salsa.
Salsa.
Salsa music.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's not salsa music.
Wow. So you guys go dancing?
Yeah, absolutely.
Really?
I love salsa, I love Spanish.
You mean like Spanish dancing?
Language and yeah, that's it. Salsa. That's
Dirty dance.
Dirty dance. What is it with your dancing song? That would be hilarious.
the time of
Can you give us a little example
and I
of like some of your, if you were, let's say you were, if your girlfriend was up there with you, can we get a little taste of what maybe your salsa dancing would sort of be like? Oh yeah. What are you saying there? About that he dances like a white guy?
Wow! He's influenced by his girlfriend.
That was awesome. That salsa dancing was awesome. All right, Julian. Well, fun stuff, man. Hilarious stuff. There he goes. Julian T, everybody. Follow him at Julian.T on Twitter, Instagram. It's all happening, people. We're meeting all different types of people here tonight. How you crazy guys doing? How about Crazy Chroma Chris? How are you feeling over there tonight? It's all over the place. Wow. Chroma Chris. All right, this looks like a new name. Make some noise for Ant Rawls. Ant Rawls. Ant Rawls. Oh, Rawls seems like such a good name.
Okay.
Okay, let's see if this person's here. Patrick Bautista. Patrick Bautista.
Patrick Bautista.
There we go.
Patrick.
Oh. I'm Patrick Bautista, and I'm Filipino and Irish. And I hate being Filipino and Irish. No one accepts me. You know, I love Irish. You know, sip of the green beer. Everybody wants to be Irish. Yeah, I'm like a whole lot of Filipino here, but my penis is shaped like a clover. I don't look like it. It look like it. The clover, you got the leaves in the stem, but minus the bumps, I guess. And then Filipinos are like, brings to white privilege. Happy to meet you, Mr. White privilege. Mr. Privilege. Thanks for letting us on our land. Patrick, United States. Yeah. Look at the boys. Look at the Irish. Look at the Irish. We got the horse on. They got the hat. It's cold. I know. Yes. This is the worst thing ever. You were right when you said it earlier. It really is. I have so much anger right now, Patrick. From things that have, a lot of things that have happened here tonight and right now, and a lot of things, and I feel like I could take it out on you, whereas a lot of the other people earlier, I couldn't take it out on them. I think the audience would have felt bad if I was mean to them, so I'm going to be mean to you instead, okay? I hate you. I know. I really do. I hate everything. If I were going to create something that I hated in a factory of hate, this is what it would look like. It'd be you with your tiny fucking nose and that hat.
What do you think if you had to guess and you'd win a prize why he hates you? If he wasn't around, so why do you think he hates you? What would you guess?
I don't know. I mean, it is really weird. For those of you listening to the podcast, it looks like if Indiana Jones and Short Round got mixed up in a blender. What's the Asian person's name? Short Round. Short Round. Yep. That's the Jones. Yeah. Stop doing those impressions of everything, and the Irish thing, and the Filipino.
No, man, you're good. Don't listen to him. And he does have a Madison.
I like this guy. Okay.
You know what? We're signing. You want to sign him?
Yeah, we're gonna sign.
Wow. I think for commercials and stuff like that, and for right. Sure. Well, people backstage will sign.
This guy looks like a mobster at Banana Republic.
I like how he has this part on his nose where, like, my Shih Tzu has the same thing. Like, I picture it right there.
I mean, it really is interesting what your face looks like.
Yeah.
Oh,
What was that, Tom?
I didn't know it. I was like, it wasn't the bad. I didn't have it was the stuff. It was some of the material.
Yeah.
Not his looks. I mean,
Right.
looks
No,
like fun.
yeah, both inside and outside. Your mind, your look, really everything. You put a fedora on top. That's just the fucking cherry on top of a hated person. Yes. You'll
Pink Panther theme. Fedora comes out.
Have you always worn a fedora, or is it something new? Like,
Yes,
it's the fedora. Really, your whole life? Or do you, like, throw it at people and plates come out?
You're Fedora the Explorer.
Do you not wear this every time on stage?
no, I wore nothing first time.
Right.
you were naked on stage the first time.
Something that
Sometimes
the clover was out, and then the second time I wore it outside. And then
maybe you should. Here's some good. Maybe be like this. Look, you never know. You see someone stand up and then they go, "Oh my God, the first 2 years did this," and then 5 years later, you're like, "They really grew into something." So maybe as you do that, if you really fucking love stand up, just that. I always hear the word authentic. Like, be authentic instead of trying to maybe think of a thing.
Yeah,
Try to be authentic. What makes you laugh?
I know he's the leader.
Always. How many times has this happened in your dreams?
3 times.
3 times you've been up there?
Just like a
Wow.
Wow. I never would have guessed. I don't, but you look like
You have all the likability of the memory eraser from Men in Black. It's
Yeah.
fucking- Just one flash.
you look like a detective who's trying to find his notes.
With all due respect, there it is.
So, Danny, you can't just stand it up like that.
But I say that with all due respect.
You just heard, by the way, is Danny, for you listening to the podcast, Danny Lucas. Make some noise for Danny.
Danny Lucas.
Watching from high above.
Danny Lucas.
And,
Doing a great job up there. Lights, blackouts. I love it. It adds a.
When he does the lighting such a Joelberg, it basically makes it official that it's a Joelberg.
But that's it. You have to wait for the audience to like scream and shit. You don't make it. You don't count that one. That's still
Whoa! Look at that.
whoa! From Vito to Vito.
My goodness, Red Band. Just because you look like a home plate umpire doesn't mean you have to act like one.
You're out of here. You're out of here. You're out of here. Yeah, get out of here right now. That's right.
Okie dokie. Patrick, tell us something interesting.
You didn't enjoy that thing we
Yeah,
just
yeah,
did?
no, it was great.
Sure.
Really.
Didn't seem like you did.
It was, we'd be, I mean, like, Adult Swim would have really, like, if they were here right now, they would just sign you guys to a 15-minute super deal. Anyway, what's something likable about you? Get us to like you more. Help us. Fucking like anything about you.
Well,
I'm a bigger.
Okay.
No, we said like you.
I know.
hold on.
Oh, Jesus. Patrick, really think hard
I
about
don't know. I don't want to fix it.
Help us. No, please. Oh, dear God.
We go, hug, ladies. Fucking hug, ladies and gentlemen. Hug.
There we go. Patrick, this is a fucking question that I did. Something likable about you.
I told you about my Navy situation. Like, I've been in the Navy 4 years. I made it 2.
Crazy person. You okay? I'm just trying to find out what to guess. Okay, thank you. Very good. A lot of physical act outs again from Jeremiah. Must have forgot.
Well, thanks for your service, not tonight, but all the other times.
I mean, what part of the Navy were you? Were you like on a test like things where they would shoot you with
You're not gonna believe it.
Kevlar on or something?
You're not gonna believe this, but I was a ship mechanic.
Really?
Yeah, but
You're right, I don't believe it.
I don't believe it.
Did you do stand up on sinking ships?
It's just like working on a car. done. Oh, easy.
All right, Patrick. I still don't like anything about you. Maybe next time. Maybe the fourth time's a charm. Jeremiah? Oh, okay. Well, when I see you put the microphone up to your mouth, I just assume that you have something that you want to say, right? I know. It's so unpredictable. It's crazy. Okay. Well.
All right. Seems, you know, he wants you to like him. So he's got to be all right type of a guy.
Shit on me more.
But now you fucked it up. I was trying to help you out.
Because I
You listen to your sets when you like you record your sets, like iPhone voice recorder. Everyone should always record their sets. 100% do it. Seriously.
Stop doing it.
okay, I'm happy.
Tough love. Charlie Pride Day before a symbol is said. I saw the movie look like.
So Tony would like me.
No, this is going to be an ongoing storyline with you, Patrick. I still don't like you. Maybe the fourth time. Who knows? Maybe the bucket will do you justice. You seem like a lucky guy. You got pulled out 3 times. A lot of people are dying to get pulled out of the bucket, so we're going to keep going. Maybe next time. Patrick,
Can I give you a suggestion real quick? I never ended up doing this, but when I moved to LA, I won't say who it was, but they owned a comedy club. And this is true. And no, it's not. It's there's 3 or 4 comedy clubs, so it doesn't necessarily say she still wanted. But I was so like I wanted them to like me, the owner of this place. So I had a fantasy. I never did it. That would flatten their tire, and then I show up. Oh, okay. So maybe maybe I should have never said it. All right, thank you.
there he goes, Patrick Bautista. He's on Twitter at 8138.
Come on, let me hear some music. Hey now, come on. Yeah.
Go back.
Yeah.
You guys having fun out there? It's a wild show.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a weird one. Clearly, none of this has been rehearsed or produced. This is probably one of the most live shows we've ever done.
We rehearsed for 6 hours every beat of this stuff out before you guys started. I'm having a lot of fun over here.
No, I know.
Look at this.
You guys are. All right. Make some
That's what
noise.
they should do the next time if they want to do that with their jokes. You can do that. It's yours.
If you guys want to do that, it might work. Joel, is that true? Can you do that for anybody that moves their hand like that? Yeah. I can't wait to see one of these people try and do something about hanging. All right. Let's see if it happens with this next comedian, Alex Selixon. Alex Selixon. Here we go. Back from the lucky corner. Here we go.
Whoa. What happened? Here she comes. Hello.
You're the Baywatch, isn't it?
I lost your ship. Sorry, that last moment gave me an ulcer. That was hard. Hi, I'm from Florida originally. I don't know if you could tell. I do give off that definitely own snakes vibe. It's because I have a snake. Her name's Reese Slitherston. Another very Florida thing about me, my very first job, I was a stripper in Oakland Park, Florida, but my name was Viper, but with a Y. I have like these piercings, I have tattoos. If you're wondering what Viper with a Y dances to, it's predominantly corn. If it was a good night, I got Papa Roach. I get very triggered when I hear that. Cut my life into 2 pieces. My name is Papa Roach with the words. Sucked a dick for $500. That's a lot of money at one time. All right.
Alex, hello.
Hi.
It's your first time on the show.
It is. I just moved here.
Oh, cool. Where from?
Chicago, actually.
Where'd you hide your gown? I've been looking for a place to hide it successfully.
Oh, like the magic trick where you put in the
Oh, cool. All right. Back to you in the studio. Thank you. And we are back with Alex Selixon.
I think that was like a pussy down joke, right?
I have no idea what you're saying. So, what were you saying that you did in that joke? You said you were at a strip club?
I was a stripper.
You were a stripper?
I was a stripper, yeah.
Wow. No? Not going to give us anything? What were you stripping? Paint off houses? Like, I don't really.
Chicken? Chicken strips?
They did serve chicken strips at Goldfinger. That's what
Goldfinger.
And they had stuffed shells on the buffet too. Delicious.
I bet they did.
Yeah.
So, is that true? $500 for a blowjob? That's a lot.
It was Fleet Week. It was cute.
Is what?
Fleet Week, like where the Navy comes in.
I've never.
And they're wearing all white in the club. The Navy comes in and they're wearing all white, and they go to the strip club and get lap dances and think they're not going to get bled on.
Oh, Jesus! Wow.
It's insane, right?
$500 for a blowjob is insane. It's supposed to be $80. Everyone knows.
There you go.
In this academy, I do it for
Dirty man Brian Redband calling the market prices out for
No, it is.
I'm sorry, Ray. The guy that, by the way, a little fun fact about Redband: 75% of the blowjobs he's gotten are not good blowjobs.
Oh God! When did you put that on? I don't like that.
Okay.
Is that racist?
All right.
Somebody must have cheated.
Yes. It appears is that Pocahontas over there or something? What's going on over there?
One of my other personalities is American man.
Maybe like any other day but Columbus Day.
Alex,
Yes, let's listen to the stripper.
Please.
Todd, what did you think about her outfit?
yes. Yes.
Don't bring me in.
We're on the Todd immediately, Redband.
Yeah, why do you gotta, what did I do? What do you think? I don't know. No, I don't, I'm not here to make any comments. I'm not, I'm more nervous than you are. I like doing the shows, you get to see some funny people, but I don't want to be like, oh, you shit. So I just shut
What
my
about the
fucking mouth.
jokes?
What?
What about the jokes?
That's the part I'm talking about. I don't sit, I mean that I don't sit. You're like from school, you're like you want to start a fight. Oh, you're good.
Jerry Springer, like,
No, I didn't even say that. I said I don't want to go to just come to be hanging out.
how long have you lived in St. Louis?
I just signed a lease yesterday.
Wow. Oh my goodness. With which strip club? Yeah.
After all that,
You're in
right?
1099. You're in 1099. You don't really have to sign much of anything.
Okay, Alex, when people try to be funny, answer the question almost never works.
It never works. I'm trying to,
So you just moved from Chicago. You just signed a lease. What are you going to do for work? Are you still working up your savings from that $500 blowjob?
Yeah, it's still got some in the bank. I'll probably walk dogs. So it's a lateral move.
he's going to think that this question isn't genuine, but it is. Do you like Chicago's pizza?
Sometimes.
Oh.
From where?
I don't know. I've never been there.
I love Moose. Moose is good. The other one's not
I just spent the entire Chicago. I just got back yesterday.
It's a hell of a town.
I hate it. I really, truly, it's one of my least favorite cities. It's wind 4 different fucking directions.
I've never been. Must be nice.
No, it's a hell of a town. Chicago, it's a hell of a town.
Holy fucking shit.
Chicago.
It's not really pizza.
That's right. It's thick. It's more like lasagna.
Open castle.
Sorry.
So, Alex, you're going to walk dogs. This lease that you signed, is it expensive? What are you paying a month? I never asked anybody that directly, but I'm going to ask.
Can I guess?
in blowjobs.
Oh.
From sucking dogs to
Now,
walking
how
dogs.
much do you think a month I gotta do?
Well,
Also, how much is your fucking rent? I mean, what is that? I don't know. Is there like
You told me not to answer the question, so I'm not going to answer the question.
What?
You told me not to answer the
who
question.
told you not to answer?
You said if I want to be funny, don't answer the question.
No, that's not what I said. I said, oh my god, there must be like an energy vortex on this stage right now. Just something siphoning it down into the depths of hell. No, what I said was is you shouldn't try to be funny. You should be honest during the question and answer part. You were doing like a lot of jokes. I'd be like, how much is your rent? And you would be like, how many blowjobs do you think it is?
Because
Like,
it's how much I pay.
oh, okay, that's a fair answer. There's a couple group people that rooted for you on that one. But you know, I was just curious what your new lease is for. I would expect it being pretty low. Nobody really gives a fuck anyway. I've been doing the show for 5 years and 4 months, so I like to mix in a different question every once in a while. And it's the first time I've asked it. Friday's going to be 300 episodes. You could have been the first person to not only get that question, but answer it, but you chickened out like a coward in the end. And that's why I think you're going to be walking dogs forever. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm telling you, I don't know what's in my veins tonight. It's a weird, I mean, like, there's a lot of people.
Ice, evil, negative energy.
Wow, the crazy guy just insane for a second. Look at that. Okie dokie. Alex, any fun hobbies or anything that any special skills that you have, any talents or anything like that? What's that one? What did I miss there?
Like Papa Roach, this is our last resort.
Yes.
I like to read. Isn't that so boring?
Yeah. Yes. 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 I love that fucking answer. Man. Fucking great, man. Yes. Yes. What is happening? Yes. I'm so happy. What is some hobby, something fun that we can read? Fucking read. So good. There she goes. Alex Seligson, everybody. There she fucking goes. There she goes. Paying rent. Who knows how much?
Tony, you know, it's funny, out of all the questions that you asked, I was, some of them look like, oh, that one I was actually curious, like, just to learn the lay of the land. Like,
The band dresses like psycho patients. The episode that I lose my mind in. Like, just so, everybody's so in sync. It's incredible. It's so fun. Truly. Ichabod's bucket of destiny is swirling around us. Let's go to one of our favorite human beings in the world. We have a regular on this show. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. You know what he said? Basically, it's horrible. That's my sound. Make some noise for the powerful Malcolm Hatchet, everybody. Woo!
I think fat people who go jogging don't care about their ankles. Look at me, jogging. But your ankles are yellow for help. My mom said, boy, you are silly. And I don't say, no, mama, I'm Malcolm. I'm your son. I pick cotton, candy your face. You guys are racist. My friend told me to shut up, and I said, whenever I see the stop sign with the word stop on it, I'll stop. But if I see a red light down with no words on it, I'm going to run it. Because I ain't listening to no damn shit. I was driving and I seen flashing lights, and I was like, oh, that's just the ass. We are safe. That is not the police. Well,
There it is. Fucking amazing. Built for it, a goddamn machine. Came out guns a-blazing, doing fucking 13 jokes in 60 seconds. Unbelievable. You are the man. Great Malcolm Hatchet. You know, with that type of style, it's so cool because you can throw those around anywhere in a big crazy set and figure out the right place for those. All the jokes the core that you have and all your material. I love your style because, it's sort of like an interesting liner type of, rapid fire fucking delivery that, I don't, with your type of likability, the way that you get into those jokes, it's so fun. Todd Glass.
And I always ask the same question because I'm curious every time, just how long you've been doing it.
December 11th, 4 years.
Cool. You're fine, man.
And he's been in LA, what now?
Yeah, like 2 months.
Where you from? Did you say? Oh, you. North Carolina.
You like
Is that where Charlie Goodnight is?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah. I like that. I like that street it was on. Yeah. I didn't really do anything. That's all I did, but it was great.
Also, my city, that's it. Raleigh, lame.
I don't like Raleigh. No, I'm kidding. Get it. What you say? I'm from.
So I love you, Malcolm. Life is good. Anything crazy happened since last week?
Nah, but 2 weeks ago, my friend Dustin introduced me to Ray Romano in Alabama.
Wow.
Yeah.
Were they nice?
Cool. At the 7, it was dope to be in a room. Oh, it was cool.
You still working at your job? Or?
Yeah, I'm still here, man.
What?
Where at? Where do you make pizza?
Show me no. In a place called Fernando's.
You're making pizzas?
No, hell no.
You're delivering.
What do you do?
I can live like
What's the average tip you get when you deliver a pizza?
well, if I'm funny, maybe like $10, $15. So I always try to go to the door with energy. Like, hey, I got pizza.
Shit.
They give me tips. It's so cool, man.
Man, what's your schedule like working that job?
Oh, well, he pretty much give me my own schedule. But like weekends, I work like all day. Like I'm like open and close. It's like, yeah. Like,
How many did you say open and close? Like,
from like 11 hours.
wow.
Yeah. I'm a hustler. I bought these shoes today. Look.
Wow. America.
Yeah, that's cool. I like pizza, man. The guy, he found me in the 7-Eleven buying candy. And the comic came in and we started talking. He was like, you do comedy? I was like, yeah. I want you to card. He was like, wait a minute, dude. Come back. I was like, all right. Help me promote my pizza. I was like, fuck that. Just give me a job. And he gave me a job. He was like, I don't want a job for your life. So I'm like, shit, let me get a full-time schedule then. Because I ain't never heard anybody say this.
He knew you from the podcast, though, right?
Nah, he
Joe Tony? I thought the guy knew you from Joe Tony.
the pizza guy?
Yeah.
Oh, not that guy. No.
That means I don't listen to you. All right.
Joe was sick.
Well, how did he want you to promote his pizza?
Oh, because he followed me on Instagram. Like bringing, like you can have on shows on Monday, like bringing here and stuff. He just wanted people to know about it because they was like doing grand opening.
So he didn't know you before.
Nah, he didn't know me.
Never mind.
Yeah, he didn't know me at all.
He didn't know you at all, but he asked you to promote his pizza.
Because I was in the store talking to him coming at the 7-Eleven.
Right.
He's talking about comedy. And then I dressed dumb. So he's like, this dude looks funny. That's what I thought. He told me that when he hired me for real though. And he followed me on Instagram. And he was like, oh, yeah. So he's like, promote it, like just help him out.
He's probably smart because you were probably being like you are now. Yeah. Any store he goes, I'm not fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
He seems like friendly, and that's what but then he's dead now, right? He said, oh, okay.
Anything crazy happen on any of those deliveries? And does it ever turn into like porno or anything like that?
Nah, man, but it's like cool, man. It's like when you go to the older women, like this old white lady, they keep saying goodbye, like a lot. Like I brought her a piece. She's like, okay, man, bye-bye. And I was walking on the street, she opened the window, bye-bye. I'm so, bye-bye.
Did you get that shirt on a movie set? Because it just says college.
Yeah. I'm gonna get dropped out of college, but I got this from a thrift store.
Why do you think they say bye-bye like?
Because maybe she just don't hear herself the first time. She's not really old.
Oh, okay. I thought, you know what I thought? Did you know what's the second to that you might think?
Maybe she won't make no money.
Yes.
She's like, bye-bye. Okay,
Yeah.
She was old.
See, that guy's offended now. He said you delivered a pizza to his grandmother. Now he's going, he's leaving.
He said bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Well,
I love it.
that's it. Another great set. Another great interview. Malcolm! Great Malcolm.
ladies and gentlemen. A good handshake. You only get a half of a handshake. No, it wasn't his fault. I have the gout.
Lupus. You guys want to go back to this fucking evil bucket tonight or what? Woo! That's like enough. You can't handle it anymore. Hey, whoa, look at this. Aphrodite holding a sign that says Aphrodite's 63rd birthday. What? Make some noise for Aphrodite, everybody. Oh my god, that's crazy. You are adorable. I love that you're treating this like it's let's make a deal or something like that.
Holding up signs.
Aphrodite.
It's like we're in
There's a palpability in the air tonight. You can feel it.
It really is.
more than miracles.
What's that? Yeah, you just had it.
I just started drinking. I love it.
What would you like?
Yeah, I'm drinking every day. 7, 8, 9, 10 drinks a day. It's fun.
You feel like you drink scotch on the rocks, all right?
I don't care. I drink every day. I used to never drink my whole life. Now I'm drinking. I had 6 drinks today. I'm like, that's why people drink. I'm great.
What do you drink right now?
Oh, can I just get a shot of Jack?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That's all good, dude. Fuck it. Why not? Let's get fucked up, dude. Let's get fucked up. I want to get fucked up, right? I'm tripping balls, man.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Kim McVicker. Kim McVicker.
Serious, that's rude.
Kim McVicker.
Hey. Seriously. Watch your mouth. All right, here she comes.
There she goes. Kim
Hey,
McVicker.
you know what? Seriously, that's rude.
One more time for Kim McVicker.
That's rude.
I used to be a professional dancer, not a stripper. I used to dance for rappers, so it's different. No, it is. In 2005, I was dancing for Puff Daddy, and I was what you'd call the token, like, left thigh girl. It's still different because I'm in a union. Anyways, so I was down there, and I was stroking, and I was arching my back. I went to school for this. Anyways, I was down there, arching my back, and I was looking forward because there's what? And I accidentally touched Diddy's dick. I did. I touched Diddy's penis. And I was like, oh my God, I am so sorry. And Diddy was like, no, that's what I want more of. I want more dick grabbing, more dick, more sex. And as a woman in 2005, I was like, yes!
Hell yeah. Kim McVicker. Feel like that's a true story, right? Yeah. So that was really 2005?
Yeah, it was.
Puff Daddy, huh?
Yeah,
What was the video? What was the song?
No, okay, so that whole story is a little longer. It was when he was hosting the VMAs, and it was when Hurricane Katrina was hitting Florida before it hit everything else. And we got trapped in the venue with like Diddy. Who else was there? It was so weird. I got trapped with Diddy. I got trapped with MC Hammer and Snoop Dogg.
Wow. Did you guys make track music while you were there?
I went. Yeah. I've been winded from morning.
So you guys got trapped. How long were you trapped in there for?
So the VMAs happened the day after the hurricane hit, and so we got trapped in the day before because it was like tech. So they like kept us in the dome just to be safe, but we were being paid in there, so it's like overtime for us. So we were cool.
How long were you trapped in there for?
Like 6 hours.
16 hours.
It was just number.
Did you sleep it there?
No, we went to our hotels eventually.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. All my crew. Yeah. All here in LA?
Yeah, actually, yes.
This is where you're born and raised?
No, I'm Canadian. Happy Thanksgiving if anyone's Canadian.
Wow. Canadians go crazy. What the fuck?
Thanksgiving today.
Why do you guys have a Thanksgiving? You guys have to kill to get your land.
Yeah.
I thought she was from Winterspell. That's number 7. I guess I'm getting excited. Hey, real quick, how much you pay for mine? Good question. In sandwiches, the unanswerable question of the universe. What do you do for work now, Kim?
I just do choreography.
Wow, you're able to do that for a living.
Yeah.
That is so cool. What's the coolest dance thing you've ever put together or helped anyone with? Anything important? Anything like that?
Nothing important. I always dance for rappers, so I was the token white girl for a long time. And now I do choreography for musicals and stuff like that. We talked about this last time I was here, which is fun.
Did I ask you to dance last time? Oh, that's interesting.
I guess, how long have you been in California?
Okay. Chaos yet again.
How long have you been in California?
Maybe 6 years now.
You know, there's a sun here, right? Damn it, we're actually up to 8 right now. No, I'm looking for great tattoo artists in the here. Out of line!
He had to still give him the rim shot for it because he's professional. He didn't want to do that, but I'm real good.
You do have sort of, like Joel's making jokes, you sort of have a pale Arctic type of look. Maybe it's the Canadian, but I noticed that your arms are pretty tan. You go outside a lot?
Fishy.
I don't go outside that much.
Diddy spray tan.
I really don't. And that's about it.
I'm just saying.
Dance is inside sport.
Funny.
When you do go outside, what do you like to do?
Well, if I go outside, I'll go for a hike and I mostly do inside stuff.
Yeah,
inside
sure.
stuff.
What SPF do you use?
I don't.
Oh, that's
You're
bad.
shocked? I don't. Yeah.
So when you do go outside, you go for hikes. What else do you like?
It's good you don't go outside. The sun, fuck you, you're done. I'm 28.
Yeah, good.
And I went out in the sun a lot. It's true.
You
It's
ever,
not good for you.
you ever go for a bicycle ride or anything like that?
I own a bicycle. Yeah, I do bicycle.
Do you like Reese's Pieces?
You don't?
Yeah, or you try.
Where'd you say you're from?
I'm originally from Toronto, Canada.
Oh, Toronto's great.
Yeah.
Did you like it there?
I did.
I love going there. Everyone's a lot of cool comics. It's friendly. Good scene, right?
It's very fun. I have my green card here, so I'm gonna stay.
Yeah. How'd you get your green card?
From dancing. Yeah.
Oh, they give you a great card for dancing?
They do.
I should have told my dad that. All right, you're reset. There it is. There it is. Even I. That's right, everybody. We're closing it down. It was though. You went too off. Brian. Brian, the official umpire of funny. So he's a lump umpire. Well, we're back to number 1.
Yeah. Bring it on.
Yeah, so you can really get a green card just from having a career that.
It's the same as any entertainment comedy as well as television. You have to prove you're better than anyone kind of looks like you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you have a special dance group or anything like that?
I really don't. I'm surprised that I got as far as I did.
You ever salsa dance?
I wish. He was good though.
Can't even do that.
Well, that was dancing.
So who did you say you were better looking than
Well, I don't do
white
that. That's
BT?
just what I've seen people have to do. I started out touring for Savion Glover. That's Italian.
Yes, famous step dancer, Sesame Street. I love them.
Yeah, that's where I started in that world.
Jesus. Put that in your bio. Sorry, I'm into Sesame Street.
I was almost in the Guinness Book of World Records for tap dancing.
You were?
Almost. I I missed it by like a fraction of a second. Never went back and tried to beat it.
How long did you tap dance for?
I still do.
No, I'm saying like for your Guinness World Record.
Oh, it had to do with speed.
Oh,
It was like how many sounds you can get per second or something.
how many times was that?
I missed it by like 2 sounds in a millisecond. It was stupid.
2 sounds.
Yeah, and then I could do like a trick that most people in the world could do.
What's that trick?
Called a double wing.
What do you do? Can you show us?
It's a wing, but you do 2 at the same time. I can't do it in boots. You won't hear anything. I'll just look like I'm jumping in the air. Yeah.
Okay. Well, there you go. Kim McVicker, ladies.
Thanks, guys.
What do you say we go to the bucket 19 more times, guys?
All right.
First, I was afraid.
Let's do it one last.
I was petrified.
Final.
I give in and how could I live it? But then I spent so many nights feeling lonely by myself.
You think it's still available?
And now I'm back to come on, you know it. Perfect.
Still some tickets available for the late show. So we just got word that there's more tickets available now than there were at the start of this show.
Yeah, but this show is now available. A lot of people have returned their tickets, realizing the sweet facade of the show, that the format is penetrable and probably not worth the money.
If you want to pull up a title,
I do more. The walls are getting smaller.
okay. Make some noise for Julian Aguilar, your final comedian of the night, performing in uninterrupted 60 seconds. It's Julian
From the
Aguilar.
back corner again.
Here we go.
All comics is sitting in that back corner. Oh, I love this kid. It's that young guy.
One more time for Julian Aguilar, everybody.
What's up, fuckers? I've always wondered what it's like to be a fish. Think about it. You just swimming, doing fish things, and then you get hungry, and you see something wiggling, and you go, oh, no. What the fuck is going on? And then we just catch him and throw him back in for fun. So when he goes back there, his friends are like, Bob. What happened, Bob? Your jaw's fucked up, Bob. That's it. It's my name's Jim Aguilar.
Fuck yeah. Do your parents know where you are right now? It's Jeremiah.
I would like to put you in a rough commercial.
Just your bottom line. What is the number on your race car bed?
Number 7.
That is it.
How old are you? You're probably older than you look, right? You could be like 23 or you could be 17.
He's 42. I would say 16. I mean, my guess is obviously you have to be 21 to be here. So my guess is 24, and then you just look like that.
No.
You're over 30. This tank only came out when I was in middle school. So
Are you older than
I hate that. Oh, Jesus, what am I asking you? Your fucking rent? Jesus Christ.
Hey, maybe. Who knows? I've never seen an interview before.
How old are
Whoa. Ladies, get your happy birthday to you. Come on, it's his birthday. He just told us.
What do you do for a living? You were just on last week, right? Yeah. What did I find out about you? You're a professional hockey?
No,
No. What is it? What do you do for work?
no, I'm not working right now.
You're not working. You're retired. 22 years old. You sucked a dick for
How do you make money?
$500, and now you're just fucking. Your name is retired.
You live with your parents? And you don't have to pay rent, right? They don't make you pay, right? So that helps you.
Why your uncle and your aunt, as you call it?
I moved out here a year ago.
From where?
Florida.
Is that like Mexico?
And they know you won't. And they know you can stand up, right?
No.
Oh, they don't?
I don't.
Oh, I thought they were trying to help you out. I thought they're cool. They're horrible.
So, what did your uncle and aunt do? Like, what are they like?
My aunt and my uncle works on boards.
He works on boards.
On what?
Wow. Good. Is he Jim Morrison? What does he do for doors?
I don't know. He like welds them if they're like, or like if it's fucked up.
So like metal doors, metal regular doors.
He's a welder.
Does he put them on? Does he put
That sounds, we should say welder. That's how you what do you do? I play with knobs. And then somebody goes, you're saying you play with knobs. Same thing. I'm a welder. He plays with doors. I'm here, dude. What the fuck's he telling people? I went to college. I'm a fucking welder. You'd be so upset because you're in the back of the room crying right now. I have a feeling it's your uncle. And I hear him saying something about you can go fucking find your own place to live. Something. I have a clairvoyant. Okay, I'm done.
Does he have his own door company? Is it his own business, or does he work for a bigger company?
It's actually like my great uncle's business.
No, your great uncle. I met him. He's not that. Jesus. Okay. Two. All right. Wow. So, Julian, it's like being 22 nowadays. What is it like you do for fun? I mean, you're not working. Your aunt and your uncle don't expect anything from you. They're just like, go chase your dreams, little mijo.
Yeah.
Whatever you guys say.
That's what my parents say to me. What do they think you do?
I just thought I'd come out for Hollywood and I'm just doing something.
What do they think you want to do? You're eating dinner with them.
I don't want to tell them.
Crazy Jeremiah.
I don't think you do what your dad say. You see, I'm home. He said never.
An old guy ever pay you to masturbate yet?
No.
Hold on. So here's the question. So what do they? Is this what happened to Alien Gonzalez? So when you're sitting at the dinner table, I'm crazy.
It could be. Maybe he is. Maybe he
He
is.
might be now. I thought he was faking it, but now I'm starting to think the three of them are. Seriously, I'm not trying to be rude. You wouldn't know who you were saying if you're crazy. People, nobody's one of the only crazy people in the world. Let me just say this real quick. Everyone's not that crazy, you know. There should be accidents on the highway every night. The answer should be no. People should be piling each other like fucking maniacs. Yeah, we're all crazy, but we manage to stay in the lines. Everybody wants to be here. I'm so crazy, but I stay in the lines 99% of the time. So just fucking be nice to people.
Go back to an earlier question. I think we got an answer out. Are you Alien Gonzalez?
Oh,
Because they do say raptor is the best medicine.
I'm serious. I do want to know this because I asked. Somebody in the crowd might also. Oh, so when you're at the dinner table and then you're talking about what you want to do, you're out there. What do they think? Like, what your goals are? What you're out there? You're going to go to school. What do they think?
I don't know yet. I don't know that way.
Let me ask you something, Julian.
What do you talk about at dinner?
With them.
Oh, I knew it. That's what I was trying to figure out.
Oh, I would do dinner with us.
you been, homie?
Because I ain't no bitch. Wow. Don't you think your aunt and your uncle might be proud of you if they knew that you were in the comedy store on the Sunset Strip? Well, let me ask you something. Can we call them right now on speakerphone and find out? It's been a long. You've been sitting in the room the whole time. It's been a long episode here tonight, and I think that this crowd might really like it if you call your aunt and uncle. Red Band's saying no. He doesn't know if we have the time for you to fill out your calling card to call your actual aunt and uncle. It's that important. I think you'll understand. Your phone's not. You can use my phone if you want. All right, there you go.
Whatever. Cricket doesn't have service in here. Is that a Mexican thing? Like you? Oh.
How about if we say you performed and you killed, and everyone will applaud? They'll be like, oh, something's going on. Right? We can do that. Right? Thank you.
So anyway, let me just fill you in on some things, Julie, because I made this mistake a couple times where people just hit send and then they don't put it on speakerphone and they do it messed up. So just sort of like listen to my orders throughout the whole thing, okay? All right. But when you hit send, put it on speakerphone and then put the bottom of the phone correctly up to the microphone. You got it?
All right.
Yes.
I'm sorry, they speak Spanish, but I'm waiting for them.
Oh shit.
Hey, who the fuck are you talking to?
Oh, yeah, that's kind of funny. Oh.
Yeah. I guess we won't really know what they're saying unless Joel.
I know a little bit.
At the very beginning, though, like say this though, at the very beginning, go Greenland Corner, real fast.
I know enough too. I'll be able to mess it up. I know enough. I'm not perfect, but you'll be surprised.
I'm not call, okay?
Okay, let's try it out. We have nothing to fucking lose.
And I don't know any Spanish. I just wanted to be honest before we.
I'm being recorded. Hi. Bonito. Hey. I'm at the comic store on Sunset Boulevard on Kiltony. Oh, ahorita estoy en the comedy store acá en Hollywood. ¿Sabes cómo te digo? Acá estoy.
Tell them you performed. Tell them you just did a show.
Tell them that you did good. Lie to me.
Okay. Hice un show en No, it's okay. It's okay. He's like, you want me to come pick you up?
Ask him if he's proud of you for performing at the Comedy Store, the #1 comedy club in the world.
Dicen que piensas.
Joel knows how to speak Spanish. Let him ask.
Hola. ¿Quieres saber si tú estás, si le apoyas a su comedia? Está en un cuarto grande con muchas personas. Aquí está. Queremos saber si tú le apoyas a su comedia. He said he wants to hear your comedy first.
There you go. Tell us farewell. Tell us hello or whatever you guys say.
No te llamo, okay? I love you, bye.
Oh yeah, there you go. I love it. What a great, What a great wholesome finish all the way through. It fucking
Call your
worked.
parents. Call your parents.
It worked. It fucking worked. There was a part of the show where somebody said they read. And it worked. That was awesome. How do you feel now, Julian?
Now you have something to talk about at dinner tomorrow. That's my only goal.
Yeah, exactly. That's going to be interesting tomorrow. You guys are going to be laughing over a bowl of chorizo.
Hey, I'll tell you no other hurt, man. I'll tell you another hurt. My sister, she takes down falls. My brother, he got him.
And who says this show isn't just for white males 18 to 25?
I've never even heard that before. That's crazy.
18 to 35.
All right, there he goes, Julian Aguilar, ladies and gentlemen. Ryan Sabo with an unbelievable drawing. Great episode. Todd, anything you want to plug or promote coming out? Todd?
I have my Netflix special on Netflix right now, and my podcast.
Jeremiah Watkins has a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out every single week. It's an awesome show. The live stand-up on the spot podcast. First ever live podcast version of it tomorrow night, 8 p.m. in the Belly Room. So many great comedians. What else, Jeremiah?
At Jeremiah Stand Up on social media. Regular Watkins. We got another music video dropping soon.
Chroma Chris, thank you so much. He's on Instagram with Chroma Chris. Did you have fun tonight, Chris?
It felt like it was just a talent show at the Ward. Another night.
Joel Jimenez was here, ladies and gentlemen.
Guys, honestly, I love Todd Glass. I've been a big fan for a long time. Watch whatever he does. I actually went to his special taping. Check it out on Netflix.
Yeah, I love that.
And I'll be in San Francisco on Friday.
That's right. Sony Mania, still looking tickets available. Don't forget about that November 9th or 11th or whatever that is. Swansea, Massachusetts. That's if you kill Tony as well. Thank you so much, live audience. Why don't we all go out at the same time singing a happy 60th to the great Aphrodite, huh? Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Aphrodite. Aphrodite 63. See you guys. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Cobb's Comedy Company in San Francisco, California. For Kill Tony Mania. San Francisco, make some fucking noise. Can you guys hear us up there in the balcony? What? I think that's a yes.
I hope.
What the fuck is up, everybody? Welcome. We're back. Give everybody here. How exciting is this shit? Oh, I like this extra large table. Brian Redband's here, everybody! I don't know where his lights went, but the great and powerful Ryan J. Hey, look at that! That's perfect. Leave it like that. There's Ryan J. Belt. Just leave it. Put those lights that are on those pictures over him, over there, and unplug all the bulbs on all the other fucking things. Like we should have done an hour and a half ago. Fuck yeah! Right, man. How exciting is this? We're back. Fuck yeah. I love the energy in this room right now. The air conditioning is blasting. The sound is pretty much horrible. Bad as it gets. They said, hey, how many of you have been to a Kill Tony live before? And you know that we've had a few amazing punchline across city, and they're all owned by the same people, so I can literally make fun of this club. Sorry, fucked up. Shouldn't have the same owners for both your comedy clubs, San Francisco. Yeah, these are running, and we're running sound for those of you listening to the podcast into a gigantic. There's 400 people in this room, believe it or not. Make some fucking noise for that. 400 people. And they are listening to this show through 4 3x5 shoeboxes.
Yeah, it's a clearance on that sturdy, I heard.
I'm talking into a tin can and into a fucking straight right now for the first time ever in podcast history. But this is indeed the first ever Kill Tony Mania. There's a whole fucking crazy bunch of people here, and we're gonna have so fucking much fun tonight. I am pumped, Brian, right there. I get anxious for shows like this. You know what helps me out? CBD.
I've rubbed some CBD on your neck a few times.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Infinite CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. You might be asking, what is CBD? It's 100% legal, a natural ingredient taken from plants, and it helps keep your body's endocannabinoid system balanced. Basically, CBD gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting high.
Yeah, it's great lube also.
Okay, there they go as a sponsor.
It really is. I think they still.
They help people that have chronic pain, inflammation, anxiety, and more. And interestingly enough, about 42% of CBD users have stopped using traditional medication. How fucking cool is that? In this era where so much crazy pain medications going on, 42% of CBD users.
It's great. It's great. I always have neck pains because I have horrible pillows, and I can't never find a good pillow. I always wake up with a neck pain. You rub some CBD on your neck, and within 20, 30 seconds, it's gone.
Well, who's in control of this fan that's blowing at me? What's going on? This is the most. The club looks beautiful, by the way. No. Okay. Very good. I see. No, nothing ever physical. That's an easy way to remember if I want your jacket. Okay. This club is beautiful. They have pictures of the 90s and some of the 2000s best comedians just surrounding the walls. Just die-hard fucking former SNL stars. Yeah. Where maybe have been here once or twice. And it looks beautiful, but for some reason, the hurricane in front is affecting me. What is this constant breeze? Is that the air conditioner? Is it like the sound at this club? Just one fucking thing controls the whole fucking shit pile?
There it is. There's the vent that's blowing on here.
What is that? Oh, it's stronger than that. It feels like it's right in front of the table. Who gives a fuck? Go to infinitecbd.com right now. Use the promo code TONY15 and you get 15% off any purchase. At infinitecbd.com, Tony15, you get 15% off any purchase. Fucking touch me with that. It's going to be horrible. Again, I didn't even say anything about being cold at all, so the jacket would be completely meaningless.
It's there if you want it.
I'm talking about a gust for some reason. I'm not worried about the temperature. Honestly, I think the temperature's fucking perfect. But what I'm wondering is, did they just blast everybody with room temperature air? Is anybody gonna? Okie dokie. It's a fucking real place. Fat people can't feel breezes, so Brian's completely unaffected right now. Fucking fat people love a fan like that. You've heard this is probably what your entire apartment's like. Oh, Google got those fat people fans right there. Well, you know what? Since the gust isn't going to change at all, why don't we get this fucking puppy moving? Let's do it. But let me tell you guys something. All complaints aside, and all complaints about this still very strange gust of air blowing at me. All of that aside, I'm so excited, and I really put a lot of heart and fucking effort into making this a special Kill Tony thing, this Kill Tony Mania thing. So I hope you guys are pumped. To me, it feels bigger than a Kill Tony. It feels bigger than a podcast. It feels like a sporting event or something like that. And that's why, in order to get us all kick-started here tonight, I figure we should do something a little special. I think, much like a sporting event, we should sing the national anthem. Yeah. But instead of me singing the national anthem or fucking fanboy over here singing the national anthem, I figured we should have one of our favorite humans ever sing the national anthem. What? Yeah. Oh, you know who. I brought her up here with me today, all the way from Los Angeles, California. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kill Tony Icon. Last time she was here, she got a fucking standing ovation, closing at the punchline. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and only, here for your national anthem, Aphrodite! Oh, God.
How y'all doing?
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great and powerful Aphrodite.
All right, here we go. Oh, say, can you see? What's so proudly at the time?
Hold on. Aphrodite. I can hear myself in this fucking room. Aphrodite. Hold on one second. Hold that spot. What is this Colin Kaepernick bullshit that's happening in the audience? Fuck up for your national anthem. It's Aphrodite, everybody. Aphrodite, hit that fucking shit.
You see by the dawn's light, was so proudly at the twilight's whose bright stars and bright stars through the perilous fight. Oh, the ramparts we walked was so gallantly sweet, and the Rockies break the bows bursting in came through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, Spangled that star-spangled banner. Oh, Lord, I never feel and the
Wow! The great and powerful Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. And with no more hesitation, I now give to you the best damn band in the land. It is Every single episode, they commit to different characters, and I never know what they're going to be. They've been spent the last 15 minutes getting ready up in the separate green room from us. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Berg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Wow. Full band action. Oh, what is that? Pat Reagan is here, ladies and gentlemen. What? I don't even think they can hear anything I'm saying, but that's Pat Reagan. I think we need to do That's Pat Reagan, everybody. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Berg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris, everyone.
What's up, pendejos?
And yes, and, wow, it is definitely Jolena.
That's right, ain't put a picture sound for a fucking Cisco, fool.
Wow, we have not seen you in quite a while. It's incredible. What you been doing?
Oh, you know, I moved up here to the Bay, you know, because I'm Bay, and I'm fucking just chilling right here, you know. Oh, hold on.
Oh, that's your Mickey's, the 40. Jolena is in
Mickey's, homie.
Full form. It's been a while. I'm excited that you're back, and clearly over here we have the world status mariachi player.
Estoy triste.
And then, Pat, I mean,
it sounds like one of my cousins installed the sound system there.
It really is. And then we have the return of Pat Reagan. Wow! This is truly the start of Kill Tony Mania. You seem like a little bit different type of a Mexican than your brother to your left and right. Yeah, that is the return of Patty Reagan. Fuck yeah, we got Chroma Chris over there. Maybe we'll check in with him a little bit later. Mexican Jeremiah, is that what I should call you?
Salvador.
Sabado?
I don't know. Oh, Salvador, whatever you want people to call me.
I wish I could pretend like I could hear you.
Soy Salvador.
Soy Salvador. Okay, Soy Salvador.
No. En inglés es I am Salvador.
Oh, you're Salvador.
Ay. Hey, gringos, Americanos. This is lasting longer than my last prison sentence. Hey, let's move on, homie.
Hell yeah, no, I agree 100%. So we're going to be hanging out with Mexicans the entire time, that's for damn sure. Normally this show is taped in Los Angeles. You'd think they'd be down there, but came all the way up here.
We're on the run, man.
Fuck yeah. I love it. Well, that's not even the show. I know. You think I already got my money's worth. We have an entire bucket that your local San Francisco comedians signed up with a chance to get 1 minute on this stage. Sometimes it's a comedian, and as you guys very well know, sometimes it's one of you. Some of you had the balls to sign up with a chance to do 60 seconds of stage time, and then we talk to you afterwards. Maybe we find out your actual life and who you are. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on stage. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a liberal pussy. And that means wrapping up then, we're going to bring out the angry Castro District Bear. Yeah, you get it. You get it. I get it. My sound doesn't work when the soundboard's playing. I finally just caught it. So it's like one or the other.
Yeah, we just turned off the monitors. Back on, so we just can't hear ourselves.
Can you hear us in the back? Everything I've been saying. Every time I complained about the sound, could you hear me?
Yeah.
That's people in the front middle, though. They can hear my actual fucking voice from where they're sitting. You people in the balcony, could you hear me even when I was complaining? Perfect. That's great. That's all I needed to hear. The last time I asked you guys that, your timing was off. So let's fucking do it. You guys ready to start this shit? It is the official beginning of Kill Tony Mania, live in San Francisco. Okay, let's fucking do this shit then, shall we? I'm pumped about this. Your first comedian going up tonight, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds, goes by the name of Landon Claiborne. Landon Claiborne. Here he is.
What's up, everybody? I'm not crazy about it when people who are different people than me are better than me at sports. Like, I saw this story about this kid with one arm who played baseball, and it's pretty amazing. He plays the catcher position, and he catches the ball, throws it up in the air, ditches his mitt to the ground, catches it back on the down dog, throws it to the pitcher, puts his mitt back on, and he's ready to go in less than like 5 seconds. I got 2 arms, and I suck at baseball. I don't even think I've ever put a mitt on with one hand. I've already got like 1,000 reasons to not get out of bed in the morning. And then I see this kid doing way better than me.
Wow. That exhale was one of my favorite things in Bill Tony's history. I mean, that was the sound of comedy right there. You were giving us, you had 57 seconds of setup, and your punchline was,
You said you never put on a minute, but another minute, maybe?
it's true. You do look like the hamburger helper, yet a normal human at the same time.
I thought Jonah Hill got skinny, bro.
Yeah, I've got that on the lot in high school. Everybody told me I look like Jonah Hill because I was fat and had curly hair.
You have just the second best thighs in the business. That's all. That's true. That's true. From the bottom down, you're built like the Podfather himself. Have you ever actually played any sports? I don't even know what the fuck you were talking about. Really, a lot of baseball talk, right?
Yeah,
it really struck out up here tonight. It's pretty impressive. Hey, good job. We have a strike-free sound effect.
I've
ever done stand-up before?
This is my second time.
Second time ever. Hell yeah.
My hands were like shaking when I signed up earlier.
Say that again?
My hands were like shaking when I signed up.
Oh, you don't seem like a nervous guy whatsoever.
That's diabetes, fool.
Your hand was shaking because you were nervous or just the blood pressure?
Have you got that checked recently? Like, have you done any of that medical stuff?
Yeah, have you done any medical stuff?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You're fine? Is that it?
No, I'm actively trying.
What are you doing? I'm just curious. My friend Brian Redvan here has been on keto for how long now?
5 months.
And how much weight have you lost?
40 pounds.
40 pounds. Got it. 40 pounds.
Pretty amazing, man.
It's, by the way, fun fact, 40 pounds is basically 1/3 of me.
That's
like that is like if you one of those magic trick boxes where they split the person into 3.
Yeah, that's 1/3.
That's a lot of weight.
Yeah, it's 40 pounds of sugar.
Yeah, that's what.
I've also lost 40 pounds.
Really? Wow.
Like 2 MacBook Pros or what?
No, it's like.
How did you lose 40 pounds? What did you cut out?
Miscarriage?
Oh, it's warming up. Uh-oh. Wow, he's already tapped in. So yeah, you're a bigger boy. For those of you listening to the podcast, how old are you?
27.
Whoa. Okay.
How old do I look?
Do you really want me to answer that? Let me ask you that. Do you really want me to answer that, you fucking 37-year-old?
Yeah.
What'd you say, 26?
27.
Oh,
wow. My face looks like the surface of a basketball. It's like really bumpy.
No, that one didn't work.
What would you say?
None of your, I think I would have said 37. I think none of your sports jokes work because you look like you don't even like watch sports. Like some schlubby
I
guys
played
seem like.
sports. I played sports.
You, wait, what?
I played sports.
What did you play? What sports? Competitive hot dog eating? What sports?
No, I played football and tennis.
Tennis? At the same
I
time?
didn't say I was good at tennis.
Yeah, from the tennis court to the food court, huh? It's fucking incredible. Now all the racket you cause is in the kitchen.
You say you play football? That's right. Go! It's not that kind of football. Oh, you mean a mariachi?
Very good. Yeah, I can't read this tennis thing. It just boggled my fucking mind. I've never really seen a guy. Were you a big boy when you were playing tennis too?
Yeah, I'm actually the lightest player I've ever played in my life right now.
Wait, the lightest in your entire life? You were born heavier than that?
Yeah, no.
What kind of Tyrannosaurus Rex's pussy did you come out of?
Once I got to like peak.
I'm not the least I've ever weighed in my life right now. 2 months old. Since puberty. How big were you at puberty?
I don't know. I was probably like 250, 280 when I was
Oh, you fucking pig. It's not even, that's just proof. It's your parents' fault, right? Your parents
it's my fault.
Wait, when you hit puberty, dude, how old were you at puberty?
I don't know, but
37?
Well,
I still believe you're older than 26. I don't know why you're lying about it.
I know. I was thinking like 40s. Like seriously.
Right.
Yeah. And don't forget about all the diseases we mentioned that we think you have earlier. When Red Man asks you if you had a checkup recently, that means you're fucked, buddy. I'm sorry. Red Man isn't supposed to be the health detective up here. But seriously though, when's the last time you had a checkup?
I got checked up last year because I wanted to like see how weird it was.
Right.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. Really? Well, I mean, like the amount. I don't know exactly what they are, but like the levels of like fat and stuff.
Yeah.
My blood were like really bad.
Yeah.
But I really went because I wanted to hear that I was low on testosterone, so I could do like some testosterone booster.
Oh, that's what you should do. Straight to steroids.
Well, it turns out it's like I have like 4 times the amount of testosterone as like what's normal.
Yeah.
And so,
dude, I smoke every day. I'm 44. I just got checked up and they said you have a little bit slight low vitamin D. You should not be trying to get like testosterone.
That was a long time ago. I've committed to being disciplined. That's how I lost weight now. Is just straight up exercising.
Well, that's a long time ago.
I've only been exercising for a month.
Yeah, what do you do? What's your exercise of choice?
Before work, I get up like 3 to 5 miles.
Yeah.
I'll do like 5.
Yeah, what ice cream shop do you walk to? It's 3 to 5 miles away. Anyway.
Yeah.
Well, that's fucking great, man. Well, what inspires you? Like, what makes you get out of bed and go do that? What changed? Do you have a trick? Like, sometimes
it was multiple things. It was like the threat of dying really young.
Yeah.
I didn't want to have like knee surgery when I'm like 40 from this overweight, and I wanted to get access to like a more attractive level of women.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Well, look at that. And I'll tell you this, man, is that's great. Congratulations on being inspired. Anything else from my lovely, amazing mariachi band?
I was just gonna say, you must be going in the wrong neighborhoods if you're like thinking that you could get like better women, because like if you come around where I live, like you're a 10.
It's so nice.
No, I've slept with very beautiful women. I just feel really bad about it.
They told you not to kiss and tell, eh?
That's why you get blacked out drunk, so you just don't remember it. It's easy.
Wow, that was really sad.
Yeah, that was dark.
Wow. When you say that you slept with beautiful women, like what are we talking about here?
Well, I don't know what your scale is.
Well, I mean, are we talking about the types of scales that judge our weight again, or because your scale is bent?
By beautiful, I mean like more attractive than a woman that I ever thought I could get.
Oh, well, there you go. So not a rape victim. All right. Good. Well, fuck yeah, man. I mean, it was your second time ever on stage, and for what it's worth, your comedic timing with that breath was fucking incredible. And you did that here tonight. Way to get the party started for us. There he goes. It's Landon Claiborne. He's on Twitter at Lando Corinthian. All one word. LANDOCORINTI. Yeah. It doesn't matter. Well, I'm sure you don't want people to troll you after that set, but had it gone well, you would have been like, well, yeah, it's actually with an R. Yes.
You don't do that. I have PTSD from the hood, folks.
Fuck yeah, let's go back to the bucket one more time. Let's get Matt Watt. You are the next comedian on Kill Tony Mania. Matt Watt? Oh no. Oh, here he comes. He's coming from the back. Look at that. Security clearance issue, but let's have it. One more time for Matt Watt.
So, any Robin Williams fans in here? You guys been to the Robin Williams tunnel yet? They say in order for your wish to come true, you have to hold your breath and wrap your belt around your neck. And then once you get to the light at the end of the tunnel, there'll be a genie there to grant your wish. Yeah, big music fan, like hip hop. You guys like T.I.? Any T.I. fans in here? But T.I. just dropped a new album. It's pretty cool. Have you guys heard that song Mediocre from T.I.? It's basically saying how he doesn't want a mediocre bitch. But have you seen his wife?
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, his wife is a very mediocre bitch. If she was in a contest of mediocre bitches, she placed third.
Hilarious. That is true. Fuck yeah, Matt Watt. You are correct. T.I.'s wife is extraordinarily okie dokie. I guess that would be the time for that right there. She is really like it's always shocking when you see okie dokie. Is everything okay?
She's a goat.
The goat is a compliment, Brian. It's the greatest of all time nowadays. Yeah, sure. Just keep hitting buttons. Fuck yeah.
What does she look like? I've never seen a picture of her.
It's just the more I think about it, the more maybe I don't want T.I. being tagged in the video with this thing. So he actually, Anyway.
Hey, I don't know about T.I., but I do have a UTI.
Oh, Jolena, you are a dirty girl. Oh,
I get down.
How'd you get? Oh man. So Matt, Jeremiah, or I mean Salvador.
At the moment, Salvador.
That's what it is. I'll write that shit down. Salvador. Okay. So Matt, yeah, you talked about. I mean, that's a little bit inside baseball. It ended up hitting the end. But your Robin Williams joke is just sort of like me.
Yeah.
It's really, I get it. You guys sort of got the genie part. Let me ask you this: is there a Robin Williams? What did you say? Tunnel?
The tunnel, yeah. It goes out of the Golden Gate, off the Golden Gate to Marin.
Wow. Marin. It's just it's a traveling. It's like a tunnel you drive through.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
What are you thinking about?
Well, I thought maybe it was like a wishing well or some shit like that. Like, I didn't know what the hell he was talking about because you said, what did you say in it? That you have to,
have to hold your breath and wrap your belt around your neck. You know, you make a wish when you drive through a tunnel?
No, I've never heard of it. See, that's the part that threw me off. Yeah, you said make a wish. And I'm like, who the fuck? What makes a wish when they go through a tunnel? Is that a thing you do? Is that a thing only? Oh, wait a second. No. Fuck. Wait. I have to make sure we're on the same page here. Hold on, no, shut the fuck up. Hold on. Wait. You guys aren't responding because you do that or have heard of that. What the fuck? Did we die in a car accident? That has to only be a San Francisco thing. Ooh, I went through my buddy's tunnel the other night, and I made a wish to be in another man's tunnel the next night. This is San Francisco. So many wishes. Oh my god. We make a wish when we're on a normal street too. Yeah, it's a normal day. We just make wishes. That's blowing my fucking wishful dorks. Wait, what have they ever done? They come true? No. Look at this in your fucking local sound system. No. Is that what I had to do? I should have fucking anyway. Matt, have any of your wishes ever come true?
Nah, I don't do it. I just know of it. I'm not dumb enough to do that.
You don't actually make a wish? Now I feel like you're just trying to be cool to me.
No,
Hey.
I've seen it on, it's been on movies and stuff.
Now, wait. Now I'm calling double bullshit here. Hold on a second.
Family vacation.
You're telling me, shut up, man. You're telling me that now you don't make wishes at all? I mean, I do it when it's fucking comedy. Right? What do? You do it if there's some fucking creepy well, and you just so happen like, oh, I fucking do have that weird penny that's in this pocket. Yeah, I guess I'll fucking do it. Like some weird, like, little penny-filled thing.
Or when your girlfriend misses her period,
Right. Or fucking blowing out the candles. But, so, when's the last time you wished anything? Because now you seem very anti-wish.
No, I make wishes.
But it's funny you say that.
That's my instinct sometimes, right? I mean, I have you fucking covered, dude.
I mean, it's funny you make wishes because you look like a Make-A-Wish.
Oh. Yeah, look at that. Fuck yeah. Yep.
When you make a wish in a tunnel, it's called the El Chapo. I wish I could get away.
Matt, how long have you been on stand-up?
A little less than a year.
A little less than a year.
And how long have you been shooting schools? 3 años, 4.
I get that a lot.
There you go. What do you do for work, Matt?
I'm a glazier and
Wait.
glazier.
A glazer? What is that? What are you glazing?
Install windows that go in the building.
Oh.
Like a big skyscraper building.
My cousin said there's a lot of glazers.
Do you not hear another voice, Matt? Just all right. Did I miss it? I'm just gonna reset to you.
It's okay. The podcast listens like on the live.
Oh, that's beautiful. I love it. Anyway, so Matt, you install windows in skyscrapers. Is that a dangerous job? Is that up on one of those fucking things that hang out that only those people that do it have to know what it's called?
That's what I'm eventually going to get to, but I'm working in the production warehouse right now.
Oh, so you're trying to work your way up to a dangerous job.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I also work here at Cox.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Let me guess. You work on the sound system?
No. No.
Somebody's been fucking glazing speakers with dog shit. So, Matt, you single? You have a girlfriend that looks just like you?
No, I'm single.
I feel like you do. I feel like you hook up with chicks that look just like you. Like, not obviously not like hair and facial hair, but like I feel like I could picture you with chicks with those same like glasses and tiny eyes, but like the lenses are big, so your eyes look normal. You know what I mean? Some people have tiny eyes and just have glasses to offset it. And you're like, oh, they have normal eyes. And then one day they take them off and they're just tiny little balls. You're like, whoa, you look creepy without your fucking glasses. That's you, right? Little Johnny. Here, look out there and take off your glasses. Oh, shit.
The speaker from the Muppets, bro.
No. Unless you smoked weed and then put it out on your eyeballs. You have tiny eyeballs, dude. Has anyone ever told you that before? You told you got the old tiny balls?
tiny balls, but not
Listen,
eyeballs.
there's a song about it. It's from Elton John. It's called Tiny Eyeballs. How they look so real, lying there.
Tiny eyeballs in your head full. Tiny eyeballs, this was bottom age.
It's sung by Jolena Jimenez.
That's right, eh?
All right. Well, Matt, it's fucking nice to meet you. You've been doing it for less than a year. You're working at a comedy club, which is a good pathway. I wish I had more advice for you. I mean, another thing is, if you're going to go that dark Robin Williams route and have it end in a genie thing, either stay in the pocket more and talk about it more, have it be more about him and longer about him, and take the chance and try to figure out the puzzle of what the fuck, drag it out. It's like a one-liner. It's that compelling. If this many comedy fans around or ever, even if it's just strangers, it's even worse. If he was ever going to kill it, he'd kill in front of these fucking animals. Yeah. Robin Williams joke, but it's got to have more bang because he's such an important person in the history of comedy that you got to really fucking show him some homage by getting in there and fucking really.
Yeah, don't show. Don't show.
All right, there he goes, Matt Watt, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
How about a special treat, San Francisco? You guys like special treats? Yeah. So, this show's been happening for 5 years, 4 months, and we've had a lot of fun over the years. And we have developed, by having a regular ship on this show, we have developed quite a cult.
Following for.
No, that's not it. That's not it. That's it.
My cousin went to culinary school.
Yeah, do that.
I'm just trying to fill time. I don't know what's happening.
And some of the people through that regular ship have turned into real fucking unbelievable blossoming comedians. And every once in a while, I'm lucky enough to have one of them come back and run a minute just for the sake of what Kill Tony's done for them and this and that. And this is one of those opportunities. You know her as a former regular of Kill Tony for years. Probably one of our greatest fucking comedians ever on or off of this show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for former regular, one of the greats, Ali Makovsky.
Hi. It's good to be here. Man, I just want to let you guys know I've had a crush on this guy for 4 years and some big things have happened lately. There's this guy, Bobby. I've loved him forever. A little thing you need to know about Bobby, he does not like me at all. At all. But one night he hit me at 10 p.m. on a Tuesday. I didn't even know how he had my phone number. He texted me, he says, "What's good?" And I was like, nothing. So I rush home and I start shaving everything, mostly my toes. Why are they so hairy? Why do we have so much hair on our toes? Like we have hair as humans to protect ourselves. Like this is a helmet. I've never stubbed my toe and been like, oh, thank God I didn't shave. Same goes with butt stuff. So I'm done shaving. I leave the bush because it's a power move. And I start driving over to meet up with Bobby. And on the way over, I'm doing a bunch of Kegels. Kegels is like P90X for your pussy. But it doesn't work. I've never done Kegels, had sex, and gotten a high five like nice work down there. Okay, thanks.
Fuck yeah, Ali Makovsky. We've interviewed you so many times, and it's good to have you back. How about one more time for Ali Makovsky, everybody? Life is good for you, right?
That's great.
Rocking and rolling. You want to join the panel for more of the show? Ali Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen. Here she is. Yes, we can. There you go. A little bit of equality up here. A little bit of estrogen.
Little yin and yang.
Yeah.
Finally, another woman.
You guys ready to go back to the bucket again? You get it? Let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian doing a new minute. We are going to call him Joseph Ugalde. Ugalde? Here he is, Joseph Ugalde.
So on a date the other day, and one says to me, "What's your favorite kind of porn?" So my favorite kind of porn? I don't know what you like. So well, if I had to choose, I'd say the POV porn. You know, the point of view for is the recipient. It's great. You look at that and you feel like, oh, this is happening to me. Because they said it out loud. Look, this really sounds pathetic. But then again, this is like when you stick a mirror in the bird cage, so the bird will think he has a friend. Because I like it. So then I went out and got the virtual reality goggles. So that was 3D and 360 degrees. Great. But after a while, it's like regular porn. But what I found is when I look away from the lady, all of a sudden I've got this incredible new house. It's a skylight, it's a spiral staircase, a hot tub over there. I'm thinking, this is San Francisco. That's the real pornography right there.
Wow. Fuck yeah. Joseph Ugalde. You've been on this show before, right?
3 times in a row.
Yeah. 3 times in a row, all in San Francisco, right?
Yep.
Fuck yeah, look at that. And you said that you did VR porn?
I didn't perform in it, but I tried the goggles, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? This Rabbi, the first time I was on it, I asked him what my favorite kind of porn was, and this whole joke.
I started from that. Yeah, it ends up being asked a lot. Now, where were you when you watched this VR? Clearly, obviously, a porn that you watched.
Somebody had some of the goggles, and I tried them on, and I was like, okay, we're
When you say somebody, you mean like your boyfriend?
Right. Actually, for the ladies.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, that was so convincing.
Thank God.
Yeah, no, I know, but hey, oh, look at you guys, little upset because I made you little. We don't make wishes while going through a tunnel joke. Oh, San Francisco, did that hurt you? A wish.
That's big a wish.
Yeah. Oh, we're going through a tunnel.
Put your feet up.
Oh, I just hope everybody can be as green as our city is one day. I hope the rest of the world knows that news report that came out the other day, but we're doing our part. I hope that my wish is that they all find out.
Jesus.
Yeah, no, I'm a little bit, I seem a little bit gay, but you seem much gayer than me. Is really what I'm getting at. And I wouldn't have taken it so hard on you if you don't want to ooh and ah so hard. Speaking of ooh and ahhing hard, have you ever hooked up with a man? No, never. Are you married?
No, never married.
You have a girlfriend?
Not exactly.
Not exactly, because she has a penis. Not quite.
No.
But you don't want to admit, but it's okay. Maybe you just ignore the penis, even when it's in your mouth. You're like, I don't know where that. I don't know where it went. I don't see it. Not gay if I don't see it. Like that.
I barely want to see my own penis.
Yes,
The last couple of times you've been on, you did as well as you did tonight.
First time was just so. Second time was pretty solid. I thought this was decent.
Yeah. You've been doing stand-up a lot?
Yeah, it's coming up on 4 years now.
All here in San Francisco?
Yep.
Oh, very cool. Where else do you go?
Where else do I go? Like besides here? Sure. I've got my own monthly show. That's a wonderful wine bar in the fog.
You say wine bar?
Yes, it's a wine bar where lots of ladies hang out.
Lots of ladies at the wine bar. Just hanging out with the lovely ladies. Just hanging out with the females with vaginas. Just drinking wine with feminine ladies, women parts. And it's also in a closet. Chris said that. Chris said that. Oh shit! Wow, Chroma motherfucking Chris is in the house. Wow. So, Joseph, the wine bar. Is that what you drink? You prefer wine over other cocktails?
Yeah, I actually gave up beer about a year ago.
So white wine or red wine?
White wine. But I can explain. It's Zinfandel, right?
Is it a white Zinfandel? It doesn't even need it. It's already. I mean, this is incredible. You know, you would be the first person to come out of the closet on stage live on a live podcast if you want to do it. I think.
You look like Mexican Dracula, fool. Maybe you need to come out of the coffin.
Mexican Dracula that not only will suck your blood, but also swallow it. Oh boy!
Take a stick to the heart and the ass, eh?
Ow! Oh my god!
I feel like Joel's hair gives him power. Jolena,
Oh.
you're like Samson.
I don't know who that is. I have a Samsung phone though. I know what.
Has anyone ever told you that you seem like a gay Dracula before?
No, but the first time I was on, you said I looked like a magician. So
That's it? No, I said something in addition to magician. I wouldn't have just said you look like a magician.
you said I look like a magician who rides a scooter. So,
Well, that's exactly what he's talking about. Yeah, you see the difference? Magician who rides a scooter. Do you see how that's important? 4 years in comedy, you left that fucking part out? I've never told anybody else that, by the way. Hundreds of thousands of people, at least, I've met in my lifetime. I've never been like a magician on a scooter.
So,
but I see what I was talking about.
Sounds completely straight to me.
Yeah. It seems like you'd be like on a bird while actual pigeons are falling out of your sleeve.
What kind of mode of transportation do you own?
Yes, what color is your Prius?
He turns into a bat, fool.
He turns into a bat at the stroke of midnight.
Right. The leathery wings are saying it, fool.
Midnight's one of the local basketball players. The stroke of midnight.
What is it? What's your car?
I drive a very old Honda Civic Silver.
Oh, the Prius of the past. Yes.
But
The old
it's the
Honda.
EX. It's the sexy one. No.
No, I'm talking about your ass
Right.
again. Still convinced.
That's it.
Still convinced.
I drive a Yoda. It's just like the lyrics are falling off the back of my pickup truck.
Yeah. Joseph, what do you do for work?
I did communications for a very large bank.
Oh yeah.
Is it a blood bank? Mine was better than yours, fool. Shut up, man. You're not gonna win, homie.
He tried to beat you to it.
How dare you, fool?
Thought he was gonna go low. When you go. What the fuck are these noises that keep happening here? These people want me to fuck up. Can you believe that? All right, Joseph. Well, what have we learned here tonight? Is that, teach a man to fish, something like that. Try to get a gay man to come out of the closet live on a podcast doesn't always work. But Joseph, you came up, you did it again. You have unbelievable luck. And by the way, I didn't get to talk about your comedy at all. Super likable. You're a very, I would watch you for at least 2 to 3 more minutes if I had all the time in the world. Thank you so much for coming up, man. That was a good set. You're Lemurio, San Francisco zone. Joseph Ugolde. Like that part right there. You're telling me you guys could hear me on that part while the band was playing? Right, yeah, not that part. Like I can feel when it goes out.
Hey, that push should avoid the salad. It has garlic in it, bro. I'm Transylvania. Come on.
Yeah, it's all quiet. We're getting through it, huh? Back to the bucket we go. Makes noise for Denny Dolan. Denny Dolan. Here we go. Denny Dolan? Maybe that's him. It's got to be him in the red hat there. That's my guess.
Taking his time.
He's got a steady pace going.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
He's got a
Oh,
he's
yeah.
dripping.
One more time for Denny Dolan, everybody.
So, my dad died 3 weeks ago. I probably should be sadder, but it's the first time he's ever kept a promise. Come from a white trash nuclear family. Mom trains, dad cooks math. Sister does black guys. Shit. Anyone ever faked a headache to get out of bed?
All right. Denny Dolan. Denny, you must not have driven through any tunnels lately. You had no luck on stage tonight. Just everything, right as you said, your dad died a few weeks ago. The mic cord came out of the mic for you podcast listeners. Almost like his dad being like, I don't want you talking about me. I don't want you talking about my corpse, Denny.
Hey, is that a beer in your pocket, or you just happy to see me, homie?
That's just tip fast.
All right.
Yeah. Is this your first time on stage?
Yeah, yes. I love that. You mean, yes, like it told me the partial heart attack he was having the entire time that indeed. I didn't even feel the need to ask you that, Danny. I mean, did you not, when you kept saying shit and fuck, was that you forgetting what you were going to say? Yeah.
You look like fat.
What? Hell yeah, you do. I mean, it all worked. This crowd loves watching people fail. It's a special audience. And, two of your shits and fucks got just as big of a laugh as one of the guys' exhales, which was really good.
I have a question. When did you decide you wanted to do this?
You were riding your tractor. One of the only, oh shit, the gust of the gods just came back on. Here we fucking go.
That was Dracula flying away.
So you do have you chew tobacco. I believe you about the white trash family thing. What do you do for work? Lineman for the phone company, like the actual telephone, like the landline.
A lineman, the phone company has a football team?
He works for the landline. His dad works for the flatline.
Oh wow! Good lord. Yes, I mean, yes, your dad is dead. No matter no matter how good you get at building telephone lines, you will never be able to call him again. Oh.
Don't answer anyway.
So you and your dad weren't close at all? What do you mean? Sort of like how gay the last guy was, or sort of like what's the most bonding experience you and him ever had in your life? He died from lung cancer? Sclerosis. Oh, cirrhosis of the liver, yes.
Big drinker.
Did you say sriracha?
So he's a very heavy drinker. Your dad died from cirrhosis and he wasn't a heavy drinker.
turned into stage liver disease with cancer. And,
Yeah. Wow. And was him and your mom still together? No. How old were you when they divorced?
first time, damn, it really affected you. So you remember the year and everything. So.
You said first time he went to prison? What did he go to prison for?
Oh, I see. Yeah, that happens to the best of us.
All right. Well, that's pretty interesting.
Has anybody ever told you you look like Larry the Satellite Dish guy?
That was my last job. I actually did work with kids.
You look like Fred Durst gained weight or Action Bronson lost weight.
Yeah. You said your last job was working for the Dish Network? Why'd they fire you? You kept eating off of all of them? You quit.
Well, he could dish it, but he couldn't take it.
You quit. So you're like, fuck you guys and your satellites. I'm going to work for the goddamn telephone landline company.
Paid way more.
I'm next, and if they don't treat me right, I'm going to work on the fucking railroad. And if they don't treat me right, I'm going to go work on the local newspaper. What'd you say?
They have those
Newspapers? You son of a bitch. Yes, they still have newspapers.
You get them on your iPad, right?
Matt, Matt, I think your dad, I think the ghost of your dad is talking through you right now. He wants you to fail, it appears. Matty Reagan.
Hey, this fool looks like he ate a baseball pitcher.
A baseball pitcher?
It's me, Chico Matty Reagan.
Hey.
Do you think you're going to just stand up again?
I think you are. I think you got a big rush of it up there tonight. I think you're really getting this. Yeah, but isn't that what's fun? Isn't that why you jump out of airplanes? And I don't know what you do that scares you. Maybe missing lunch or something like that. Like, what's the riskiest thing? What's the riskiest thing that you do? When's the last time you were this nervous or excited or felt like you were doing something good or wrong or anything? Any emotions whatsoever other than just laying fucking sad telephone line and
This is scary. It's so important.
close second. Anything you've ever next thing that you've done that was
Oh, don't
scary?
say seconds around this school, eh?
You are perfectly round.
My bad, eh? Kind of hard.
Yeah. For those of you listening to the podcast, he looks like what Louis C.K. probably looks like right now. Well, like in his luxurious basement of some kind. You seem very comfortable, though. You seem like have you ever performed anything before?
A eulogy.
Is that true? Are you giving a speech? No?
Yeah, there was a point.
So you're not going to speak at your dad's funeral? You said it's next week?
Yeah.
But then he died. He hasn't gotten cremated yet?
Do you need a band for the funeral?
Wait.
Yeah, that band.
So you said that your dad died 3 weeks ago, right? But he hasn't been cremated yet, is that correct?
So maybe
Is it your fault?
wait.
Did you not lay down the line?
That's
No,
your fault, son. No. Paperwork was taken care of in 2012. So
Wow, to think that your dad's corpse is just above ground rotting right now is really... Yeah, I guess so, which is, they better keep you away from that refrigerator. Goddamn, I accidentally ate my dad. Oh, I thought it was fucking up. All right. Well, what?
Oh, you on the restaurant? That's cool.
Oh, so you're a junior. Wow. I would have taken you for more of a Carl's Junior, not really. But I'm not. I'm also not surprised that your name is that both you and your dad are both Denny's. Hey, you guys don't have Denny's up there? Oh, there you go. All right. Fuck you. I guess so. Boo. Thank you, sir. Feels like they don't have Denny's.
No, next time you go to a tunnel, wish for a Denny's. Then you'll get it.
Grand slam. All right, Denny. Well, congrats on your first time ever on stage. Give him a big hand. Come on. Oh, yeah. There you go. Take one of those. Don't kill yourself. Denny Dolan, everybody. Denny Dolan? Come on. It's his first time ever on stage. All right. Let's do another special treat. How about that? You guys like special treats? It's just this one. This is a very special moment in the history of Hilltony. By the way, there are only 3 people that have ever gotten standing ovations. One of them is here in San Francisco, the great and powerful Aphrodite. Another in Los Angeles. It was my mom on the 5-year anniversary, and the only other person, some fun facts, some of you diehard fans may know this, the only other person was all the way back in the belly room years ago. And it just so happens that she lives in San Francisco and is here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, a special, special surprise. Make some noise for Mrs. Reagan. Vicki Reagan. That Reagan's... Oh! It's Mrs. Reagan, everybody! Where's she at? This is very exciting. Very exciting. You're going to see a very nice mom walking through the room at some point. Here she comes. It's a real mom. Make some noise one more time for Mrs. Patty Reagan, Vicki Reagan.
Hi, this is a true story. My husband and I found a stray cat, and the first night he spent the night with us, he jumped on my husband on the chest and woke me up. And my husband jumped out of bed and yelled, "Someone's here, someone's here." And I thought he was in bed beside me, so I reach out and touch him, and there's somebody there. And so, thinking it was a bad guy, I get up and I punch him. And it lands, what did you say, clocked him, lands on the floor. He ends up, the table, the lamp falls over, hits his head. And then I thought, I'm not going to let this bad guy get me. I jumped on top of him. And we started rolling around the ground. And the next thing I know, he's on top of me. His hands are in my neck. And I say, "Joe, Joe, help me." And Joe says, or he thinks, I have somebody. And we turn on the light, and it's only Joe and him. No cat. Well, and from then on, Joe said, whenever he heard a noise, Vic, Joe, go check it out.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah. Mrs. Reagan, you never cease to amaze me. You were funnier than all of these San Francisco comedians have been all night.
I thought she was going to say, after all that, and that's how Pat was born that night.
I love it. Well, one question for you, Vicki Reagan. Do you like being serenaded?
Sure.
All right. Well, I think we have a special. Have a seat. Have a seat on the stool. This is Reagan. Something special's happening right now.
All right, guys, this is my mom's favorite song. Everyone give it up for my mom.
San Francisco's own.
Shout out to my
This is
dad.
Reagan.
He's here. Here we go. She stood in the doorway wearing pants and a shirt and another shirt on top of her first shirt. She said, I'm not even sure you know what you really want. I said, let me explain. I just want a girl to love me like my mama. I just want a girl without any drama. I just want a girl to love me like my mama. I just want a girl without any drama. Ooh, I just want a girl who sends me cards on Easter with $50 checks and delicate reminders that I should go to church and I should call my grandma. I just want a girl whose mom is my grandma. I just want a girl who lives way out in Boston in a house with my dad and my brother Austin. I just want a girl who raised my sister Megan. I just want a girl whose name is Vicky Reagan. Ooh, ooh. That's my mom said, everybody. Oh, I literally want to take my sweet old mom. Thank you. Give it up for my mom one time, ladies and gentlemen.
One more time for Vicky Reagan, everybody. Come on. It's a real San Francisco mother right there. Thanks for joining us, Mrs. Reagan. You did it. You fucking killed again. There she goes. One more time for the great Vicky Reagan, everybody. Hell yeah. 2, 2, 1, and 2. Like right now, it sounds like there's nothing. Okay, hello, 2. What the fuck just happened there? Okay.
Oh no, she fell down the stairs.
All right.
She made it. I think I'm in love with your mom.
Fuck yeah, you guys having fun out there still? Back to the bucket we go. All right, your next San Francisco treat will go by the name of Jeff Panelite, Paneleft, Panelert, Panabert, Marabert. There he is. San Fran, make some noise one more time for Jeff Panelite.
Becker, you ever shit yourself in front of 400 people? Me neither. That's holy shit. I'm okay. So, you the South, right? Anyone else? No one? No one else? You like it? No? Fuck. So, fuck the South. They're the voters. First, they voted for Donald Trump. Then, mumble rap. Yeah, that's social, it's cultural appropriation. They're bullshit. Yeah, they stole it. Yeah. All the rappers, SoundCloud, whatever, stole it from the South.
Wow. There you go. Sure, yeah, go ahead.
The South was robbed. Cajuns were mumbling first.
Fuck yeah, there you go. A little historical fact. That was adorable. Is this your first time doing stand-up?
Like, I'm about to shit myself.
Why? I mean, by the way, you don't even seem that nervous. You just seem like you might genuinely be near shitting yourself. Like I feel like you're probably about to shit yourself in the audience. Yes, Salvador.
It's actually the second time on stage. We saw him right before Pat's mom came up on stage. No, never mind.
Wow, Jeff, great timing. It's always good when you start talking while someone's on their punchline. Yeah, really, I mean, you must
Really nervous. So.
You make me triste.
So, Jeff, you're talking about hating the South. Did you know that you seem like you're from the South?
A little bit.
All right. And you also are saying that things from the South are bad right in front of 4 Mexicans.
Oh.
Fuck yeah. All right. So, Jeff, you say you go back and forth. I asked you how long you've been doing stand-up. You said you're about to shit your pants. So tell me about you. Like, what do you do for work?
Construction.
No. We don't need the fart noises. Don't make any sense right now. That's just a thing. Oh, I get it. Because he said he's going to shoot his pants.
Yeah, no,
Might as well.
I've been doing stand-up about 6 months. We just don't have time.
What, 6 months? What?
Yeah, off and on for about 6 months. Like,
Okay,
I don't
stand
have
up.
a whole lot of time. I work construction. In addition to that, I work 12 hours a day. So.
You work 12 hours a day on construction, right? And you've been doing this off and on for 6 months. What does that mean? Like once every few weeks?
Maybe once a week if I get the opportunity.
Right. And, okay. Do you have any kids? You married?
I'm married. No.
Married, no kids. How long you married for?
A year.
A year. Yeah. Sure, it's cute.
Cute.
Yeah. How long did you know her before marrying her?
3 years.
3 years.
What'd you make?
Dating.
Which one?
FarmersOnly.com.
FuckTheSouth.com.
I think it was okay.
Catarone.com.
What does your wife do?
And none of these working anymore. Hello. I feel like something happened. It's like my mic is not working, or like the laughs are not coming through. I don't know what happened.
It's good. It's good. It's a special Mexican microphone. It's definitely working.
How is this guy making me my money?
Hey, wait a second. That mustache just fall off?
Like I said, I'm in hiding right now.
Jeff, I didn't hear your answer. What does your wife do for work?
She's a purchaser.
A purchaser of what? A lot of groceries for your fat ass? No, I'm kidding. It's not that fat.
Yeah, you're
You just
fat
realized
mania.
that out. Yeah, fat mania. That's what's happening.
I'm gonna say it's bad.
He looks like, he does stuff. He has like a Lowe's card.
Oh, we don't need that. So he has the body. He has the body of a guy who does sound drops on a podcast, eh?
Oh, he's got hard ass nipples. That's for wow. Jesus. What is happening? It's a new armor. Are you about to build a new sound system for Hobbs?
How does it?
Salvador.
How does it feel to be Red Band's Goldway?
Great.
Definitely way more than it. Oh, you look like you have over armor, under armor, inner armor. No, that was me, fool. Oh, and this fool doesn't know where he is. Homie, what's he doing?
Wow. He's got Mountain Dew in his car.
It ain't.
For sure.
I'm single if you want to do the do, homie. I'm down to jacking you off if you like, eh?
Goes crazy. Are you gonna let that joke? Yeah.
He looks like he's been jacklinking it off before.
What are some other tough guy things that you do, Jeff? You work in construction. You play Scrabble a lot. Okay, so what are other tough guy things that you do?
Workout, construction.
What kind of workouts do you do?
Running.
Running. Oh yeah.
From what, child support?
I'm not your husband.
Wow. Yeah. Look at that fucking gut when you laugh. Said, oh yeah, now you sucked it in. I just watched you suck it in. You saw me look down and go, look at that, and you went, I fucking watched you.
You have a big areolas for me. Like, wow. You stretch them?
Damn, not only are you sleeveless, you're also jokeless.
Oh, God.
Wow.
I didn't see that. He's still wearing a wig, so.
Shut up, fool. You ain't shit, homie. You look like fucking Derry the Cable Guy. I don't know, whatever. Derry the Cable Guy. Derry the Stable Guy. I don't know, all kinds of shit people are laughing at. Shut up, man. Oh, hilarious, fool. You ain't gonna win. All right.
You don't want to mess with her. One time she pissed in my tuba's player's tuba.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to mess with Jolene. She will fucking, like, literally rip your fucking cock off.
This fool is not funny, fool. Fuck.
So, I mean, what makes you want to do this? Like,
I'm terrified of everything else. Like, the comedy is the one thing that I can relate with friends, family, everything else.
wait, like, what? When did they laugh at you? Like, when you take your shirt off at the pool or things like that? Like, what is it?
At once I look like you, and then I put my shirt off, and I look like a guy.
Once you looked like me, then damn, boy, looked like a guy. Wow, hey, that's it. How did you make the change? Did you just drive through tunnels and wish it to be true?
Throw pennies into a well.
Yeah, well, all right. Jeff, you have all the comedy chops of a construction worker.
Thank you.
Yep. All right. You're welcome. How do I say your last name?
Hannebecker.
What is it?
Hannebecker. My handwriting is dog shit.
No, I know. Yes. Yeah. So it's much like your comedy. It is a complete hot biggity dog. You're saying Jeff Hannebecker?
Yeah.
Hannebecker.
Yes.
Say it 3 times and it'll morph into a.
It doesn't even make any.
It's okay. I had nothing. It kind of
sense. None of the things like how would you turn into? All right.
You need to do less time on construction and work on the construction of your jokes, my friend. Like, quit building homes and build your comedy career. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, I would disagree with them. I would say keep building homes.
Okay. Okay. Valid point.
Hey, but you did it. I would say don't fall back on that pussy fucking but to shit my pants. Like it's like you signed up for it, man. These people want to see you either go for it or fucking just show weakness. And we've seen it a couple times tonight. People not being able to catch the bread, people saying, oh shit, fuck. You know what I mean? Like you don't need to fall back on those safety nets. So there you go. There's a little piece of advice for you. Oh shit. There it is. Don't kill yourself, handshake. Don't you kill yourself. Thank you. Jeff Hannebecker, ladies and gentlemen. That's a guy with, a bigger guy with a beard and a hat on who seems like, he seems like he'd be funny. Right? He really does. He looks the part. He seems the part. He really does. And it just always doesn't, pan out that way. But some people that look the part and sound the part are funny. In fact, some people that look almost exactly like them. Ladies and gentlemen, we met this guy a few weeks ago on Kill Tony, and he took us by storm. I absolutely fell in love with this motherfucker. And on Monday, he got pulled out of the bucket for the second ever time in his life. And I like him so much, I brought him all the fucking way to San Francisco with us. Make some noise for the one and the only. There he is, William Montgomery. There he is, everybody.
I obviously got the recessive gene, but the interesting thing is both my parents are black. I just discovered Viagra doesn't protect you against AIDS. What the fuck am I gonna do? I got roofied at the strip club the other day, which ended up being a nightmare because I had to dance for the next 5 minutes. I'm white with black stripes. That is the racist zebra. So I got high the other day, which ended up being a nightmare because I had to dance in the next fight. Fucking unbelievable.
See what the possibilities are in 60 seconds. How about one more time for William Montgomery?
Not a lot of people know this about me, but I sold a drug called Sector 2. It's a diet pill. I sold it in the mid-90s.
I know Stacker too, because I'm a wrestling fan. They used to have that on during pro wrestling back then. It was like a big thing. Yeah, go ahead.
It's really cool. I don't know if y'all done Stacker 2s recently, but I was doing them the other night. It had been like a 5-day bender of just being away, going into Arby's. I would just walk into Arby's and ask for cups of water, and they would not always give them to me. And it was like, I think it was September of '85, and I was in that Arby's just getting a cup of ice water. And God, y'all do the math. The rest is history.
Wow. I mean, you can just keep going if you want, really. You just want to ramble.
At the time, my aunt was living up in Maine. She refused to get on airplanes, so we got her a cab to the West Coast. It was like $3,000. But not a lot of people know this about me, but my father, he was big into farming, big into chemicals, and he got real sick just inhaling the chemical fumes. My aunt makes it to the West Coast. Do the math.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Hey, William, is that a dog visor? Have you ever thought maybe it's not a good idea for a white guy to wear a visor that says Masters on the back?
Funny story, mid-90s.
I bet it is. Eh?
Now with some relatives, maybe my aunt, maybe my uncle, maybe a couple cousins, whatever. We're hanging out, and
I don't want to interrupt you if you're going to keep going. Like, I mean,
I don't know if any of you all have ever heard of Jacksonville Beach, Florida, but I was there in graduate school probably 10 years ago, and I had a buddy over there, down there, and we would hit waves on the boogie board. And it'd be cool because sometimes my buddy would hit like a big wave on the boogie board, and there would, this is a movie I'm coming out with, there would be a cut scene of my buddy hitting a really good wave and me just doing my goggles off, doing the fog off with my pointer feet.
I mean, wow.
Está alegre.
What was that, Salvador?
Podcast business.
Okay. So that's a new habit we could just start doing where I just don't know what's going on. Maybe I could respond to it or also maybe just repeat it once.
It's in Espanol, so you won't understand.
Okay. Okay.
Sort of weird, like 2 years ago at my parents' house. It was Halloween time. I started playing the Ouija board with my younger brother Vance, and it was a nightmare. It turned into a nightmare. I don't know if y'all mess with that devil stuff, but don't.
I don't think, William, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think I've ever loved anything in the world quite as much as I love you. You've only been on this show 3 times, and I mean, there's just fucking something about you. I think you're an absolutely unstoppable force.
It's weird. In the 3rd grade, I was actually out on a golf course, and I got hit by lightning. And I spent 2 weeks in the emergency room and got a broken ankle out of the deal.
Wait. I'm going to follow up on that one, actually. You broke your ankle from a lightning bolt strike?
It was pretty much, I don't know if you're familiar with volts and things to do with electricity, but yeah, the amount of volts essentially that entered through my head, when it blew out my ankle, it did a number on my ankle.
Oh my god.
And that's not a joke. My aunt was mad, caring for us boys at the time. This is in '96.
William, put that mic back in the mic stand. Allie's going to slide over and you're going to join us here at the table while we blast through a couple more. First ever time that a person pulled out of the bucket, only 3 times ever been on the fucking panel before, but you, my friend, for some reason, I think deserves it. How about one more time for William Montgomery, everybody? Brilliant. 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 And just a little bit funnier looking than the last guy that was on stage, just to show you the gap of what I was talking about. William knows how to fucking work that shit.
Funny story, that guy, we worked together at a Captain D's seafood restaurant a couple of years ago, around the time of Hurricane Katrina. It got real nasty, let's just say. When we were evacuating the store, it was.
What did you do at the seafood restaurant? What was your job in particularly?
I specifically would go around, go to the napkin containers. I would fill up the napkin containers with napkins. I would every now and again go to the ice machine and see that there wasn't enough ice, but I would be too afraid to tell someone.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And I mean, around Hurricane Katrina time, it was
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for, I believe, I have no idea what your last name is. So if your first name's Eric and you scribbled some dumb shit after that, then congratulations. Eric Ramos, Eric Rons, Eric Amos. Here he comes. Oh no, no. Definitely not you. Poor Eric. Oh wow, here he comes. Eric, bad handwriting. Pena.
yeah. What the fuck is that?
Howell.
Sign it like a check.
Oh, okay. What's your last stones, everybody. Wow. Incredible.
Second timer. Getting a punchline, actually. Anyways, so start the timer, Tony. Yeah, so San Francisco, PCs on the sidewalk, right? And small dogs, and then tech sales guys wearing Patagonia, vests downtown. But enough about that, and what conversation you have in the Lyft or the Uber. Let's talk about me and my dating life at 39 years old. It's different versus like 25. First date goes a little bit like this. First date, if it goes well, they say, Eric, you're charismatic. I think you're fun. Second date is, there's a wedding in town. I'd like you to come. If we don't. Third date is, give me my fucking baby. Anyways, I don't juggle. We get some music going on, or but I'm down for
Eric, just stop stretching the microphone.
Yeah, take the mic stand away from you.
Jeremiah, let these people struggle. Sometimes you just come in like a lifeguard. I mean, my God, I wanted to see how long he was going to stay tied to that post, like some type of bad dog or something like that. How long have you been doing stand-up, Eric?
6 years.
6 years. And you kept the mic under the mic stand, the cord under, you kept the cord. Anyway. Eric,
you need to go through this tunnel. Hey, Eric, are you more of a Speed 2 or Jumanji kind of guy?
Answer the question.
Jumanji.
Do you mean that?
I can't tell if William Montgomery is really funny or just on the spectrum.
Oh, wow. Jesus, wow. Really?
Hey, Eric, if you were to get a disease, which would you be worse to get, lupus or yours?
William, are you reading this off of a piece of paper?
I wrote these earlier. Because I was interested to hear your Speed 2 or Jumanji joke, because not a lot of people know this, but I had an uncle 4 years ago. He died in the remake of Speed 2.
Oh my God. What do you do for work there, Eric?
What's up the questions? I feel like we can't ask the same question.
Wow, you must. Yes, Eric. Really, really good one. You really got me, the host of a show that people came out to see tonight. You fucking idiot. Yes, I asked a couple of the same questions. Those questions have to do with. I'm going to answer your question, Eric. Shut up. There's a couple of the same questions that I ask. One of them has to do with stand-up comedy. I normally ask how long a person's done it, because believe it or not, unlike your performance, this show's about stand-up comedy. And then the other question I ask is, what do people do for work? Just like these people that also have jobs go, don't you fucking interrupt me. These good American taxpayers in the audience who all work and in some way contribute to society, I like to see how a guy like you does. And the only people that ever have a problem with that are people that hate their jobs because they never push themselves or chasing or did what they actually wanted to do, and they're probably a genuinely bad person that attacks any time that they feel uncomfortable. So they ended up doing things that they didn't want to do, and it never made them feel good, so they end up unhappy. So they end up feeling like they deserve an unhappy job, so they end up just being unhappy for the rest of their lives. So anyway, what do you do for work?
Can I have a moment to?
Nope, now you have to answer my question. Unfortunately, Eric, you're on my fucking show, not yours.
Yeah, I love comedy. I'm a tech sales guy. I'm a tech sales guy, cliche San Francisco guy that does.
I've always.
That is the truth. But hold on. But I feel like.
Go ahead.
You should have an outlet, something that's meaningful and for me that's common. I've been following you, Tony. That being said, I've been watching your panels, and a lot of times you're looking at your phone and you're not passionate about it. And then
You think during this show I look at my phone? That's one of the funniest things. Brian, we've been doing this show together for.
Oh, you mean the timer that we fucking were trying to get you off stage?
That's what you think it is? You think it's a phone? You're so fucking stupid, Eric. You're taking shots at all the wrong places right now, which leads me to believe.
podcast. I wish you were more passionate about like your whole like platform versus.
What are you talking about? Are you saying that just because you just
I love
fucking
comedy.
Yeah. We all love comedy. That's why we're on a fucking comedy show, Eric. That's why we all fucking drove here in a big fucking giant ass van together, and we haven't been doing it 6 years and burning bridges upon arrival. Hey, Eric, making wishes in tunnels instead of burning bridges.
Hey, Eric, I had a couple of relatives like 5 years ago who got the car crash. But here's my legitimate question to you. I've done a lot of reading in my time. Light in the attic or where the sidewalk is?
I want to say I'm really I have a lot of gratitude to be up here. I'm glad that I have a chance.
God damn it. All you people pulled out of the bucket all say the same things.
If I had 6 minutes, it would have gone deeper. Thank you guys. All you guys.
We hate you.
I've always.
No, we legitimately hate you.
Small dick energy.
I feel like that guy is the. By the way, a fun fact: the only person to ever walk off the show ever in the history of the show.
Not to get
at the punchline in San Francisco. And I feel like it's the same fucking guy.
It is.
Is it? You guys remember that? Is it really? Wow! What a scum bucket. No wonder he's afraid to sign his real last name. Because he's that ashamed of everything that he's built in his life. It's incredible.
All right.
Oh, you guys like him again or something? All right. Amazing.
All right. I know you're saying this guy a lot, but like maybe we just caught him on a bad night and let's keep the energy positive in here and let's get to the next topic.
We're running out of time for episode 1. We're running out of time for episode 1. What do you guys think? Go back to the bucket one more time. All right, let's try this one more fucking time. Make some noise for Elijah Stanton. Elijah? Elijah Stanton? Is there movement? Is that Elijah? Is that Elijah? Is he coming from up there? Is up there? All right. Man. All right. Oh. There he comes. One more time for your final comedian of episode 300, Elijah Stanton.
How's everybody doing? People parenting is crazy. Like a little bit. Jesus. It's a little different, you know what I'm saying? The other day I was at work. This lady came in. Her son was going all crazy and everything. And I'm sitting back like, man, this kid's about to get his ass whooped. She gets down and goes, excuse me, Timmy, listening ears. Timmy, listening ears. My mom would have given me a listening ass whooping. What the hell kind of shit is that? Listening ears. But I swear it doesn't stop there because the first time I hung out with one of my white friends, he said to his mom, shut the fuck up. He didn't duck, flinch, move, nothing. If I had a dream and asked my mom to please quiet down, I would wake up to an ass whooping. Like I'm just saying, like one time my mom, she told me that she wanted me to vacuum, right? So I'm just doing what I'm supposed to do. I'm gonna vacuum. You know, she got a phone call. I got my ass whooped just for vacuuming while she was on the phone.
Fuck yeah, Elijah Stanton. Barely caught any of your set. I was here staring at my phone the whole time.
He should be more passionate, Paul.
So, how long have you been doing stand-up? What do you do for work? That was another joke.
That's actually my first time doing stand.
Get the fuck out. In that case, let me put a big ribbon on this episode because we're running way in the red right now. We're running way over time because we have to empty and fill back up again for one more thing by telling you that is by far one of the best first time ever sets we've ever had on this show. I can tell that you put a lot of heart and soul into it. You came out strong as fuck. You didn't show any weakness. You didn't use any pussyfoot excuses. You didn't say hoof hot shit fuck. Oh, I'm gonna poop my fucking pants. You didn't say, oh, this is my first time, bear with me. You came out and you delivered like a guy that's really been doing it for 6 years.
Thank you. Thank you.
And the guy that's doing it for 6 years seemed like a guy who was his first ever time tonight. So, that just goes to show you that, you have a very special thing. William Montgomery?
If you were to get a disease, which would be worse to get, lupus or Legionnaires?
I am going to force you to answer the question on that one.
But seriously, are you more of a Sweetie or Jumanji kind of guy?
What was the first one? The question you have like seriously written down on that? All right, we're going to end this thing. Make some noise, first timer. He's something special right there. That's Elijah Stanton. East Stanton 27. ESTANTON 27. One more time for that guy. Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, that was episode 300 of Phil Tony. Up next is episode 301 in less than 25 minutes. That fucker starts. Ryan J. Ebelt made a print. He drew that entire episode. Look at Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. Just like in our Hollywood episodes, he's here in the flesh. Look at that bad mamma jamma right there. How about you make some noise again for Vicky Reagan, everybody? Ali Mikowski, William Montgomery, Jeremiah Watkins. Patty Reagan was a special treat tonight. Aphrodite, the great Aphrodite's national anthem. Chroma Chris, how'd you feel about tonight's episode?
I actually can't believe it's over.
How about one more time for the great and powerful Chilbert?
Hey, I fucking love you guys, San Francisco. Peace out, eh?
San Francisco, we love you guys so fucking much. This crazy love affair that we've had since the beginning, being an LA show and being so close yet so far from San Fran, but getting to make these trips and know that San Fran's filled with fucking animal fans of this show warms our hearts. We couldn't thank you enough. There's nowhere else we'd rather have the first ever Kill Tony Mania. There's nowhere where we'd rather do episode 300. Thank you guys from the bottom of our hearts. We love you.
Thank you.
Brian Redband.
Hey, guys.
Another one.
live from Cops Comedy Company for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. San Francisco, you can do better than that. Make some fucking noise. This is it. Wow! This is fucking exciting. Brian Redman is here. Hey, look at that. Oh, underneath the first picture all the way to the left on the black wall, that's Ryan Chainbell trying tonight's episode. This is like we're in Los Angeles. This is Kill Tony Mania! Holy shit. Holy shit. This is fucking chaos. How many of you were at the first show by any chance? Wow. I mean, that is just unbelievable. The loyalty and fucking the getting it of this audience gets it is high levels. High levels of getting it. You know, sometimes you have a big show like that, like this, the first ever episodes 300 and 301 of the #1 live podcast in the world. The first ever out of all the places we've done it, all around Montreal, Toronto, New York City, San Francisco 5 times, Florida, Nashville, Fort Wayne, Cincinnati, Cleveland, New York, over and over again. We've never done 2 in one night. This is a special happening. And to be honest with you, I'm glad that a lot of you were at the first show, because then you'll get to really appreciate the fact of exactly how many surprises and how much fun stuff we have planned for you through the entire night. You know, a big show like this, a lot of people get anxious, they get uncomfortable. You know what helps me? CBD. Yeah, without a doubt. You might be wondering, what is CBD? Well, let me tell you, it's 100% legal, a natural ingredient taken from hemp plants, and it helps keep your body's endocannabinoid system balanced. Basically, CBD gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. Chronic pain, inflammation, anxiety, and more. And about 42% of CBD users have stopped using traditional medication. Can you guys believe that? How fucking cool is that? This day and age where so many places people are affected by all these crazy pain
Instead of Tylenol or taking pills for like a neck pain or a back pain, just rub some CBD on your neck. It's great.
And I mean, clearly, you know, they're a sponsor of the show, and you think that, you know, it's one of those things to where, oh, they say that because they get paid for that, right? But really, truly, I mean, CBD is totally changing a lot of the people in my life's problems. Yeah. My wife has scoliosis. You can't tell that she has it because it's one of those sideways scolioses that doesn't come out. You can't really, don't say you, lady, all right? My wife is fucking so much hotter than you, so why don't you shut up? Anyway. She has a bad thing that you can't tell. Maybe you should listen a little closer. You can't fucking tell unless you're looking at an X-ray. Because you know, another thing that she told me is that unlike this lady, you know, my wife never complains about the pain that she's in. You know, literally, my wife never complains. And then one day she rubbed the CBD stuff one night before bed. She rubbed it on that part of her back. She woke up and she's like, Tony, I don't have pain for the first time in my life. She's Australian, by the way.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
It's really fucking cool. And you can get the best CBD possible right now from infinitecbd.com. Use the promo code Tony15 and you get 15% off any purchase. You need to rub some, perhaps, lady, you can rub some on your forehead. You know what I mean? Get that fucking brain activated. Come on, your boyfriend's laughing at this. Cheer up. I know this is going to be a fucking fun show tonight. This crowd is hyped. They want blood. They're already happy that I'm making fun of this 8 that's in the front row.
Wow, that's nice.
It's nice, but she thinks she's a 9.5, so 8's really an insult. You see, sometimes an insult doesn't have to make the whole crowd go woo. It it's just really made for one person. You know what I mean?
Realistic.
To say to you about anything that has to do with my wife, that's what you fucking get, lady. Damn. I'm hot to try. I'm hyped up on fucking sugar-free Red Bull and whiskey and fucking pot.
CBD?
Yes. I have CBD running through my veins. Use the promo code right now, Tony15, and save 50% off CBD. You guys ready to get into this damn thing or what? It's a different show than show one. Let's jump right into the band. On this show, every single episode, they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. The people that were in show number one know that they were a combination of mariachi, cholos, and Jolena made an appearance here. The legendary Jolena, and I don't know what they're going to be this episode. Hopefully they change quick. Make some noise for the best damn band in the land. It is Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. I'm going to be honest with you. I really, truly don't know what you guys are supposed to be.
We're app developers from Silicon Valley.
There we go. Wow! All right, that's a special one. This is the first time we've had app developers on the show ever. How you doing?
Doing good, Tony. It's great.
You live here in San Francisco?
I work here in San Francisco. I live in Oakland.
I don't even know why that's funny, but it worked.
Well, the rent's cheaper there, Tony.
Oh.
Black people.
Do you? Wow. Man. And it appears as though Chroma Chris, who always, I guess I'm just realizing now, he's always looked like an app programmer. I guess that's why I couldn't quite tell where you were. How you doing tonight, Chroma Chris? You barely talk, but it appears as though the lead singer and saxophonist of the band, Jeremiah, is running a little bit late.
I'm still developing, Tony.
Fuck yeah.
Tony, I didn't know Weezer was playing here tonight.
Hey, got it. Oh shit. Grandma Chris knows how to get the ladies wet, especially ladies in their late 30s, from the early 90s. Weezer. Hell yeah. So, all right. I guess.
Go into it.
All right, let's just jump right into it, right? I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. This is crazy. Many more people signed up for show number 2 than show number 1. Oh. Wow. Now, Jeremiah really does look like an app developer. This is incredible. Jeremiah, you're a little bit late. What's going on?
I just had a meeting with Steve Jobs after the break.
Absolute
communication.
Oh, man. Wow. You seem like you have the style. You know any apps that you could tell us that you developed with your specialties or anything?
Yep. Boober. It's I can locate any boobs in the 300-foot radius from me, and then I can request update.
See, let me just let you guys in on something. For example, like right then, since I don't know what characters they're going to be, when I do say something like, have you developed any apps lately or anything like that, like that's a hard question. And that's incredible. Super. Anyway.
Some fellow Uber app users in the car.
Hell yeah. So I'm excited about this. It's the first time we've ever had app developers on. How about that? Make some noise for your very own San Francisco's own app developers. I'm fucking pumped about this. And I'd like to sign up for Boober. You're not on that? It seems like something you'd be on. Maybe
I don't need an app for that. I see tits right now.
Are you looking at your own?
Yeah.
Okay, so I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. If I pull your name out of the bucket, maybe it's a comedian that's been doing it 35 years. Maybe it's somebody's first time ever. You never know what's going to happen. I talk to them afterwards. You know your set is up, your 60 seconds that you get uninterrupted when you hear the sound of a liberal pussy. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the Castro District Bear. Wow. It's a very special San Francisco episode. You guys ready to start this shit or what? To the bucket we go! San Francisco! We had an amazing first show. Lots of fun times, meltdowns, compelling. We learned some stuff. We went through death and life together, highs and lows. We fixed the sound quite a bit. I'm pumped about this. Your first comedian going first tonight. Make some noise. Get the party started. Your very own Dan Jose. Here we go. And so it begins. Episode 301 of Phil Tony. Here he comes. He's excited, waving his hand. One more time for Dan Jose.
Thanks. It's gonna be like stuck in a bag full of cocks. All right. Where are my Asians at? My people. Okay, now where are my Filipinos at? 408 in the house? All right. Fuck the 415. Just kidding. Hey, I got a joke for you, app developers. 1001. Just fucking with you. My wife, she's a gamer. She ran off with a 9-year-old this week. Oof. My wife? Yeah, she ran off with a 9-year-old. So, oh fuck. There's a camera for YouTube up there in the corner.
Wow, there you go. Dan Jose. All right. It looks like you think it went better than it did. You're giving off that vibe that you're pretty happy with tonight's performance.
I'm not telling you.
It's one of the first comedy sets in which I've really just seen somebody come out and just really take a census. Where are my Caucasians at? How about my Asians? Latinos? All right, my job here is done. Thank you. Hell yeah. Dan Jose.
From San Jose.
Wow. Okay. Very good. Like everything is about where you're from and area codes and shit. Again, still, you really are sort of a weird dude. How old are you?
I'm actually 43.
You're actually 43.
Yes. I know.
And you think you look like
a lot younger. I saw a couple friends at outside, and they recognized me from 10 years ago.
You think you look younger?
I think so.
Man, you have the same problem as this lady does right here in the front row. You thought it was done. Ew. Ew, scoliosis. Ew. All night, baby. We got a lot of show left. I am soulless. And still, again, your boyfriend keeps you having fun. So when he stops laughing, maybe I'll slow down a little bit, but he keeps cracking up. I don't think he likes you that much. Dan, I'm just kidding, sweetheart, by the way. I love you. All right, just relax. Uncross your arms. Have fun. Relax. So, Dan, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Uber alert.
Oh, shit. Dan, how long have you been on stand-up? Hey. You said first time, and then you said long time. What's that?
That's his real name.
There you go. Long time listener, first time stand-up comedian. Fuck yes. Well, there you go. It was your first time. One piece of advice that I would give is don't come up and first say this is going to suck a bag of dicks or whatever you said, because we believed you. And then you proceeded, I mean, at least a bag of dicks. Like, someone's having fun, right?
Did you see how he did like the karate, like the air kicks? Also,
Yeah.
like what was that?
It's like, do you think you won a prize or something like that? Oh, wait, let me guess. Which ones are your people? The Latinos, the Asians, the Caucasians? The people in San Jose? I'm running for you too. Let's get 415-512. Who's with me? Everybody, all right. Who wants America? And oxygen and water. All right. Fishing birds for all day. Did I ask you what you do for work? Okay, there you go.
I'm a counselor at the high school.
See? Now I like you. What do you mean? You're like a guidance counselor? Or just like a
therapy counselor.
Oh,
Tony, I just got an alert. You're fired. Yeah. Pedophile jokes, huh?
That's fun, man. So, you help kids out a lot.
Yeah, I'm a professional liar. Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
I try to help them as best I can, but eventually they have to go back home. So.
Have you had a bad case happen? Have you had anybody like kill themselves or something like that?
No, I'm not a kid with parents.
Really? Parents have killed themselves? To students that you've had?
Yeah, some kids have witnessed the trauma. But
Oh, man, that's horrible. That is horrible. Anybody, any interesting ways of killing themselves?
You know what?
Just regular boring ways like pills. Any fucking good fucking splatter, you know what I'm talking about, dude? Any of the fucking good old like big toe fucking shotgun to the mouth.
Did any of them die holding their breath in going under a tunnel?
What the fuck?
Robin Williams?
It was a great joke, and I love the fact stroke halfway through, Joker.
I've been staring at a computer screen all day. It was a malfunction. It won't happen again. We're gonna work the bugs out of this program.
So Dan, you seem like a nice guy. You're really happy. I mean, for first set, it was fine, totally cool. I mean, a lot better than most people's first sets. So let me ask you this: like, you seem like such a goody two shoes guy. You're out there helping kids, kicking your leg after a mediocre set. So let me ask you something. Like, what is something sort of like naughty about you? Do you have any like pet peeves or anything? Like, I mean, like sort of like the guilty pleasures, I guess is what I'm asking. Oh. Wow. Yeah. What kind of games? As a counselor, not a teacher.
Overwatch.
Overwatch? Huh.
Overwatch and
is that like their Baywatch with the people that are over the hill?
Yeah. Shooter.
And 43 actually. What else other than video games? There's got to be something. You ever like kick a beer or anything like that? Come on, nothing ever. You've never done anything. You never killed a baby bird. You've killed a ground bird? With what? Wow, that is a horrible way to smash somebody with a windshield of a car like that. It's such a horrible way to kill a bird. Anyway,
I feel like we've overwatched this guy.
Yeah, I think that's about it. I agree with you. Funny enough, I was just going to say that. Dan, congratulations. How about we congratulate Dan on having the balls to sign up for this show? It's his first time ever. And let me say something, by the way. I want you guys to have all the fucking fun in the world. I want you guys to laugh and be in the moment and everything. But I heard some people yell boo and fuck you during that. Look, if you didn't have the balls to sign up and put your name on a piece of paper here tonight, you don't have the fucking right to say anything out there. You guys are either laughing or not laughing or groaning together or doing something, but I don't want to hear any of you verbalize fucking words out there.
Bitch asses.
Yeah, you bitch asses. You know what? Fuck the bucket. Let's bring up a big ass fucking tub of shit. I should just point. Let's go back to the bucket one more time then, shall we? No, let's do this. Let's do this all the way. One of the people that we brought with us all the way from Los Angeles here today is a Kill Tony legend, a Kill Tony icon. You've listened to him for years now, believe it or not. If you've listened to all this show, you've been listening to this guy for over 5 years. He's never been able to do a road episode with us. And so many people sign up in Los Angeles nowadays every Monday at the Comedy Store that, the odds of someone just getting randomly go down tremendously with when there's more names in the bucket. This is one of those guys that I wish we got to see more of. You know him. You love him. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the king. Mikey McKernan, everybody.
Thank you. San Francisco, what's up? Are you ready for this? Yes, I am. Great to be here. Oh my God, I love this city. The first time I came to the city, I unfortunately found a ghetto on accident. I parked in a sketchy neighborhood, It was so sketchy, the walls were covered with charcoal techniques. Yeah, I was like, I better Van Gogh. Oh, art. Hey, you think Picasso grew up in an etchy neighborhood? Cube, cube, I was just voted intellectual's least favorite comedian on the dark web. Thank you. I was interviewed, like, what's your stand-up comedy like? I was honest. I said it's like my lovemaking.